Welcome, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Zelda weekend. My name is Jiggy, and this is the second time we've done it, but I opted not to call it Oops, all Zelda 2 because Zelda 2 is not even in this event. Welcome to the show. I hope that you're all ready for an incredible weekend filled with epic Zelda content. Yes, I said the word epic. All you Z's out there, you better be happy. All right, we're starting off Saturday. That's today. We're starting off with Duggernaut with Zelda's Adventure Any %. Then later in the day, we have Mini showcasing all the new findings that we have in the Wind Waker Any %. Really excited about that. We got A Link to the Past multi-world with Andy and Kelpsy, and then wrapping it up with the thing that everybody has been waiting for, The Legend of Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom, all dungeons with Ice Blue, Glan, Joshish, and Myth. So I'm very excited about today's amazing lineup, and I hope that you guys will stick around and hang out with us. All right, I want to get right into it. Duggernaut, are you ready to showcase a non-Nintendo game?
I'm so ready. It's very brave of you to begin your Oops All Zelda event with the most Zelda game of all time, Zelda's Adventure for the Philips CDI. It's one of the first games where you got to play as Zelda. So unlike Echoes of Wisdom, where everyone was like, "Ooh, you can finally play as Zelda," and all of us speedrunners on the CDI were like, "Well, actually," and then pushing our
well, actually,
yeah. So, all right. Well, we've got some file names here. I'll just do oops, and then let's just get started. We got lots to do here. A whole weekend of Zelda. So let's get it going. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Awesome. Now, Doug, you're actually world record holder in this category.
Yes, in most categories. I think the two big categories. I'm actually technically playing all shrines because it's safer. Because the route for any % is a little kind of dangerous. You skip a lot of very useful items that keep you alive. So I don't know if the tech person wants the category to get updated. I'm not sure what the scene actually looks like, but
I mean, it looks like any % only is like 2 minutes shorter, not even than all shrines.
Probably, yeah. Like the story of how we got a second category is very exciting. Like, of course, like 100% is technically a thing, but nobody really runs it. I think Organics has one very old run out there.
Yeah, from 10 years ago.
Yeah, that's like nobody runs that category just because, like, I don't know. We need to revisit it. I think his VOD is even like toast, so no evidence of what the route even was. But the story of how we got a second category is very exciting because finally, like, emulation kind of picked up. We didn't have the ability to emulate the game, so it was really hard to even be able to access it at all, and very expensive as well with like aging antique hardware. And stuff. Lots of stories of people with like non-functional CDIs and stuff was just very heartbreaking because people wanted to experience this kind of moment in history and they couldn't. And eventually someone just had an in, I guess, with MAME developers, and it's just like, hey, there's this like huge crash that happens when you die in this game. What if you just fix that? And they're like, oh, sure, super easy. And then they did. Like, sometimes it's just so easy to ask and you just do it. It is. Oh, people are already on the SRC page. Yeah, it's 12 minutes slower because I haven't updated it for using emulator, because emulator is a lot faster as well. It's very nice to have like a very consistent platform to play on as well. A couple years ago, maybe 4 years ago almost, the run did, like the record did change hands. A Japanese runner called Usui took it from me for about a day and a half, I think it was, before I took it back. But it turns out that my CDI was just so much like better than theirs. So like that's also really unfortunate to have that kind of discrepancy among everyone's like hardware. So it's really nice to have like a very stable platform that everyone can access, and it's also much faster as well, which is why those times are much better. It saved about 9 minutes, I think, switching to emulation from hardware, which is really good. So I've never actually put up an All Shrines record on emulator, so we might break the record today, technically. We'll see. All of my practice runs have been record-breaking.
There you go.
So anyway, sorry, like a lot of tangent there, but we're in the Shrine of Earth or the Shrine of Rock. It's the first shrine of the game. There are no dungeons; they're all shrines. So, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom's people are very happy. They love shrines.
I was gonna say that Tears of the Kingdom got inspiration from this game.
I guess.
No dungeons,
Having
only shrines.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a little bit of inconsistent terminology with a couple of the shrines. So this one is Rock or Earth, depending on who you ask. The boss will call it the Shrine of Rock, but the map calls it the Shrine of Earth. But you are very smartly kind of locked into this area at the beginning of the game. You're kind of stuck in the southwest quadrant of the map a little bit, so you are very gently guided here, but we will collect an item in the shrine called the Red Boots that will allow us to cross like shallow water, which is nice. And that kind of unlocks the rest of the map. But, it is a very linear game, sort of, if you know where you're going, because you are kind of forced to do the shrines in order, almost. That is the rub of the second route, the any percent versus all shrines route. You can skip the first two shrines if you're sneaky about it, but it is detrimental to your ability to survive and stuff. So in the any percent route, I only skip the second shrine.
I died a lot in this game when I first started.
Yeah, it's a tough game.
I played it for the first time. Yeah, I played it this year for the first time. I did all three CDI games. This was weird because like I actually quite enjoyed the other two, the side-scrolling Zelda 2 inspired games. And this one, I struggled until I got about 5 hearts. And then I was like, all right, it's bad, but it's not that bad,
Yeah, you made a tier list like after you finished all of the Zelda games, and the vain person I am, I immediately just opened that up and looked for Zelda's Adventure, and I saw that it wasn't in the bottom tier, and I was like, we gotta win, let's go.
I just think it has some weird charm to it where like the voice acting is really funny. The items are weird and jank, and like the movement is crazy, but it does have charm to it where they really wanted to make a Zelda 1 successor when they made it.
Yeah, and that's all they only had Zelda 1, Zelda 2, and like a style guide available to them for as far as like, this is what a Zelda game is. Like, so they were working with very little. And honestly, like if you only played Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 and then you went and played this, like whenever this was contemporary, I'm sure this looked like really cool and interesting and good. I mean, we kind of cringe at it today, but it's just, it's amazing that it even exists, and it's very cool to play through like history. So lots of people talk about these games and that, the licensing kind of snafu that led to their existence, and and there's lots of hate about them, but they're actually very interesting. And the other two are, I would argue, like objectively quality games, like they work, which is really good. If you can play the remasters that Dopley made, those are really, really good too. Anyway, we beat the first shrine already while we were just gabbing about other stuff. This is Gaspra. He is kind of the NPC that tells us what to do. He told us we need to go to a festival far to the north, I think he said. But about survivability, we just picked up the first of 7 celestial signs by beating that boss. His name is Lort, which is the word troll backwards. It also gave us 250 rubies, which is really useful. And they are rubies, not rupees. But anyway, we picked up that celestial sign, and what that does is it makes our wand stronger, it makes our defenses stronger, and it gives us a free heart container. And we just took some damage to intentionally die to warp here back to the beginning. And those spiders needed to deal 10 discrete hits to us to take down our 4 hearts, which reveals that there is actually more than just half a heart of like divisions of your hearts. There's actually 20 subdivisions to your heart. Each heart is 20 in the code underneath. So that's why it took 10 hits to lose 8 hearts there, which is very strange.
Sometimes
Game
it
Grumps did
takes
play it. Go ahead.
yeah, sometimes it takes 10 hits, and then other times you die in one hit. It's insane. This game's damage spread.
Like if you were to be like out of position, if you were to go to like very late game areas early on, like you will take a lot more damage. But there will be times whenever we get to the like near the end that some enemies do literally 0 damage to you. Like as we traverse to the final shrine, we'll be taking almost no damage because we're just like so beefed up from all of our very cool celestial signs we picked up. So now we are heading to pick up a vial of wind that we will not use for a very long time, but it is conveniently located here. This lady's called Gleb the Thirsty, and so we fetched her a pitcher of water after taking her empty pitcher before. So a lot of the overworld stuff is just like collecting things that we need, like important items. There are some like enemies that require certain weapons to kill them. So here I am picking up a dagger from this guy in the red, but first the bartender has to say some funny stuff.
I spend a whole lifetime being defeated like me.
He also has this spell of calm, which we won't be using. This is how you buy things. You can equip rubies, and then come on, and then you can like just pick up stuff. That spell of calm doesn't do anything useful for us. It would be useful on like 2 screens, I think. But we can just like run through those screens and take damage from enemies, so who cares?
Oh, there, Princess.
Now we're heading to the Shrine of Illusion, everyone's favorite music loop. It's a little grating to the ears whenever I'm doing like sound checks and stuff. Whenever I did my tech check here, I went to the Shrine of Illusion and I was like, if you can hear me talking over this, like we're good. You've got it balanced.
I was stuck in the Shrine of Illusion for 2.5 months, and it was awful.
Well, okay.
That was the nature of the show, all right? That was the nature of the show.
Yeah, that's true too. But you were running off of a pretty outdated route as well. You were operating on the assumption that you had to fight the Pole's voice in a very now deemed to be suboptimal way.
Hello there, miss.
And that is also what the Game Grumps were doing. Someone mentioned in chat. So it used to be. So again, there are like required weapons to kill certain enemies, basically in the code required that deal like extra damage to them, so they will die. There's a spell you can pick up that will kill a Pole's voice in I think 2 hits. I'm not sure because I never get it. Because for 5 years the speedrun route was to instead stand there for 1 minute and 47 seconds and hit it 280 times instead with your wand, which takes a while. Yeah, and you did that repeatedly.
Every time I died.
Yeah, so if you die, all the enemies respawn, including that one. So if you don't have that kind of speed up. But here I'm going to pick up an axe that actually kills it in, I don't actually know how many hits, but far fewer than 280, so it's a lot faster.
Oh, little one.
Oh, I need this bone. I'm going to give this bone to a dog like you do, and we will have an axe because for some reason the dog has an axe. And then we're going to buy a cool ring, which is like the most powerful item in the game. Very early on, we pick it up. It shoots. It costs 20. It costs 20 to buy. It costs 26 rubies to fire because I didn't talk about it yet, but you use rubies to cast spells, basically. And that happens in the other CDI games as well. So we'll be back to that blue building we just passed as well later in the run. We'll show off a cool Easter egg in the game. Oh my gosh. And I'm going to get owned by all these octopi. There's one scary screen coming up. I'm going to try to run through a bunch of enemies and not take damage. So I will do my best not to die there. It would be an embarrassing failure. But we'll see. I'll try to farm up some hearts if I can. There we go. That should probably keep us safe enough. Oh, we're good. We're going. All right, never mind. Not scary anymore. Everyone can calm down. Stop the dramatic music.
Lady, a noble person.
So the game route was initially devised by our friend MC. He was the first to speedrun the game and did a lot of good for that to get some cool eyes on the game. And then Organics picked up the run after that and added some optimizations, including like warping with compasses. Compasses in this game don't do what they normally do in Zelda games, but instead I think they might do that a little bit. They might show where you are in the map of a dungeon. I rarely use, they're not dungeons, they're shrines. I rarely use maps and compasses in that way, but on the overworld, a compass will also just warp you to the outside of the like the entrance of the shrine, which is really useful if you're trying to like traverse the world in a certain way, which is, you know, an optimal way. And we now have a sound glitch going where there will be excellent like organ music going on every screen transition for the rest of the shrine.
Every
cool.
screen transition. The
That's
song plus the thing. It's a glitch. I don't believe it, Doug. I think it's a feature.
Not intended.
I think they absolutely chose to do this to us.
It could be. I just killed a Vire and picked up a key, like a key that you put in a door, not like a keys, like a bat. But there are 2 keys in the entire game. Both of them appear in this shrine. And here's the Pole's voice we were talking about earlier. I'm going to equip my axe now.
What was it again? It was a minute and... It was a minute
47
or something?
Yeah.
Minute 47, yeah.
Yeah, so this... I didn't check the time when I started, but it's probably around like 20 seconds.
Oh, that's way faster.
Oh yeah, it's great. Oh man, it's so good.
And now you're coming up to the reason why I had to fight that pose so many times. That movement was really hard. I want to give Doug huge shout outs. That was really hard crossing that bridge.
That bridge right there?
That bridge is so hard. I don't know how.
What?
That bridge is very hard.
This bridge up here coming up. This is the bad
Is this
bridge.
the ice physics one?
Yeah, the next one is the bad one. This bridge is probably the one that... Yeah, this is the worst bridge maybe in the entire game. Because, as you say... Oh, and he's shooting at me too. Oh, he hit me? We're having a bad time here. Okay. We lived, but at what cost?
That bridge had ice physics, and each of those did 1 heart. So, crazy.
Yeah, that was not great. And these guys weren't very helpful. Echoes of Wisdom looks... Yeah, this is not Echoes of Wisdom. This is Echoes of the Past. All right. As long as they don't fire, I'm not sure what governs their, like, shooting. There they go. We're fine. We're fine. Shrine's over.
This dungeon is the reason why. I was going to say, this dungeon is the reason why I didn't want to play anymore.
Yeah, big surprise that this is the one that I skip in the any percent round.
Yeah.
All right, hopefully these guys will be very nice. Very, very kindly, we now have access to a dump of the game's source code. Explosion in the speedrunning Discord has been very cool about sharing like findings from that and like making it readable. Oh, I'm in danger. I might die. But there's a lot of very cool findings from that, and like they've answered lots of questions of ours. And one of them is like, what are the odds for like getting hearts and rubies and stuff? And it turns out, I believe it is a uniform distribution of getting nothing, getting a heart, getting a blue ruby, and getting a yellow ruby. So each heart is basically a 25% chance drop. So
how close are you to the boss? Because I know there's a room where they if you die, you just reset and there, right?
Yeah, not very close to that, unfortunately. Yeah, so yeah, if you die in the overworld, I demonstrated that earlier on purpose. You respawn at the vision henge. It's just the starting area. So if you're like super far away from there and then you die accidentally, then you start back over at the beginning. That's pretty detrimental, obviously, to speedruns and stuff. But if you die in a shrine, you will respawn at the entrance to the shrine, which is nice. And if you die in the boss room, then you will respawn right outside the boss room, which is honestly super nice and very, very kind of this.
It's very nice.
It's so good. So you don't have to like run through the entire shrine again. But if you die like the screen before the boss, which I've done before, in a race, that's heartbreaking because then you have to do the whole shrine again. I would love a heart from these guys. That would really make my day. because I am sitting at somewhere between like 0. Oh, I'm in danger. All right. Well, let's see. This might be bad. What I want to do is have these guys all die because they're super scary. Okay. Well.
Ooh, good job. Good job.
Okay.
That was crazy.
No, I can't reach
you can't get it.
Oh, I got it. It's okay. Oh. What I want to do in that room, if I have more hearts, is go to the left and try to shoot everyone to the right. This is the blue ring, the very expensive thing. It's actually the sapphire ring, if you want to be pedantic. That room is really scary.
That was my next question, because I don't think you've explained it yet, but
yes.
like your magic is based on your money in this game, right?
Right. So, yeah, I think I maybe got tangented earlier. But yeah, you, like that ring in particular, I bought it with 20 rubies, but then every time I cast it, it cost 26 rubies. A lot of the other ones cost like much more reasonable amounts, like 2. Oh, he got me right at the end. He was 1 hit away from death, I think.
Oh, bummer.
Well, just to demonstrate to everyone that you respawn right outside the boss room, here it is. So I'm just helping out, telling everyone how it works and demonstrating it.
Yeah, we're showcasing, you know?
Exactly.
I mean, that's the thing. Gotta get new friends involved in Echoes of Wisdom beta, you know?
That's right. There we go.
One small test.
So a lot of the bosses you can only hit. Oh my gosh, this is embarrassing. You can only hit while they're moving, and the dump of the source code confirms that it's like all of their pathing is like set immortal, like while they're not moving and stuff like that. Anyway, this guy takes 9 hits usually instead of like the 25 I'm having to do to hit him lots of times. But anyway, yeah, he's standing still and I can't hit him, but when he's moving, I can. There we go. Okay, wow, that's the worst I maybe have ever done on him.
But I mean, like you just showcased how like like you said that you have 20 health per heart. In reality, it just melts sometimes. Like it just happens.
Like a lot of, especially like you have to consider projectiles. Those crabs I was killing, those like fleas, those brain crabs that we call them, are like they have hitbox damage that they deal to you, and they have projectile damage that they deal to you. So like those guys are especially like troublesome. Pasquinad, the boss I just fought, he's got like circus balls circling him sometimes, like in his pattern. So those are projectiles you have to worry about. If you are just standing in his path, then you're going to probably have a bad time because he'll just sit in your hitbox for a while, and you don't have a lot of iframes, unfortunately. So it's trouble. The game is actually quite difficult, as you learned yourself when playing through it. But here I'm gonna damage boost through all this because I'm very close to that mermaid pool or that fairy pool that I used earlier. So I will just sprint through enemies for now. And I do that a couple times through the run whenever I'm around like free heals. We'll do that again in a second because I'll pick up a piece of heart or a whole heart container, and that will be a free heal as well. But like stuff like actual world record attempts like skips a lot of that health and stuff, which is really scary. So we won't be doing that. We'll be doing the safest kind of marathon optimal route here, just so I don't die as much as I already have. Like having 2 deaths is already kind of not great, but we'll see. So now I'm doing some cleanup stuff. This used to be one of the optimizations to the route recently. Like it's one of the more, I say recent, it's probably 3 years ago, added to the route. Is like we used to pick up this kind of stuff before the Shrine of Illusion, but now I just pick it up after because if you've noticed as well in the pause screen, whenever I'm selecting weapons or treasures, they are a single line, like it's like a singly linked list. So it is, you have to scroll all the way over. So the less you have a cluttered inventory, the better, because then, you don't have to scroll, you don't have to like move your cursor quite as far. So picking up the minimal number of items is really kind of valuable. So you don't want to pick up anything that you're not going to use. So we often joke about like getting very close to like maps and compasses we're not going to use, or there's a harp item that's almost placed on the critical path later that we have a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun avoiding. I call that harp skip if you don't accidentally pick it up, just for fun. But now we're heading to the third shrine, and this is the one that has a kind of secret backdoor entrance that was accidentally discovered by a casual gamer who picked up the emulator and finally like had access to the game and was playing it like for the first time ever. And then they sent me a Twitter DM and they were like, hey, I found this weird interaction where I can walk into the third shrine without being like supposed to be able to. And I was like about to board a flight and I was like, I'm going to have no service, but I am desperate for more information. Like I spent the whole flight like theorizing like, you know, how it would change the route and being kind of optimistic a little bit about how much it would bring down the record time. Because you don't get as powered up if you don't pick up all of the celestial signs from all the shrines. It doesn't actually speed you up very much, and it makes it much scarier to not have like health and stuff. So
What foolish
I mean, it does save time, but it also makes it run so much scarier, which is a lot of fun. Does he really have 3 GameCubes? I do. One of them is non-functioning. One of them is functioning, and one of them is Japanese, so I can play Japanese games because it is region locked.
Which one's broke?
The black one, I think the lens isn't very strong, unfortunately.
Bummer.
Yeah, so it doesn't read discs super good. And that was like my original one. That was like my first ever GameCube. So it lasted a long time. But since it's like, I think it's closer to launch as well, it has the component cable input, which the silver one does not have. So if you have a component cable, then you can't use it sometimes, and so you can only get like S video at best out of one of them.
Come in, sit with me.
Oh, Crafty, I'm sorry. Get a third GameCube. Just have one break. You could probably pick up a broken one really cheap. So that bird will not spawn until you finish the Shrine of Illusion. And what the casual gamer found for the community very, very graciously was that if you enter that screen from the north and then position your sprite in a very specific spot in the southeast of the screen, then that just warps you in here for some reason. And I think we kind of know the reason. We've consulted with the person who's dumped the source code, and they've looked into it. It is because of just the way that your sprite is shaped, and the way that you are rendered on the screen, like the math of where you are, like your Y coordinate.
Catch me.
Great voice line. Your Y coordinate is odd, I think, if you enter that screen from the north instead of even. So your sprite can fit in a 1 pixel. There's like 1 pixel of your sprite that can fit in a 1 pixel high area, and that's what lets you like skip into here. It's wild. It's the most ridiculous thing ever. This is the Shrine of Air. It's the third shrine. It has some very cool like backgrounds. I really like it. It's got like minerals and stuff. If you like looking at rocks and crystals and stuff.
I really like this one. It was one of the cooler dungeons. This one and the castle. I really like the castle.
Yeah. That's the 6th shrine, the Shrine of Strength or Power, depending on who you ask. The coolest part of this shrine is that the entire place has ice physics. So I'm suffering. Oh, I'm in danger again. Let's see. Oh my goodness. All the friends coming out. Hello, Ilya and OC and Mini Kitty. Welcome. This is a tip I picked up from Usui, the Japanese runner that had the record for a bit, is that using the bow here is really useful because it's quite cheap. I have half a heart. Because it's quite cheap and long range, which is nice for these guys who just try to like camp in your hitbox and deal damage to you. So if I kill all of these, oh my gosh. All right.
No hearts. Oh my gosh.
Not being nice to me.
Oh, game is mad at you.
Yeah, it's like it knows where knows all my friends are here to harass me. Hello, Stina. This is another use for the axe, which is nice. It makes it valuable to have picked it up earlier, in that it can kill this enemy in 4 hits, same as we used to use the very expensive blue ring. We'll switch to that. We used to use that, but now we're saving money, which is great. It used to cost over 100 rubies. This is a puzzle, one of the very few puzzles in the game. If you push this block this way, those spikes disappear.
Zelda puzzle.
That's right. We got block pushing puzzles. It's a real Zelda game. All right, if these guys could stay out of my hitbox, that would be fabulous.
Oof, good save
they
there.
give me a heart. Okay.
Enemy movement in this game also
go.
made me cry.
Yeah, they move completely randomly. There's a lot of just like crying, as you say. There we go. Getting some hearts.
Yep,
We're happy now.
just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Okay. Let me just fail at this puzzle here for a bit. There we go. That room is notably a place where you can clip out of bounds accidentally. If you go back east in that room, you will be in the wall, and you have to like walk around quite far in order to fix it. So thankfully, didn't do that. Did that during the GDQ run, and I was like, Organics, help! What do I do? This is Avian. She is the boss of this shrine. She is notably one of only 2 shrine bosses that has kind of randomness baked into their movement pattern. All the other ones are completely static, like you can predict where they're going. She was very nice to us and died very quickly. So thank you for that. Really made up for that very scary half-heart, like half of the dungeon I had to do. Shrine, excuse me. And that shrine is also where that shrine lost me a race. Just dying late in that shrine took me a long time to catch up, and I never managed it. But now we're being told where the next shrine is, and it's actually a very short trip, and we don't need to like pick up any items. So this is one of the best traversals to get to the next shrine. But it is also the scariest shrine in the game.
Really?
In my opinion, like Shrine of Destiny, it has Gibdo in it, and Gibdo are very scary. And it also has a very prolonged kind of maze bridge with ice physics on it, which is also awful. So,
come in, sit with me, warm yourself by the fire.
What do you think after you play through it once? What is your scariest shrine?
I don't know. I feel like for me it was obviously Shrine of Illusion took me forever. That one took me like eons. I think it was the water shrine down at the bottom right of the map. That one was pretty rough. Just because there's like auto scrolling sections of that dungeon that you literally are just stuck there, and then if a turtle runs into you, you die. Like that I think was one of my moments of like, very frustrating, definitely. Yeah, because you can do anything. You're floating on. We'll see it later in the run, but like you're floating on an auto-scrolling thing, and you can't do much with it.
Yeah, and it takes us back to like the like hitboxes being a huge problem. If your hitbox is being dragged directly into another thing's hitbox and it deals you damage, it's horrific.
This shrine was rough. Yeah, this shrine was really rough. But the music's so good. I actually think the music's good in this one. Yeah.
Much better loop than Illusion. But yeah, once we get past the Shrine of Water, which is the one after this one, it's kind of smooth sailing because the other 2 are much simpler. And we're very strong after having so many hearts and buffs from our celestial signs. So basically, game's free after you finish the Shrine of Water. But yeah, I'd say 4 and 5, Destiny of Water, are the 2 scariest.
My problem with this dungeon is I ran out of money really quick because Gibdos are hard to kill.
Yeah, and you mentioned in our we did a little bit of green room chit chat. You mentioned that having 3 hearts at the beginning was really problematic and led to a lot of deaths, and having more hearts was really helpful for survivability, and that's also a good shout.
Yeah,
Oh,
even though Gibdo, I think, do 2 hearts of damage.
Yeah, I think I took 2 hits from Gibdo there.
Yeah, they do 2 hearts of damage per hit.
Yeah. It's nice that this jack is getting stuck in this pattern, which is nice because that means it's not bothering. Oh my gosh, I had to open my mouth.
I thought it was a bubble.
No,
I think you might be right. I think it
might be. Yeah. It's again like the style guide was not super fleshed out. So this is why we like this weapon in particular, because its projectiles persist for a while. Oh, I'm pretty poor. I should stop using this. Oh, I need money. This is going to be a little scary.
That was once again, like the blue ring, though. The blue ring costs so much money to use, but it's so powerful.
Yeah, like it's kind of worth it. What's really nice is getting those 250 rubies from Lort really helps. Like that's 10 shots, almost 10 free shots, more or less. I'm not going to do the quick strat through here because I am so scared. I'm so poor and so scared. But this is the last room of Gibdo, fortunately, so we will try to get through them as long as they don't like gang up on me, because you can only hit one enemy at a time, I think. So if they rush me all at once, they can get in my hitbox and make me sad. There we go. Give me money. Okay, that's better. All right. And now is the scary maze, and hopefully these wizrobes cooperate. Oh my gosh.
No, they're lining up.
They love it.
We don't like it when they line up. But you're good. You're good. Not that bad.
Well, so that was almost ideal. Taking damage, obviously not great. But the thing is, the one that spawns to the north of you can be really bad there. Oh my gosh, these guys, they love me. Oh, that was great. This has been super good. Hey, thanks for your help, everyone. Thanks for the bits, Wizrobes. That was great. Yeah, that really saved a lot of time. Oftentimes those guys can like really go to annoying spots. But that was great. But anyway, the one that spawns further north in this first room I'm about to re-enter, what he can do is he can move left and then south, west and then south, I guess technically. Oh, I need more daggers actually. Just kidding. But if he does that, then you can't hit him with the dagger part of your dagger spell. You hit him with your wand, which he's immune to. And his iframes are very good, unfortunately. So what happens is you can't kill the one on the left, but you can kill the one on the right. And he'll just like camp in your hitbox and hurt you a lot. So sometimes I'll just reset the room, just hoping that he'll go the right way or stuff like that. And that can really slow you down. But that was almost ideal what they did there instead. But yeah, we made it to the boss. We didn't die, so we're smiling. That's a pretty good Shrine of Destiny. This is Malmord. She takes 8 hits to kill, I think. And she has a completely static pattern, so we can just go for it. As long as she does go underground a little bit. But then we will just finish and be done. Looks like a student's first project. It's a whole development studio made this called Viridis. They're defunct now. But it's kind of impressive. Like this is all a set that's made of like a miniature model. And he's green screened into there. A lot of the enemies are like made of like claymation figures, and those exist somewhere in the world. There's a warehouse with them. I've seen a picture of the shelf, and I'm desperate to visit that if it like is open to the public and just see the little guys, the little sets and dioramas that were built in miniature, and like fully voice acted, fully person acted. FMV games are a kind of sore spot of mine. I really like them very much. It's just so silly to see like real human beings in a video game. I'm going to do a save warp here where I will just save and quit, go back to the main menu, and then whenever I reload the save, I will spawn at the vision henge again, as if I had died and just respawned. The thing is, I could do like a death skip, like a death warp to go there, but I have so many hearts now that it's actually slower to do that than to just sit through all these loading screens. because now we're going to head to the Shrine of Water, where we will finally get to use that Vial of Wind we picked up oh so long ago after the first shrine.
It's weird because, like, technically, you know, this game came out, what, 3 years after Link to the Past? And, like...
It came out in 1994, and that was after...
94.
Yeah, if you would believe
So
it,
Link
I
to the
think
Past was
2 years of
91.
QA.
Yeah.
So, yeah, at the time, it was developed. It was only Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 that they had
Yeah.
to go on.
But still, like, the fact that they have those CG cutscenes and all that, crazy.
Well, yeah, and the CDI is like meant to be a multimedia platform. Like it's its own technical proprietary format or whatever that like is a CD that can have video on it, which is pretty impressive. It obviously didn't survive. Like we're not using CDIs to this day, but it's interesting that you can fit. I mean, what is it, like 240p or something? It's not like a huge amount of data, but it is still very cool. There we go. We're getting some rubies. Bare minimum, I want 23 rubies here. That can be a real run killer because you need 20 rubies to pay to use a raft. Even though I do have a raft in my inventory that I picked up between Shrines 1 and 2. And yeah, that's the harp skip I was talking about before. And then I want 3 rubies so I can pick up an extra heart here. Because I need to cast the feather spell that we were using on the boss of the air shrine, just to get the right angle to hit that button, so I can boom, pick that up. I have been too poor to continue the game here before. I've lost runs to this in just not having enough rubies to pay for the raft, and no enemies were giving me any, so that's been brutal. But we're fine now. Once we hit the next shrine, we'll get more money than we could possibly ever use, so we'll be fine. Yeah, this is the outside raft, and the shrine we have in our pocket is the inside raft. So I'll give this man some wind, and that will move the raft to the dock, and then I will equip my rubies and give him 20 once the raft lands. There he is talking about it. There we go. And now we get to fight a mini boss, which is exciting. Well, not now. In 2 screens, which is maybe a full 45 seconds away. 3 screens we'll get to fight. I forgot about this one. But yeah, we're going to an island, a secluded island, and that's where the next shrine is. And it's cool there. We like it. Except for the shrine is scary. Lots of scary stuff going on there. Yeah, here's the mini boss right now. It is some kind of monster made of clay, but it has a huge hitbox, so I can just swing and it'll die.
This guy killed me 3 times, Doug.
Oh no!
It took me, and then, you know, it sends me right back to the beginning of the game because we're in the overworld.
Yep.
So, yeah, I didn't realize how big of a box he had, but he just would run right into me.
Yeah. Like positioning is very important on the raft during that. And also, like, you'll notice, like, hands off the controller here, you do get moved to the center of the raft whenever it stops, which can complicate things if you're trying to, like, position yourself in a particular way. For that fight, it doesn't matter too much. You just want to be in, like, kind of the northwest corner of the raft whenever it does its kind of attack at the end of its cycle. And we manage that, so it's fine. Now here, this shrine is full of spikes that just shoot out of the walls, so you don't want to stand still, which is nice.
I thought that they were water falling from the ceiling or something like that. I don't know. I think...
I've never considered that. Maybe. They look like sort of like forked spears a little bit to me, but but I can see it. Like, especially, I mean, maybe if you're playing on like a CRT television, they're supposed to blend in a little more. So maybe. Could be. One new CDI controller is that I'm playing on an emulator and I'm using the 8-bit DOE, whatever it is. A very nice, like, pro style controller. All right, now we are going to fight our first of 3 Kelpies.
I am the South Kelpie.
And this is strats that were developed by Organics, which normally you would have to use the Sapphire Ring here, which is a huge money sink. And in frustration after having gone bankrupt fighting these guys with that, Organics was frustrated and beat the stuffing out of them with the wand, and it worked. And that got incorporated into the route. So, and that is what inspired some further stuff as well, including the Pole's voice nonsense that we used to do. Imagine emulating the Philips CDI. It's more likely than you think.
I mean, I will say, you know, it's very nice that this game and the other 2 CDI games are accessible now to a broader audience, because the console's just so expensive, you know?
Yeah. It's expensive, and it's like luck of the draw that it will even work at all, and that it will run this game. Because this game in particular is a little picky about, I don't know if it has like, I don't know why, but it's just very picky with like, if your lens is not powerful enough in your CDI, then you'll run into an error that we call the disk error, because it just says like clean your disk or whatever, which isn't ideal if you spend hundreds of dollars on a giant slab of metal that is a paperweight now.
And another hundreds of dollars on this video game, because this one's
the
not
game
cheap
itself.
either.
Yeah, people have been listing like listings in the CDI speedrunning Discord lately, which has been fun to see like what the economy is at now. But someone's like, hey, here's a real retail copy of Zelda's Adventure for under $1,000. Like, jump on it while you have the chance. Like,
yeah. Only under, like $998.
I mean, even before like kind of the huge spike after the pandemic, or after the quarantine of the pandemic, there's, every game is really expensive now, but almost, unless it's like a very niche or not very, or like an overproduced game or something. For the most part, you're paying a huge premium for games. This game was still like in the $300 to $500 range if you wanted to pick it up with like a full retail copy. There are very thankfully something called demo discs, and I think those are like a lot of discs that were handed out to Philips employees that were like intended to be used to like just demonstrate, here's this cool new technology. It's the CDI. And so there's what's called demo discs out there that are still fully like pressed discs. They're not burned CDs. Ouch, 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 ouch. So here's the very cool auto scroller that we've been talking about for a bit. Hi, Mr. Wilson.
Yep, that sucked. That
wasn't great. I didn't like that.
Yeah.
So normally you get like knockback like this, and that didn't happen on that turtle for some reason. So it's a little scary. We have one more scary screen of this. Hopefully 4 hearts is enough. There's usually better knockback on the fish that are coming up. But I don't know. We'll see. This is also like an easy way to die and have a bad time. So we'll see. I'm going to jump left here and just try to keep this one south, and we're okay. Whew. Yeah, it's really something. When I was reaching out to the commentators, I saw some old threads from the last time we ran this on this channel, and just links to some very funny tweets people were making while we were live. Like someone was like, "This game looks like fried chicken." Anyway,
this game looks like fried chicken.
Oh, I
love
think it was like every sprite in this game looks like fried chicken or something. It's very funny. I have a good laugh.
You're doing corner strats. That's how I beat them. I hung out in the corner.
Yeah, that was like one of the first things I did whenever I was like trying to improve the route, was just trying to find like how to beat these bosses from a safe vantage point. And the top left corner here is very good on this boss. As Egwanda, the water shrine boss, and she's toast now. So home free. Game's easy. Game's over. We will be just cruising through the final 2 shrines, which is nice. It is fun. Obviously, I like it. I'm biased, but I do like the game very much. Final Flame. I'm glad you're here to represent the CDI crew brings some optimism to the world here. So yeah, next is the castle that you really enjoyed, Jiggy, and the traversal is the scariest part there. And we'll pick up a special bonus goodie so we can do the Food Dude Easter egg to show off here. Time for the jelly donut. Is that in the game? Oh, and we'll do our first warp using the compasses as well. So we will warp back to the Shrine of Air entrance spot because that is the closest place we've been with a compass. That will get us a lot closer to the next shrine. So that way we don't have to take the raft all the way back. I'm not sure if... I don't know if the mini boss respawns. That would be funny if it did.
Sit with me. Warm yourself.
But yeah, this is saving time. This is emulated. I do have real... You can see it actually. Right there is my CDI. One of my 5 CDIs. But right above the GameCubes is a Philips CDI, and that's the one that I would be using if we were doing hardware. But hardware is much slower and a little more kind of fragile and finicky if you were to, you know... Like if my upstairs neighbors were to like jump too hard, then it might cause it to fail. So let's not do that. I'm always thankful that a run completes on real hardware without any failure. And
Doug
that's just
opted not to invest in gold, but in CDIs.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Maybe there's gold in there. I don't.
CDIs. You know.
Yeah. My 401k is right behind me. It is 5 Philips CDIs.
That's me with my copy of Pokemon Box for the Nintendo GameCube. That's like $5,000 or something like that.
Oh my goodness.
That's it. That's the game.
That's it.
That's if I lose everything, I have Pokemon Box for the Nintendo GameCube.
Yes, it is slower on hardware. Each of these screen transitions is, I think, actually reading from disk, which is, you know, not a quick operation, unfortunately. This guy is hurting me. So it is a little bit slower to do it on hardware and reading from a real physical disk. So thankfully, we have this to speed that up and normalize it. There is a CDI model called the 470, I think, and it was like it's like one of those portable DVD players that has a screen on it, basically. If you've seen those before, if you're old enough to know what that is.
Welcome to my...
back when media was played on physical media instead of just streamed. But yeah, the 470 was like almost as fast as this, and so we actually ended up having to ban it from the leaderboards because like that is too much of a detriment to like, you know, buy this multiple $100 piece of hardware, and there are only, you know, so many in the world in order to be competitive. So we just gave it its own little
faster.
corner. Yeah.
Just be fast. If you have the money, you're faster.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we don't want this to be pay to win. There's also a glitch. There's one banned glitch in the game, and that is if you fire the blue ring that has like the special projectile that doesn't disappear when it hits an enemy, and then save and quit, and then like start a new game, then the jade ring has that functionality as well, like for some reason. And so that's just banned because that's so annoying to have to set up every time. Like, why would you bother? So we're like, no, let's not make that essentially a requirement. It's like, I think Banjo-Kazooie has something like that, where like you can make a save to learn about a thing that's generated at the beginning of the game, and then like you can copy that save, and then you know that the good thing is going to come later because of reasons, and so that's annoying. Yeah, so we're getting the coal. We're going to show off a very cool Easter egg that was found, I think, 24 years after the game came out. So it would have been back in 2018. Please. 2018 or 2019, maybe 2020, I don't know. I would have to look back at Twitter. But by virtue of a very cool tool that someone called Chicote manages on their website, where they have a map of the entire game, overworld, and all shrines. They maintain that, and they also have a list of all sprites that are loaded on each screen on there. And very confusingly, there's a sprite that no one had ever seen on a very kind of out of the way screen for like no reason. And Mundy is the person that took it upon themselves to like figure out why. And over the course of I think several years, not like constantly, like on and off, like just doing research and trying to find ways to find out why this sprite was on that screen, and eventually found out how to do it and made a very cool thread on Twitter. And all of us in the speedrunning community were so excited and having a great time. 2019, thank you, OC. So 25 years after the game came out. It was very exciting, and so we'll show that off too, because it's just really cool that it exists. And it's just a sprite from a defunct Veritas game that like I think never came out, called Food Dude. It was about like eating healthy and how cool that is. And here is why we bought something at the beginning of the shrine for 50 rubies. So we definitely needed 50 rubies when we entered the shrine. But now we have 200 and change because we played a little arrow game. And now we have more than enough money to get through the rest of the game, which is nice. If this game were isometric, that would be cool.
So I beat the water dungeon, and then I beat the last 2 dungeons, and then when I was here, this just felt like a little breath of fresh air for me. It was like, oh, this is fun. I'm having fun with this dungeon.
Yeah, it's like a vacation. It's great.
Yeah.
Like, you're very strong. You've got lots of hearts.
Way scarier, but like not really.
It's like superficially scarier, I would say. Like, it looks scary, but it's all bark, I think. So. And now another block pushing puzzle. Do you think we should clean it up? Think we should play the janitor? All right, we'll play it clean.
Second Zelda puzzle in the game.
All right, we'll clean it up. We'll make it nice and clean in here. There we go. Not necessary. Nice. Slows us down, but it's only games done quick, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is that her only? We have lots of moves. We have lots of abilities. I use the wand move a lot because it's fast. You don't have to like wait to pause and re-equip. Whoops, I missed. And re-equip another item. So if you can make do with the wand. So yeah, we were beating that red knight to death with our wand. Ideally, in a perfect world, as intended, you would pick up an item called the Joust, which is a lance, and you would kill him with that because that's the intended way. But we don't do intended if it's slow, because that's quite far out of the way. So we just beat him to death. I think it's 55 swings kills him. So that's why we do that. But these broadswords we picked up right after the Shrine of Illusion. They were pretty much on the critical path, so we just picked that up for speed, which is nice. And now there's just, I think, 2 more screens of enemies and then the boss. So it is so cool to hear from people, Sailor Mood, who actually like experience the CDI. Here's an abacus if you like those as well. Who experience CDI like as their like console as a child. Like, we have a friend that had one as well, and it's just like so cool to hear about like people enjoying it for its intended purpose of like picking up a silly little VCR thing and just playing stuff on it. He really did. He asked if we can even lift a broadsword. That's right. Anyway, here's Ursor. He takes 22 hits to kill, which is more than twice, or which is exactly twice as much as the second place number of hits you need. So the previous most was Egwanda with 11 hits, and now he's 22, which is ridiculous. And he also deals us 2 hearts.
I popped off when I saw, though, this boss, because I was like, Zelda's going to whack a bear with a stick.
That's right. That's right. So he's a little scary if he hits you. He deals 2 hearts each time, which isn't great, but we're scarier, so it's okay.
Stick more powerful.
Hello. All right, so that is the 6th shrine. The next shrine is the Shrine of Fire. That is in the northwest corner of the map, so we will be... Well, okay, we're going to do Food Dude, actually. So we're going to go back to where we bought the Short Axe and the Sapphire Ring. That is the town of Great Wimbish. So we'll be heading back there first, because we need to turn this coal into diamond. And then we will head to the next shrine. So this is definitely slow, but it's fun, and we're having a good time. And our estimate was so strong that we will be fine. And we only died 2 times when we weren't supposed to, so it's okay. Echoes of Wisdom. Yes, the proto Echoes of Wisdom. We play as Princess Zelda. But in 1994. Do it twice, actually. There's another Zelda game on the CDI. I'm wearing a shirt representing it. I'm a little too widescreen up here, so you can't tell super well, but... Oh, good. And we're back. And we're back to the noise, the sound glitch here. This is a real game. This was made for real by real people with a real license to make Zelda games. So
People got paid to make this, you know?
Yes. And so, yeah, this... Speaking of real, like the Zelda sprite is a real human person who they rigged a camera up to the ceiling and like pointed it down at an angle and had a treadmill set up and everything to get like walking animations and stuff.
No, they didn't. Okay, no, you're trolling me.
Yeah,
on
that's
that
real.
one.
That's real. That's how else are you gonna get a sprite?
You're telling me that the
Yeah, man. That's real.
You're trolling.
That's
There's
real.
no way.
Well, yeah.
You're telling me that this is probably the first real mocap game?
Oh, probably not. No, like Mortal Kombat was mocap.
I guess you're right. You're
Like
right.
rotoscope
Mortal
and
Kombat
stuff.
was.
Yeah. Like that's like a real thing. Like rotoscoping was real. So
I did not know that they modeled had an actual actor.
oh yeah.
down.
Oh, it's funny that you say actual actor because I think that they didn't have the budget for like a lot of professional actors and stuff like that. So, to my understanding, a lot of the talent in the game, including like the physical actors for sprites as well as like the voice acting, was done just by like regular employees of the company. I don't have any true source for this, unfortunately. I guess you can look at the credits and see if anyone's on IMDb or anything, but. It's truly like a labor of love. Like I don't need to pick up rubies anymore. Since I picked up the diamond, I have max rubies.
Yeah, you have so much money.
Yeah,
You can use the blue ring 3 times.
3 entire times.
Yeah,
That's right. Another world. Ooh, yeah. Or out of this world, depending on what region. Yeah.
Yeah.
Another great
Again,
game.
like to me, I don't know. Again, that's just why I did not put this game at minimum, like the lowest of the low, because of the fact that it is just so creative in a sense, and there is a lot of love put into it. I mean, you had a guy dress up like an old man, and there'll be no more viewing tonight.
All right. Pause on that. Here is Food Dude. So let's hear this real quick.
Radical, dude. Totally.
All right, that's it. All right, it's over.
It's just a dude on a skateboard.
That's right. Promoting eating healthy because he's Food Dude. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, so anyway, the guy who's dressed up as an old man, speaking of like actors being like just employees and like people that are working on the game that aren't actually actors, he is the sound designer. He's Mark Andrade. He's the guy who made all the sounds and music, and also he played the old man. So
Incredible.
yeah, just everyone's doing double duty. They're all working super hard to make this exist. So, like, props to them. Like, it's so cool that this, like, any software project, honestly, is a miracle if it ships. And it's just so cool that this exists and it works and you can play it and you can beat it and, like, it doesn't have a ton of, like game crashing bugs as long as, like, you know, your CDI is up to snuff. I'm taking 0 damage from these guys, by the way, because I'm just so beefy. So yeah, he rocks. We love Mark Andrade. I would love to interview him someday. These guys are scary. These like scorpions that shoot fire. So I'm gonna try to avoid them as much as possible. Yes, thank you, OC, for the emotes as well. He's real. Okay, I don't need money. Why am I doing that? It's just a habit to pick up all these rubies. But I'm the 1% now. I've got 999 thanks to that diamond. And here we are at the Shrine of Fire.
Your commitment to your quest.
This is a cool shrine.
I like it. It's got good aesthetics. Arguably, like the game is kind of unfinished in these last 2 shrines since they're so kind of easy. Like I'm not sure what like stories of like the beleaguered development of the game are. But there's, you know, there's not a lot of threats in here. There's a few. Like these guys, their projectile isn't very scary, but they're if they manage to get inside your hitbox, they deal a lot of damage. I think these are maybe meant to be Dodongos. I don't remember exactly.
I just assumed Lizalfos.
Oh, Lizalfos would be good too, yeah.
But then again,
The ground is
Zelda
a
1 and
little
Zelda 2, the only Lizalfos are the ones with in Zelda 2, they have the hammers, right? They throw hammers.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
I
Are those guys, it doesn't look especially
They're more like
lizard-like.
dinosaurs.
Oh, maybe.
I guess not.
Yeah, all the backgrounds.
tell me-
You're talking about the meaty ground. Like, all the backgrounds in the game are like real photography, like actual photographs. And like, some of like the overworld stuff is like helicopter photography and stuff. And thanks to the budget, they also dipped into like people's vacation photos, I think, for a mountain background as well. What are you asking folks at home to do?
I was just going to ask to know if there are Lizalfos in Zelda 2.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, what's the lore? That's Warbane, by the way. He, for some reason, gave me the best item in the game. So thanks for that. Really appreciate it.
Yes,
Is
my
the hammer-
favorite Zelda enemy, Warbane.
Yeah, I mean, the bosses, I think, are all like hooked up for this, but yeah, Warbane. We don't actually end up fighting him, which is fun. It's one of the best ways to like kind of clip through walls, thanks to using the mechanic that we discussed a little bit earlier with the early bird skip, where you can skip into the third shrine. If you're positioned correctly, you can squeeze just enough of your sprite right into the right spot to hit a loading zone and get out of here. So we'll be skipping the next boss, which is very nice. Anyway, yeah, the hammer is really good. It only costs 2, but it deals a ton of damage, which is really useful. Oh, don't hit me. Okay, never mind. He hit me. And we're back up to full. Actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. There's not any more opportunities for us to take damage, so we'll be okay.
Do you still want my celestials?
And then, yeah, here's a guy doing some
He's
kind of...
monologuing.
Yeah, he's sassing me a little bit. But it
He's
sounds like the voice
villain
actor had some fun with like the kind of voice. But this is the necklace we picked up in the 6th shrine. It is only used here. Whoops. This guy takes 4 hits, not 3. And now we skip. So we will just wedge ourselves into this corner up here, and we hit the loading zone. And so
You don't even fight him.
I don't know if I maybe have fought him once when I was like learning the game, but yeah, not much. So now that is the final shrine complete. You saw the scary hand of Ganon came into the screen and frightened us away from the final celestial sign. We still get it though. And then now we do a quick boss rush, a refight of all the bosses, and then kill Ganon, and we'll be done. So quick game. Not as easy as it looks, but you know, with enough experience, it's nice and quick. Clocking in at just over an hour, which is nice. All the bosses in the boss fight are, for some reason, much weaker than their normal versions. So instead of 10 hits, Lort takes 3. Instead of 9, Pasquanad takes 3. Avian takes 1 feather instead of like 11. So like, it's free. Like, I don't know why they're handing it to us, but I don't mind. Maybe like in playtesting, it was just like too hard. And yeah, she did fall in a very funny way. I forgot to equip the feather here. So yeah, you're dead. For some reason, the 4th shrine boss who's Malmord from the Shrine of Destiny, is a bunch of like bugs in a trench coat. So if you did have trouble with any of those, here's a bunch of free hearts for some reason. And it's just smooth sailing. And also for some reason, there's no Ursaur. There's no more bear boss in the boss rush here. For some reason. No idea. How did they record it? Maybe she was just
confused.
Yeah, he's just not here. Like, well, we actually get to fight Warbane instead of skipping him, which is nice, I guess. Not for him, maybe. He probably doesn't like it.
But the difference between this fight and the one is this room is smaller than the room.
Yeah, the rooms
in.
for some of them were different. Yeah.
Yeah.
For the first 2, they were normal, and then the rest of them, no, the first 3 were like the typical room they would fight in. But now it's different. But anyway, here's the Ganon fight. He's been this whole floaty thing all along. Once we hit him with 10 hammers, he's dead. So hopefully I can do that optimally.
I did not fight him with the hammer. I hit him forever.
Oh my god. So that's
I don't know
2.
how many hits it was, but
Yeah, it might take a while. I don't have the numbers in front of me for how long it would take. But since the hammer is nice and slow, you can kind of like, you can lead him a little bit. You can just send it out. And his hitbox is huge.
my problem was
Coming up
he
on
just
time
kept
very
teleporting
soon.
into me.
So get ready on that. Time. So that's it. We just beat Zelda's Adventure.
Let's see here. I think it's 108. To find out.
Yeah, so we don't see him very much. I'm going to turn you up a little bit because the game gets very loud. I'm turning you up on my end, not on anyone else's end. Don't worry.
Go. GG.
Don't worry, GDQ.
108.18. Not bad.
108.18?
108.18.
Okay, so that is the All Shrines record.
Yep, you just got the All Shrines record.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
109.25 before. Yep. Yep, so that is the All Shrines record with a food dude in it. Whoops. That is the power of emulation. The loading screens are so much faster.
We got a world record here on Oops All Zelda. That's our first one. So
really
Doug.
set the bar high for you.
Yep, world record here on GDQ Hotfix Oops All Zelda Weekend. Congratulations, Doug. Absolutely incredible.
Thanks for having me.
This is great. Doug, why don't you tell everybody just a little bit about what you do on your channel and like just who you are and all that, because I know you do a lot of different stuff.
Oh, sure. Well, with a little bit of honesty, what I do on my channel is nothing. But I do one day want to get back to it. Back in the day, I was streaming a lot of just like viewer requests and like doing stuff that people wanted to see, because it's free content. If I'm doing what you want to see, I know at least one person wants to watch it. So if I ever get back to that, consider following me. It's a lot of fun. If you like math and spreadsheets, we do a lot of that too. And sometimes I'll speedrun a really, truly horrific game like this one. I also speedrun Tingle games on the DS, Nintendo DS. Just one of them, but maybe I'll get back to that someday. That's a 6-hour speedrun, which is a little rough to do. But yeah, we have fun there. We just hang out and play games that people really, really love. People are like, oh, I really like Battletoads, for example. That's a bad example because I also really like Battletoads. But if they give channel points for it, we'll play it someday. I would love to, see. Why did I choose to run this game? It was chosen for me. I did it to help out another charity event called Zeldathon. They needed a runner, and I was happy to invest in some hardware and some software back when it wasn't, more than $1,000 to do it back in 2016, which was nice. And so I picked it up and ended up falling in love with it. So I started speedrunning it instead of just playing it once for one event. Thank you for your questions.
Yeah. Thank you, Doug. This was absolutely great. Congrats on world record.
Thank you.
Really, really amazing. All dungeons world record. All shrines.
Yes, thank you.
All shrines world record. Doug, thank you once again for being on the show here. Again, everybody.
Thank you for having me.
In the title of the stream is Doug's name. Hover over it, click that huge heart. Doug does a lot of incredible stuff. So please give him a follow. All right, everybody. When we come back, we will be seeing The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker any %. So stick around. Don't go anywhere. In fact, I want you to go to GDQ or to GamesDoneQuick.com and check out the Season 3 schedule while you wait for the next run. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Zelda Weekend. We got an incredible run of the Wind Waker coming at you very, very soon. And I'm excited to have you all here for some awesome Legend of Zelda content. But we got some other stuff happening on GDQ. We got the UBAF is returning as GDQ's first Black charity event, Back to Black, which will be live February 7th through 9th. Run submissions are opened and they close on the 5th. So go to submissions.gdq.com for more info. You can also, if you miss any of our shows here on Hotfix, you can go check them out at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. Again, all of these runs will be on there, as well as all the shows that we do on Hotfix. So, all right, without further ado, I know you all been waiting, and I know I have been as well. Mini and Trog, how we doing?
Hey, doing good.
Doing good, thank you.
We are, I'm super excited. I'm saying we as in, because I'm on chat side here, but I am very, very excited to see the Wind Waker 80% showcase. I know that this category has changed very dramatically, so I'm super excited for you to talk to us about that. But first, why don't we just say, Mini, why don't you tell everybody who you are and what you do?
Yeah, hey, I'm Mini352. I do a bunch of speedruns, mostly Zelda. Wind Waker is like my main game, but I do some random other games as well. But yeah, really love this game and excited to show you guys all the new stuff.
Awesome. And we also got Trog here. Trog, how are you?
Doing great, thank you. Yep, so I'm Trog WW. I'm not as prolific as Mini. I tend to just stick to Wind Waker. I'm a tool-assisted speedrunner for the game, so I do a lot of that. And just overall, I'm going to be your game knowledge guy if I can do it. But that's
cool.
The plan.
All right. So why don't we get into it? Why don't you kick us off and then tell us a little bit more about the run once we're in the cutscene?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, let's go in 3, 2, 1, go. And also, I apologize. People have just started shooting fireworks here, so
It's
I hope that doesn't last too long. All right, so yeah, this is Wind Waker 80%, and like we were saying, a whole bunch of new things have been discovered lately. 2 big new things were discovered. Trog discovered the second one of those, which we'll see later. And yeah, just a really cool run.
Yeah, I like to refer to the past couple years as the dark ages of Wind Waker 80%. Before the changes, the route in itself was basically doing a tool-assisted route and then just making it barely viable with with pause buffering and really difficult tricks, just barely making it possible to do in a real-time setting. There was only a handful of people. I mean, you can count on one hand the number of people that could even complete the route of the old 80%. So new stuff that we have coming out has made the run, I mean, it's like a dream situation. It's the Renaissance. We have, the route is probably 6 minutes faster with the tuner stuff too.
Yeah, probably a little bit more even.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy to think a game as old as this getting a route that is not only significantly faster, but also significantly easier as well. So it's kind of a dream come true here. I can't wait to show it off for you guys.
Yeah, and the first thing that was discovered that is really what makes this route, what made the category so much easier than it was before. It was always kind of like in the back of our minds, like a pipe dream of something that could be possible, and we never thought it actually would be. And then
shout outs to the one Redditor from 2010 or 2011.
Yeah, we in quotation marks discovered how to do it, by which I mean someone found an 11-year-old forum post that no one had ever saw before.
Kind of, right? I mean, he the post itself wasn't entirely accurate, and some of it might have not been true, but it put us on the right path to look into what he was saying and start messing around with the whole thing that he was saying. So,
yeah.
But we'll talk more about that here when we get there.
Yeah, anyway, back to the present for now. I'm in the intro cutscene, which, by the way, we do allow intro skip in this game. I just prefer to watch it myself, but if you
we had a 3-minute 37-second offset to compensate for that if you do skip it.
Yeah. And so after
it's not
this
like he's
intro
skipping it's not like losing him time or watching it.
Yeah. So yeah, after this intro is done, I'm going to be performing one of everyone's favorite tricks, which is the manual super swim. So super swimming is very important in this game. There's a giant ocean, we would like to get around fast. And there is an item we're going to get, which is going to make that pretty easy. But right now at the start of the game, I don't have that item, so I'm going to have to do what's called the manual super swim. So basically, the way a super swim works is when Link turns around in the water, he's going to gain some negative speed. And I'm going to abuse that by just making him constantly turn around. And that's going to gain a bunch of negative speed and let me do a super swim. And the way I'm going to attempt to make Link turn around very fast is by flicking my control stick up and down very fast. It is stupid, and I have historically been very bad at it, but recently I've had some success, so I'm going to try it for you guys. If not, I'll be pause buffering. But yeah, that's pretty fun. And hopefully we're going to fly across the entire ocean.
So I was mentioning before how old any % route was basically pretending to be a task and just making it barely RTA viable. This is the one thing in the route at this point, still where we are just trying to replicate what Task can do. Because Task obviously can just flick the control stick back and forth as much as it wants, as fast as it wants. And so Mini here he's set up his control stick in a certain way. And it's a terrible name, but we refer to this controller state as Black Wind. What it refers to is the GameCube inherently comes with a way for you to reset the analog stick positions. You hold Start, X, and Y. And by doing that, in a certain way, he's like holding, I don't know what direction you hold on the stick, Mini.
To the right a little bit.
To the right a little bit. So he holds the stick to the right a little bit and then resets the analog stick position. And by doing that, his control stick now is in a state where if he just holds nothing on the stick, he's going to be moving slightly to the left, right? Is that correct? You're moving to the left a bit, always.
Yeah.
And go ahead, yeah.
I just wanted to say I'm going to like definitely mute myself for this trick.
Yeah.
Focus.
I got you.
Yeah, it's up to you.
It's up to me. So talk him through it. But yeah, so he has the control stick, this Black Wind glitch. It's not a glitch, but the Black Wind stays slightly his control stick is constantly to the left right now. And so that's super important for this, and it's kind of what made this possible for real time. Because the neutral zone on your stick while you are doing a super swim is a death zone, okay? So if you enter neutral on the stick, you lose on average 15% or so of your speed. So you never, while doing this flicking motion, you never want the control stick to go neutral. And humans are not perfect, we make mistakes. And so while doing this flicking motion here, occasionally he will drop his stick input and he'll go neutral. But because he has this Black Wind setup, if he goes neutral here, it's not going to lose him anywhere near as much speed. And so what he's doing right now is he's constantly doing this flicking motion, constantly getting this negative speed value. And he's looking for a particular speed. He is looking for, I think, around negative 550 speed. That's a super important number because that is a speed that lets him go so fast that the camera can no longer keep up with him. You will actually be able to exit the camera frame in one frame. And by doing this, the camera tries to catch up with you and tries to flip the camera around. And from that point on, you can just hold up on the stick and the camera will constantly try to flip around and try to catch up with you. And you'll constantly be able to flip around every frame. And all you have to do by that point is just hold up on the stick. Don't have to constantly flick back and forth and you will gain negative speed. So this, we call it the upcharge here. And once he gets to that point, like I said, he won't have to flick anymore. All he has to do is hold up. And that's another critical thing that was found that made this possible. So it looks like he's just
crazy. It's just crazy.
Yes. Yeah. Like I said, we are all trying to pretend we are a task right now. Like it's crazy that this is even possible. And like I said, so this trick that he's doing skips the entire introductory part of the game. So it skips talking to grandma, getting the hero's clothes, trying to rescue Tetra.
The forest, everything.
Everything. Yeah. So it saves. Yes. It should save. I think the current no manual super swim is around 110. So it saves like 20 minutes. Okay, great. So he got this negative 550 speed value. He got up to that. So now all he has to do is hold up. Doesn't have to do any more flicking. And now he's going to try to get up to probably around negative 1400, negative 1500 speed. And obviously, if you reach your end of your air meter, you drown. So there's a special spot on outset that he's going to try to get to that's going to refill his air meter. And then after that, he should be good to go all the way to Dragon Roost Island, which is our first destination. And I should also mention, if you guys are watching Ocarina of Time speedruns, also well done, Minnie. Well done.
Wow, well done.
Well done. But yeah, so if you've watched pause buffering in other Zelda games like Majora's Mask or Ocarina of Time, you know that you can pause buffer early and not advance the game at all. This game is entirely different. Every single pause buffer that he does is frame perfect. He has to, I think it's like every 12 frames, he has to repause to only advance the game one frame.
All right, hello, I'm back.
Welcome back. Welcome to
back.
Dragon
That was
Roost.
crazy.
Yeah, I had to do some weird things at the end there. I was in a bad position and a bad angle, but I managed to make it work.
Yeah. We're here. We're moving.
So yeah,
done.
manual super swim.
So now we're here. Why are we here? Well, it turns out that we are here to get the Wind Waker. This event is always here for some reason at Dragon Roost, which is convenient. And it just so happens that the Wind Waker is, in my opinion, the most busted item in the game. So the Wind Waker is famous for its glitch called storage. And I will give you a brief rundown of it, but a lot of it's too complicated to explain in this short amount of time. But essentially, with the Wind Waker, you can enter a state called storage. And storage is kind of all about gameplay state manipulation. The game uses a flag that determines whether an event should end and whether it should give you no control back to the player. So if you can get nice. Yeah, if you can get this flag set while you have normal gameplay, the game waits until you interact with a cutscene. So the game is waiting for you to interact with another cutscene, and then we'll cancel that. And so that's essentially what storage is. And so Minnie there pulled out the Wind Waker and then fell down in the air and then attempted to cancel it right before he touched the ground. And that ended the camera event, but still left him with a B button prompt to cancel it again. And so that gave him storage. And then he pulled out the Wind Waker again, and that gave him this glitch now called camera lock.
Inside the submarine.
Yes. And so now he's in the submarine because camera lock is super broken because it lets you do super swimming without having to flick the control stick. Anyways, so this sub is interesting. Why did that happen? Why are we here, Minnie?
Yeah, why are they being mean to me? Oh my god, I'm in jail.
Oh, my bad, Minnie. Bad, Minnie.
So this is Forsaken Fortress 1. So in that submarine were some moblins holding lanterns. And those moblins are the same type of enemy as the ones that appear throughout Forsaken Fortress 1. And the way they program these moblins to kind of determine whether you're in or not in Forsaken Fortress is they look at whether Link has a sword. And so the game says if Link doesn't have a sword and he gets seen by one of these moblins, then throw him in jail. So because I escaped outset, I never got the sword and threw me in jail. Which is very convenient because that skipped all of the intro of the game, basically, because that's the only other way to get here.
Those moblins are actually pretty rare. Most of the moblins in the game don't have those lanterns. So it just so happens that in that submarine, I think it's the... for getting through Forsaken Fortress 1. He needs to do that. That's the only one you have to defeat, to like the searchlights. That is the only one that blocks our path through getting through like the sidling and stuff like that later on. So he's going to getting some cash. So this money is going to be very useful for our tuner shenanigans that we'll have coming up. Rupees used to be as important back in the day. We really didn't need that much use for them. But now with the Tingle Tuner, we pay to win. So we need some money for that.
Yeah, there was also actually an invisible trigger I hit down there as well, which spawned the hero's sword at the end. If I didn't go down to those stairs, then I would get to the end and be stuck because there would be no sword.
So he's going to get storage again here, and he's going to cancel the animation for opening the chest here. And so that's going to put him in this very interesting state where he can essentially walk up walls, climb up really crazy geometry here. And he's going to use this as kind of a rupee route. It doesn't actually, it kind of, you could do it the casual way, and it more or less saves, takes the same amount of time. But this chest storage route gives him 20 extra rupees, which is really important.
If you do this route well, it's only 1 second faster than just going the normal way.
Yeah.
But yeah, 20 rupees.
And then you can hear the rupee jingle right there as you goes through the loading zone. That's kind of how chest storage works. The game will wait until you reload, and then will give you the thing that you stored. In that case, it was 10 rupees.
Yeah. 10 rupees, and then picked up 2 barrels on the way with blue rupees in them. I'm going to need 70 rupees in total.
Yeah. And that's for all the Tingle Tuner stuff coming up later on. So this next sidling section is the one that's being guarded by that searchlight you can see over to the left there. If we did not defeat that Bokoblin, then there's no way past this sidling section without like Deku Leaf or something like that.
Yeah, I'm also like tapping my control stick in a specific way to try and speed up this sidling.
Yeah.
It's very strange though.
Yeah, Task can save like 5 seconds on these sidling sections alone. It's crazy how much that helps. You do it right.
That just answered my question. I was wondering if the sword spawned here because I didn't know how long you.
Yeah.
Yeah, here it is.
Without the sword.
So if he didn't hit that invisible trigger down there, the sword would just not be there. So that's a fun surprise when people are glitch hunting in this game for the first time and they're like, why is the sword not here?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's just this random trigger that you have to know about.
Yeah, and actually, speaking of triggers, there was actually another invisible trigger, which we always used to hit in the past, but I didn't hit it this time because we don't need it anymore, thanks to one of the new skips. We'll talk about that in a little bit. But yeah, FF1, done. That's a great question. Yeah, so the reason we did FF1 is to prevent the game from crashing later, and that's the only reason.
Yep. So FF1 is responsible for spawning the King of Red Lions. Like when we watched the Wind Waker cutscene at Dragon Roost, you saw that Coral, we call him Coral, King of Red Lions, he wasn't there, right? He was just, we're talking to nothing. Until you go through Forsaken Fortress and watch these cutscenes, King of Red Lions doesn't exist. And if he doesn't exist for a cutscene coming up later, the game crashes. So we have to spawn him into existence despite us, you know. We will not be sailing. Unless something terrible happens, we will not be sailing at all in this game.
Yeah, I won't be buying the sail. I don't believe I'll even be entering King of Red Lions at any point. No. Other than in a cutscene, but... yeah, he just has to exist.
Yeah, he has to exist. So we spawn Coral, and now it's all about and rush for the endgame. What do we need to do to beat, get to Ganon's Tower and beat Ganondorf? And the answer to that is surprisingly not that much. For this route, what do you need?
It's a long list of items. You gotta get some pen and paper because it's gonna take a while to get through this. I need the Tingle Tuner and the Deku Leaf.
Yep. And that is one of the big things that has changed over the past month or so, is we have been able to replace the Tingle Tuner, which takes like a minute to get, when we used to need to get bombs. And bombs is a much larger ordeal to get compared to the Tingle Tuner.
Yes.
Bombs, takes like 5 minutes, right? So
yeah-ish.
So getting Tingle Tuner here is, instead of bombs, is a big win as far as 90% goes.
Yeah. Anyways,
so that list is very short, right? But the Deku Leaf is its own problem in itself. Getting the Deku Leaf normally, like if you want to do it glitchlessly, well, not glitchlessly, but let's say you super swim to Forest Haven to get the Deku Leaf, you normally need the grappling hook. It is 100% required. It's hilarious. This game has been out for 22 years now. No one has figured out how to get into just one bulb. There's one required, have to hop through the bulbs to get up to the Deku Leaf normally. There's one use of grappling hook to get into one of those bulbs. And no amount of glitch hunters has figured out a way to climb from the bottom to get all the way to the top into that bulb. So we have to do some very weird glitches to bypass that bulb entirely. So do you get the Tingle Tuner now, or are you going to go straight to Forest Haven?
I get it now. I got
cool.
0 rupees from those flowers. You normally get like...
That is, you know, that's
okay.
That is pretty rare. I'm going to call that luck. You're very lucky there.
Yeah.
If I tried to manipulate that, that would take me a long time.
I believe the most someone has gotten is 12. I think Jim got that once in a no SS race.
I remember doing the math on that, and you're easily talking into the 1 in many thousands odds on that.
Alright, so yeah, here's Tingle. Here's one
our
of the
pay-to-win
items
item. Yep.
Yeah.
Now, normally Tingle is completely useless in the areas that we're going to be using him in, but with the new glitch that we found, we can use the Tingle Tuner in Ganon's Tower, which is one of the biggest things that's happened to this game in a long time, for sure.
Yeah.
And with the Tingle Tuner, we have, it's basically, you connect it to your, we haven't talked about the Tingle Tuner at all, but it's basically he has a Game Boy Advance connection cable, and you call Tingle, and he shows up on your Game Boy Advance. And from there, you can buy things from a shop. So you can spend 10 rupees to buy a Tingle Bomb, which automatically detonates a bomb essentially on your location, which is super important for this route as our replacement for bombs. And then you also have 20 rupees, or you spend 20 rupees to get a red ping, which heals you for 3 hearts. And we'll be using that later on for an important glitch. Anyway, so you got storage. What are you going to do with this storage, Mini?
I'm going to do door cancel.
Okay.
So here is a frame perfect trick.
Yep.
And I did not get it. That's okay.
So what he's attempting to do, yeah, it's frame perfect. So, I mean, technically you did get it, but you didn't get it in the way that we want.
Right, yeah.
So door cancel is using storage, and he uses storage on the King of Red Lions to store his text. And then he's going to use that text that he stores to interrupt opening a door.
Oh.
And hello, Anton. How are you doing today? Classic.
Yeah.
That is his trigger radius, I swear, is just ginormous.
It's so big.
Yeah. So he's going to close the stored text from King of Red Lions on a very specific frame as he's opening the door. And if he does that correctly, he will be in a state we call door cancel. It's really weird. Basically, the devs, when they want you to walk through a door normally, they could have disabled the wall or something like that. So you just got it there, nice. So they could have disabled the wall collision and let you walk through the wall. But yeah, so what they ended up doing is they disabled Link's collision entirely for walking through walls. And so by using storage, you can cancel that, and you retain that ability to walk through walls from a door.
Yeah, so I can just walk through all of these walls and jump up this tree.
Yep. And it was really important that there are multiple frames that you can do that glitch. Yeah. There are multiple frames that you can get door cancel, but it was found recently, I think you found it, Minnie, that if you close the text box in a very specific frame, you can retain visibility on your screen. Because normally when you do door cancel, the game goes completely black and you can't see anything. And it's a complete nightmare. It was basically a TAS-only thing. So he's going to try to get this air refill here. This refill is very annoying. He's trying to get it all the way there. Nice, he got it. He's trying to get to Forest Haven. With this door cancel glitch, as a reminder, he has this door cancel glitch active even when he's swimming around. He's heading to Forest Haven. And like I said, we need to get to Forest Haven. We need to enter Forest Haven in a very specific way. We can't just enter in through the bottom. We need to enter in through a loading zone up top. And using this very weird collision, he's going to do a rather hilariously jank-looking thing to climb all the way up to this upper loading zone, the Forest Haven. And yes, this does look weird. It is weird. Just roll with it. But yeah, for the longest time, this particular method with door cancel was considered TAS only because the game would be completely grayed out. You wouldn't be able to see anything.
And now we ascend.
And now Link the bird ascends into the heavens.
Yeah, so with this massive collision, I can just kind of continuously jump slash up this wall and get knocked off, and then do another jump slash, and then I should hopefully get crushed under this ceiling here, and that's going to respawn me at the top. And then I can enter Forest Haven through this upper entrance, and then of course I did all that work to get to the top. I'm going to immediately jump back down to the bottom.
Yes.
What a game.
Yep. But yeah, entering in through the top, like I said, is super important for the bulb skip that I was mentioning earlier. Anyways, this is our good friend Deku Tree. He has a very long cutscene, I think a 2.5 minute cutscene that we really do not want to watch. And so Minnie's going to attempt to do a cutscene skip here. And the first thing is with 90% of the glitches in this game is he's going to get storage. He's going to bonk into the tree, which is your normal way of removing the chews here off of Deku Tree's face. But it's going to look a little bit strange, right? All of a sudden, these chews, because of the storage, when he bonked, their AI and stuff like that has kind of been disabled. And you can kind of just push them through the walls here. Okay. Very weird. But he's going to use... So the reason he does this is that it takes, 10 or 12 seconds for them to, fall out of bounds and die. And this amount of time is really important for him to get crushed by the Deku Tree. Okay, so he's going to leave one chew here. I like to call this guy Chewbert. He's going to clip him out at a very specific time here. And then he's going to attempt to get crushed here underneath Deku Tree's chin. At the same time, this chew voids out. And if he does it correctly...
I'm not completely sure this works.
Yeah, well, I think it should be good.
Yeah, it does.
Nice. Well done.
I purposely went a little early on my side hop because it's much better to fail that by being early than late.
Yes. Yeah, I was going to say that cutscene did seem to activate really early to that. That was perfect. So then you can see he voided back up to where he entered in before, so that's why it looked weird when he just jumped down.
Yeah.
Absolutely crazy.
My shopping list is complete. I'm ready to go beat the game.
Yes. And like I said, all of that stuff that he just did was just to bypass that one bulb grapple hook requirement.
Yeah, and it was really important that I got the cutscene skip there because that void out sent me back to the top entrance where I came in. If I failed the cutscene skip, then I would be at the bottom and have no way to go back up.
Yep. So you're going to go beat Ganon with a Game Boy, a sword, and a leaf.
That's right.
Yes. So I'm connecting my Tingle Tuner right now, and I'm going to do something very strange. So I'm watching my Game Boy, and as soon as it connects, what I'm going to do is I'm going to unplug it from my console and then immediately plug it back in. And we won't see the effects of that for 15 minutes, but I'm going to do it. It's very important.
It is very important that, well, it's not, he could do it later on, but it's important that he does it now for a time save coming up. But at some point, he has to do this disconnect.
Yeah, and now I'm going to do door cancel again, the same trick.
So we're doing the exact same glitch we just did to get the Forest Haven early, or get the leaf early. He's going to do this frame perfect text cancel.
A bit early again, okay.
So if he gets, so you saw how the screen just goes completely black there. That means he was a little bit late.
Yeah, you can technically still do everything when the screen is dark like that. It's just good luck.
and that's what TAS does, did, obviously now. I think retaining invisibility is actually a frame faster for TAS. So
yes. I'm going to try and get storage.
Oh yeah,
this weird ledge here.
Existed.
This is a strange backup. I could just load my save, but I don't want to have to connect my Tingle Tuner again.
That's a good backup. I didn't even know about this. It's kind of a spring storage kind of thing. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, weird thing. Normally to get a Wind Waker dive, you need some kind of specific collision where it causes your camera to turn around. But if you have a 90-degree angle and you climb at the very corner, you can just get it for free.
Yeah.
Again, that's okay.
That's all right. That's what frame perfect's all about. Sometimes you just can't get it. This game also runs at 30 frames per second. I know, in Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask runs, frame perfect for them is 20 frames per second. So for us, it's a little bit more precise. And unfortunately, because this stored text is on screen, he can't pause buffer. The pause screen just does not work while this stored text is on. So you can't like pause buffer this. This has to be timed in real time.
Yeah.
But once he gets this, we're home free for a while from the frame perfect shenanigans.
There we go.
There, nice.
Yeah, so
And
the
he is
actual
gonna
inputs...
Go ahead.
Sorry. The actual inputs for that is I'm pressing A and then B 2 frames later. That's the frame perfect part.
So he's going to get storage, get camera lock, and he is off to Forsaken Fortress 2.
Yeah. This is the final flashing lights. Sorry, I did
We
not
have been
remember to
pretty
say
bad on
any of
that.
them.
I'm so sorry about that.
Nah, Ray's been on it. It's been great.
Awesome, thank you.
This is the last one, hopefully, unless I mess up something big here. So, I'm running out of air, so I'm going to get a air refill on this island here.
Nice.
Yeah, nice thing about door cancel is you can kind of just get air refills for free if you hug the wall. Because
Walls kind of just don't exist.
yeah, and then
And that's kind of a problem, actually, because sometimes you kind of do want them to exist. And to get them to have the game recognize you have collision against a wall is sometimes kind of precise. Like this wall here, being able to climb up that wall without going through it is kind of annoying.
yeah, but this is the reason we got door cancel, so we can climb up these walls.
Yeah.
In the past, we would do chest storage, which we saw in Forsaken Fortress 1, which also lets you climb up walls. But we're already at Windfall, and doors are more plentiful at Windfall than chests.
Yes. Melee, nice job, nice job.
Alright, so yeah, that was the last Super Swim, no more flashing lights.
No more flashing lights.
So yeah, we're at, this is where the Helmrock King boss fight is, and I don't have the Skull Hammer, so I can't defeat the boss. So why am I here?
Yeah.
There's actually 2 reasons that I'm here. So we want to get to the end of the game, basically, which is in Hyrule. You know, gotta go to Ganon's Tower. So we gotta get to Hyrule first. And there's 3 ways to get to Hyrule. You can either beat Tower of the Gods, which is the 3rd dungeon, which requires beating the first 2 dungeons as well. That's pretty slow. You can go at the very end of the game after you get the Triforce and you have the fully charged Master Sword and everything. That's even slower.
Yeah, it seems pretty fast.
And then there is Hyrule 2, which is by beating Forsaken Fortress 2, which is where I am right now. So we don't actually really care about beating the dungeon or anything. We just want to take the shortcut to Hyrule.
We call it Hyrule 2, by the way, just because in the intended gameplay story progression line, this would be the second time you normally go to Hyrule.
Yeah.
And we referred to the first instance of Hyrule, Hyrule 1, obviously. That's the one where you beat Tower of the Gods and get the Master Sword normally. But yeah, not required. We can just, this is the easiest way for us to get to Hyrule. And from Hyrule, we can get to Ganon's Tower.
Yeah. And then the kind of secret second reason I have to come here is this game has a weird thing called animation sets. Not to go into too much detail, but basically the cutscenes are split into 2 different groups. There's basically the early game cutscenes and the end game cutscenes. And basically, if you try to watch an end game cutscene before you hit the trigger, which says you're now in end game, then the game will crash. And this cutscene will transition me from the first set to the second set. So if you try to beat the game without watching this cutscene first, it will just crash.
Yeah, even if Hyrule 1, going through Tower of the Gods, somehow ended up being faster, it would crash upon trying to watch, I guess, Puppet Ganon cutscene, or no, it'd be Ganondorf, I guess.
Yeah, which is a bit annoying, but at the same time, this is probably the most convenient cutscene they could have chosen for it, since it's on our way anyway.
Well, it's kind of convenient, but you do have this giant bird you have to handle, Minnie. How are you planning on doing that?
That is a great question. I do have I have a tingle tuner. I could throw it at him, maybe.
You have a leaf.
Yeah.
Just
You do?
I can blow him away.
Yeah,
blow him
away. He's a bird.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. If only there were some way to bypass this bird and, leave him in peace. I think our foreshadowing is not worked that well. But there's 10 or so. There's a hilarious number of ways to skip this particular boss. Spoiler alert.
Yeah.
There's even a glitchless method of doing it with a bomb boost.
Yeah.
It's
Which
really,
fun.
there's lots of ways of doing it.
The glitchless Hamrock skip is my favorite trick in the entire game.
Yeah.
Fun fact.
Is it
It's
really?
so cool. Yeah. I love doing it. But I don't have to do that. Instead, I'm going to do a pretty easy setup, and I'm going to take some damage on the way, which I'm going to need for later. Oops.
He's going to enter a state called critical health, which is at 1.5 hearts or less. And at this point, his collision is actually slightly different. He's going to get a precise angle here and a precise position, and then he's just going to hold up. And if it's right, he should be able to just climb up and clip on this floor. Maybe take some more damage here for later on.
And then you can
you're
just
past.
crawl under that wall, jump behind the spikes, and
Bye, bird.
this is
See you,
the only boss in the game. Actually, there's 2 bosses in the game where there's kind of just a loading zone at the end. Most of the bosses, you have to actually defeat the boss, and then a warp appears, and you can go through the warp. It's very convenient that the 2 bosses that we have to go into their room, they just have a loading zone at the end that we can go to.
Yeah. Yeah, whenever Helmarock sees an any percent runner, he's never in fear for his life. It's only the Hundo runners he starts getting a little bit nervous.
Yeah. All right,
So
and
you may notice Link looks a little bit differently in this cutscene. That's weird.
That is strange because I know that you can beat the game with pajamas. You know, you can do that.
yeah, and we will be doing that. Link just decided to change specifically for this cutscene. Do you know why that happens?
I really don't. It is strange that so this cutscene is kind of cool in that you'll see you have the Master Sword and the Hero Shield right now. The game actually just gives those to you. So when he finishes all of these cutscenes here, he'll have the Master Sword, he'll have the Hero Shield. But the game also, it gives you, like, it shows us in this hero's tunic, but we don't get that. So we will beat the game in pajamas, but we do have the Master Sword and the Hero Shield.
Yeah, and I believe this is the only cutscene that does that changes you into the hero's tunic.
Yeah, I think so.
There are other cutscenes that also give you like swords and shields in the same way, but they don't change your clothes. It's just this one.
Yeah.
And it's not permanent.
So we at some point, Minnie, we're gonna have to talk about the elephant in the room here, and and mention that you once you get down here, there is a giant, humongous barrier in your way that prevents you from getting to Ganon's Tower.
There is. So yeah, big barrier. Probably no secret to you guys that a barrier skip is a thing that exists.
Yeah.
But let's just recap what I've done. So I'm going to the end of the game, and I have Tingle Tuna, Wind Waker, and Deku Leaf. Now, this game in the past had the very first way of doing barrier skip was by doing actor unloading, which is really complicated. We don't need to get into that, but I haven't got that set up, so that's not an option. Then, I think you and Bowser discovered bomb push barrier skip.
Bowser did, yeah.
We did just Bowser, okay. Yeah, so Bowser is bored. Found bomb push barrier skip, where you pull a bomb and then you drop it, and it pushes you like on the first frame that the bomb kind of falls and displaces Link, and it's just enough displacement to clip through a tiny hole in the barrier. So that was what we switched to for a long time. But I don't have bombs either, so I can't do that. So we're going to need some new method of barrier skip. And
So there's a magic
here.
number that is in my head at all times whenever I'm passing or just glitch hunting, and that number is 35. 35 refers to the distance Link needs to move in one frame in order to be able to clip through the barrier. Specifically 36.1, but blah, blah, blah. 35. If you can manage to get above that speed in one frame, you have enough speed to clip through the barrier. And the bomb push method was the only known way of getting Link for this version of the game to get above that speed. And that was by dropping a bomb.
Yeah.
See if it's looking good. You can still hear me, right, Minnie? Just on Discord.
Yes. Yeah.
Feel free, do your talk.
All right.
Cool.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
back.
So I don't remember where we're at. Thank you. Sorry about that.
You're doing a slash clip.
Yeah. So cool. Yeah. So essentially, what Minnie's going to be doing here is he's going to be getting into a very precise location. Very precise. Let me reiterate how precise this is. This is like 1/1000th of a unit precision here. And then he is going to walk forwards for a few frames to get up to full walking speed. And then he's going to thrust. And by doing all of that, he will get 40 units of displacement. And that is just enough to, that was perfect, by the way.
It goes
to go right through the barrier. And it just looks like magic.
Shout out to Demon for that setup. That is an insane setup. It's so good.
Yeah, it worked out really well. So essentially, if that looks so easy, they're like, why did that take so long? Come on, glitch hunters. I will, if I got 1,000 people and put them against the barrier and told them, just stab at the barrier. I gave them 10 hours. No one's going to clip. That kind of setup, that kind of positioning can only be found through brute force search, through like a script. And so that has been a big upgrade to glitch hunting in the recent years, has been using Lua scripts to brute force check these kind of very precise things. Anyways,
like that. I'm in Ganon's Tower.
Now?
So you'll remember I connected my Game Boy earlier. And I haven't done anything with that yet, but it's still connected. You see there's that thing underneath Link's feet. Normally you can't use the tingle tuner in this dungeon. However, that was the new thing found. There's a way to do that, but I'm not going to use that quite yet. First, I got to do trial skip.
Yeah, he is by no means equipped to complete the trials. You have to.
I think Minnie can do it. I think Minnie can do it.
If anyone could do it,
skill-wise, I don't think we're in doubt here. Completing them,
but try
without
the leaf.
It is in my opinion the second best item in the game. It is a very good item.
Lots of things about to happen. I just replugged my Game Boy. I'm going to use a tingle bomb.
He's going to blow himself up.
I messed up.
That's okay.
I forgot to pull my sword out. That's fine.
That's fine. Just go to, I guess, Medievalins or something for damage, I guess.
Yeah, that is the best way I could mess up. But oops.
You will need 10 more rupees, right? So
yeah, that's fine.
You can't target. Apparently, you can't target kill the Medievalins, so you might have to.
No, I tried that. It doesn't work for some reason.
Yeah, it's weird. But this gives us time to appreciate that, Minnie. It gives us some time to talk about what was about to happen.
Yeah, so I replugged my Game Boy, and that just let me use the tingle tuner. So the new thing we found was that if you replug your Game Boy, just somewhere in the game, anywhere, and then in Ganon's Tower you replug it a second time, then that lets you use some of the tingle items in Ganon's Tower. Not all of them, but the ones that we can use are the ones that we need. So
the ones that matter.
Convenient. Yeah.
The ones that matter.
So as soon as I log into this room, I'm unplugging and replugging, and this time I'm remembering to pull my sword out.
Sword is very important here. He's going to be doing a glitch called a zombie hover, where he's going to jump slash while dead, and then continually mash the B button here to gain more height. And this trick seems pretty useless because you're dead. The moment you touch the ground, you're going to die, right? But this is where the tingle tuner comes in so clutch that he can buy the red ting here for 20 rupees and heal himself. And he's going to grab this door frame here and get behind the light arrow door.
Right,
well done.
And that skips light arrows.
That skips light arrows.
That is
We're not
one
done
of
yet.
many hurdles.
That is one of many things off our checklist that we need to get through. So this is the final staircase, the final fight where we get to kill all these enemies with our light arrows. Well, Minnie, I thought you said you were good at this game. You seem to be taking more damage.
Yeah, this guy is putting up a fight.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Watch out. Try not to get to try not to get to exactly 3/4 of a heart and move on.
Alright, gotta get some rupees as well.
Good call. Yeah.
Don't forget. And of course the yellow is over there.
Heart.
That's fine.
Of course the yellow goes up there.
Get the other one.
He just needs 6 more rupees here. He needs 40 rupees for the rest of the game here. But you may notice he's not killing the enemies. Well, besides that one. He's skipping the rest of them.
Alright, don't want to get hit by these lanterns.
We will be doing a clip here to get out of bounds.
And he's hitting me. Okay.
You'll have to get a heart, yeah.
And the hearts are up there. Are you kidding me?
That's hilarious.
Okay. I'll figure out something. These guys have been not very nice.
There you
How many rupees do I have? Wait, I should
need the heart there? Yeah.
Yes. Okay, hold on. Give me a second to figure this out. You can explain some stuff while I do
For
this.
sure. Yeah. So he's going to be he's not, well, he may end up killing some of these enemies just for the money here, but in the normal route, we bypass all of these enemies. We don't kill any of them. We normally need to kill all the enemies here to unlock the final door to get into Puppet Ganon's room, but we're going to use a clip to get out of bounds and enter the loading zone behind the door. But it's not just that. He's going to be doing something afterwards that we call Puppet Ganon cutscene skip. And that is going to involve getting storage one more time and then entering the loading zone. At the same time, a Tingle Bomb. So he's using Tingle Bombs right now just to damage himself. He's going to use a Tingle Bomb to blow himself up at the same time he touches the loading zone. And if he does that correctly, he'll be able to enter the Puppet Ganon's room without that cutscene triggering. And that's actually pretty important for getting this route. It seems like, I mean, obviously the cutscene skip is nice here, but it's a 2-frame window. It's kind of precise, but it's actually, it makes the skip afterwards coming up in the next room a lot easier. Because in the next room, Puppet Ganon won't be spawned. He won't be there. And having the room completely empty of enemies and things trying to attack you makes this next thing much easier.
Alright, so this is a 2-frame window. I'm going to use a metronome to try and time it.
We'll let him focus on this.
There you go.
Oh my gosh,
Easy.
you got it. Well done.
That skips the cutscene, and then I need to replug my Game Boy again to use items again.
Yep. Every single time you reload a room in Ganon's Tower, you have to unplug and replug.
And then start another zombie hover.
Yep.
This one is much longer than the last one.
Yeah.
However, no boss to distract me during it, just me in this room by myself.
Yeah, having the keys flying around and Puppet Ganon swinging his arms at you, it's not ideal. Yeah. But, so this is the big thing, one of the big things here. This trick used to be so difficult, like I said, that only a handful of people could pull this off. You couldn't use the Tingle Tuner. You would have to either use a pot on with a fairy. That was the way that RTA runners did it. They would like drop a bomb mid-hover, get a fairy to blow the catch and heal them. Way more difficult. Nowadays, with this tuner glitch, you can just buy a red ting, heal him once he's right next to the loading zone, and fly his way to victory. So he's right next to the loading zone. He should be buying a red ting here, and there it comes. Well done.
There you go.
Iconic. Wow. Crazy.
That is the stuff of dreams. It was for years, and then suddenly...
Wow.
Yeah,
suddenly,
that's crazy.
I don't remember the name, I apologize, but someone in the Wind Waker server just posted, hey, here's this Reddit comment I saw. Is this true? And turned out it was.
Yeah. And then I think it was CGF that went and tested it, and Ganon's Tower, and he was the one that ended up realizing, wait a second, this is huge.
Yeah. And changed many categories.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm at the end of the game, and I now have the fully charged Master Sword and the Mirror Shield.
Yes. And we didn't even really talk about what all that Puppet Ganon skip. I mean, to get into the loading zone here for Ganondorf is actually a really steep requirement normally. Normally you need light arrows, obviously, to defeat Puppet Ganon. You need grappling hook to climb up part of the way up to the final fight. Then you also need hook shot, which is a huge deal breaker for anyone who wants to go fast. Because getting hook shot requires going all the way to Wind Temple, which is not ideal.
Yeah, it's quite
so
a
that
way.
monster hover that he just did bypassed all of that stuff.
Yeah, so I guess just to recap everything that happened, I got into Hyrule. I did Barrier Skip, the brand new Barrier Skip that Truck found with just a Sword Slash. Then I did Trial Skip, which skipped all 4 of the trials, the boss refights, which I definitely would not be able to do right now with my current items, so did a roll clip and some leaf pumps to skip that. Then I did the Zombie Hover with the new Tingle Tuner stuff, and a ledge grab and a clip to do Light Arrow Skip. Then storage and a clip out of bounds and a 2-frame Tingle Bomb to do cutscene skip, Puppet Ganon cutscene skip, and then that long hover to skip the Puppet Ganon boss fight, the whole room, and yeah. From entering Ganon's Tower to the end of the game in this route, if you do it well, is under 10 minutes, and half of that is just this cutscene.
Yeah. Yeah. But I do want to reiterate, because I think it's so cool, just the synergy of the two things that got found recently, and how well they work together. Like, the Tingle Tuner glitch obviously is huge for Puppet Ganon just by itself. But the moment that glitch was found, it opened the door to realizing that if we could somehow get through the barrier without bombs, we can just use Tingle Bombs as a replacement for...
Yeah, it's actually kind of amazing, because the new barrier skip to skip bombs wouldn't have been useful in the previous route. It was only after the Tingle Tuner stuff, and lo and behold, like 2 weeks later is when it was found.
It's divided into 3 different phases, and it's all about dealing a very specific amount of health to trigger the events to the next particular phase.
Yeah. I'm going to try to do a strat called the 1 cycle on the first phase. It's pretty tight, so Ganon needs to get shot by a light arrow from Zelda, and then I need to do a slash and 4 quick spins really quickly. There's a very tight window. But if I get that, then I skip a cycle.
The first cycle, the first phase can only end once Zelda shoots a light arrow. And so he's going to talk to Zelda. Whenever you talk to Zelda, you can have her force to give you a light arrow shot, which is helpful here. So he's going to instantly talk to Zelda, do probably 3 or 4 quick spins, talk to Zelda one more time to get her to shoot another light arrow, and then end the first phase. You're going to talk one more time here, so she should shoot another one here for us.
Oh,
and Ganondorf is a troll.
He jumped back in a weird way that I've not seen before. That's fine.
So Zelda is out of action on this phase. We just have to deal a certain number of damage to him. I don't know, like 20 or 16 health or something like that to him. And then after we've dealt enough damage to him, Zelda will awaken and we'll be able to reflect the final shot to deal the final blow.
Alright, so yeah, talk to her one more time. If I have good positioning, I can do this without targeting, which skips a little cutscene where the light arrow gets reflected, and time will end now when he gets stabbed in the head.
GG.
That is the current state of Wind Waker any percent. Really amazing new discoveries.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That was a great showcase, Minnie. Great job.
Yeah. Thank you so much. That was insane. 52. Let me see here. 15. 52-15.
Wow. That's really close to the old.
Yeah, that
was really close to the old world record before these glitches happened, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Exactly.
Yeah.
Low 52.
So not to call what he just did casual, but more or less just a live stream, just a streaming event, casually tying the record that stood for 2 years, unbeaten.
Oh, 2 years? That's crazy.
That was a 2-year-long record that just was, no one even bothered touching it.
Yeah.
Could even dream of touching it.
Also, just a fun fact that world record right now is 45 minutes and 19 seconds, and world record in Wind Waker HD any percent is 45 minutes and 16 seconds. We are currently 3 seconds behind HD, and the last time SD any percent was faster than HE was like July 2016 or something. Yeah. So we're about to break an 8-year-long streak of being slower than HD.
Absolutely crazy. Well, Minnie, this was incredible. I really do appreciate you showcasing this amazing run. Congrats on this awesome run, and also the fact that you're third right now in the world. Why don't you let people know just a little bit about what you do on your show and why they should go follow you? Everybody that's watching, please go follow Minnie. You can go in the title of the stream and just click on his name. But Minnie, tell everybody what you're up to.
Yeah, thank you. Right now I'm running Wind Waker any percent, of course, and I do some other Zelda games, some other random games like Luigi's Mansion or some other things. But yeah, right now, Zelda, Wind Waker, grinding any percent, I am hoping to get world record back.
I believe.
Yeah, there are 3 or 4, I'll call 4 people, I think, actively running who have a good shot of actually climbing world records. So it's a really exciting time for the community for sure. And we have like 4 different alternating routes that we're all trying to decide which one is faster. Like the route could change very soon again. Lots of stuff is happening right now for the category.
Yeah, and also Linkus will be running this at AGDQ, so
yes,
be sure to watch that as well.
Linkus will be at AGDQ, and Linkus will actually be here tomorrow running some TFTK bingo, so pretty awesome.
Nice.
Trog, why don't you let people know where should they follow you?
Oh yeah, you can find me on Twitter, or I guess what is it called, X nowadays. Same name as my display name here. I just post, you'll find all the glitch discoveries and stuff like that. I may come back to actually doing any percent. It's been on the top of my mind. I probably should improve my 4-hour and 36-minute time from 2016. But the route nowadays is easy enough that even I might be able to do it. But yeah, I'll be posting my glitch hunting and my my tasking stuff. I have some projects coming up that'll be releasing for that, so you may want to check that out.
Amazing. All right, with that, we're going to take a quick break, but when we are back, we will be checking out The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past with Andy and Kelsey. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Multi-World coming at you. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Zelda weekend. We were just talking about how the Zelda timeline is real, and we're doing all for the rest of the show. We're only doing Downfall timeline games. So we got A Link to the Past and then Echoes of Wisdom. So that's gonna be great. Thank you all for hanging out with me again. My name is Jiggy, and we have 2 more incredible runs for you today. We have A Link to the Past Multi-World coming at you with Andy and Kelsey, and then we have Echoes of Wisdom All Dungeons Quad Race. So that's Ice Blue, Glan, Josius, and Myth. So that's going to be a crazy race that we're going to see here of another category that is in kind of real hot pursuit right now. A lot of people trying to go for world record and all that jazz. So stick around. But until then, let's get into it. Andy and Kelsey, how we doing?
Doing okay. Yeah. I can't believe I'm being ripped out of randomizer retirement for this, but I'm here.
You did not tell me you were retired. You didn't tell me you were retired.
I haven't. No, I didn't. I just said I'll be in your show, and you said randomizer, and I was like, yeah, okay, sure. I haven't done a randomizer.
Her rando AARP card just so she could be a part of this.
I haven't done A Link to the Past rando in almost a year. Yeah, it's been a while. But it's fine. Well, it's like riding a bike. It'll be fine.
Yeah,
I'm definitely excited about it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Cool. Yeah. So why don't you guys just tell a little bit who you are and what you do? We'll start with Kelsey. What do you stream?
Okay, sure. Hi, I'm Kelsey. I do stream a lot of Zelda. Actually, not recently, but I do normally stream a lot of Zelda. I'm a speedrunner. Link to the Past is one of the speedruns I do, as well as Star Fox 64. You might have seen me on GDQX. And I also speedrun Super Mario Odyssey very occasionally, and Kirby's Dream Land. I do some randomizer content from time to time, but I also do daily crosswords. I love my word games. Lately, been doing a lot of casual stuff. I'm a Twitch ambassador in the Women's Guild, Latin Guild. Woo! That's me.
Heck yeah. And we also got Andy, aka the Metroid streamer.
Yep,
that's
Metroid
me.
Andy.
I'm Andy. I play Zelda. I play Metroid. I grew up with the SNES. I don't know if you guys can tell by those two facts. I stream a lot of randomizers. I'll be closing. I still can't believe I'm closing AGDQ 2025 with Super Metroid. But I'm putting my Zelda hat on today so that we can oops all Zelda once again.
I'm so excited about closing AGDQ, by the way. You closing AGDQ. It's gonna be
it's gonna be a riot.
Crazy.
It's gonna be a riot.
It's gonna be awesome. All right, why don't we get right into it whenever you're ready?
Yeah.
Sure.
All right.
Let's do it.
Andy, you count.
I can count 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So Kelsey and I are doing a Link to the Past multi-worlds. If you're not sure what that is, we have 2 different randomizer games. Oh, we got received from Kelsey. Let's go. So our games are linked together via the internet.
Truly. On the internet.
Connecting our Super Nintendos together so that they can communicate. I'm dead. So items for me can be in Kelsey's game. As you saw, Kelsey sent me those 20 rupees. She didn't get any rupees, only I did. And items for Kelsey can be in my game. 20 more rupees.
I just thought you needed all the help you could get,
Where's the actual Zelda hat?
We do have Zelda hats from Zeldathon, actually.
We do. It's true.
We do.
Yep.
I forgot to bring it. Forgot to wear mine. Are you okay, Andy?
Yeah.
Are you dying?
No, we're fine. Everything's fine. But so we do have the capability. Kelsey and I are playing 2 different sets of settings.
Yes.
So Kelsey has a standard start. She has to do the escape sequence. And I have key sanity on, which means I have to find all the small keys and big keys to beat the dungeons. And atomizers on because, that's fun.
We gave Andy more to do, but I'm going to have to find more stuff for him is really how it's going to play out.
But yeah, for anybody that does not know what multi-world is, the idea is that both all their items are kind of randomized throughout both games. So Andy could find Kelpsey's bow. Kelsey can find Andy's bombs, except no, but Andy
not in this one. Well, unless we had bomb bag on, but
not bomb bag. Sorry, different video game.
But yeah, like sword or like hook shot, whatever.
Sword,
There's a lot of different stuff we can find for each other.
Mm-hmm.
So far, I'm finding everything for myself.
It's cool. I'll just beat my own game.
And yeah, the goals for both of us is to get all 7 crystals and beat Ganon's tower so we can defeat Ganon. Link to the Past randomizer also has really cool item quick swap functionality with the L and R buttons, since they're not really used in the base game very much, which is very nice.
I also just want to mention it though, Andy. Like, I don't know if you realized, but I'm sure you did realize, but I don't know if chat realized, but the ending of AGDQ, your Super Metroid run, it's actually a salty run back.
It is a salty run back.
It's a salty run back from Oops All Metroid, the same exact.
Oh, that's so true.
Same exact run.
The same crew.
Same crew, same randomizer, but this time on the main stage. So excited. I want to take credit for that. I don't know if they'll let me, but I'm so glad
you bust in and take us all down with the steel chair. we were talking about how it was a salty run back, and I was gonna bring some boxing gloves to
we do have boxing
quote
gloves
unquote
randomly.
pretend fight Oats and Goats live on stage.
I was gonna say, I wonder if Oats will actually find Morph Ball this time. You can watch that VOD on GDQ's YouTube, by the way. Just search Oops All Metroid if you want to watch the first time they did it.
It's a really, really good run.
Yeah, and it was a lot of fun.
Very, very entertaining. Oh, I can't flip. I'm just so used to tapping L and R, nothing happening, and I'm just sitting here flipping my items. I'm like, oh, all right, that does. Oh, wait, I have boots. I forgot that I have boots. Oh my God, we literally talked about this, Andy. We literally talked about this.
Pseudo boots strikes again. So,
I've been just cruising through Hyrule Castle, like taking my sweet time. Oh my gosh.
Oh, dude, those guys hurt. So the randomizer that we're using has an option called pseudo boots, which basically to speed up the game a little bit, right? Dashing is fast. To give you the ability to dash straight from the beginning of the game, but the pseudo boots don't do anything that you are required to have the boots to do. So like if you have to bonk a key off of the torch in desert, the pseudo boots won't do that. You need to find the real boots to be able to do that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Which is really cool.
Oh, right. Okay. Bomb instead of bonking. That's an example of what Andy was just talking about. How I couldn't use the boots to open that wall.
You only did it just to show that they don't work.
Yep,
right?
I just wanted to show it off. Absolutely.
Yep.
That's definitely.
Exactly.
Y'all, listen, I've been sick the last 2 days. Like, not only am I out of retirement. Yeah, I've had
a rough couple days.
We've had a rough couple weekends at our house. A couple days at our house. Between
our little doggy is sick. He's been throwing up all over the place, keeping us up in the middle of the nights.
I'm sure you guys really needed to hear that, but yes.
Yeah. And then Kelsey's sick.
I've also been sick.
We're a little tired over here.
Okay.
How are you doing, Jiggy?
Jiggy, how was your weekend?
My weekend is good so far. It's been it was nice. I did a thing this week. I did like an IRL stream for Twitch
fun.
because I'm part of the new Twitch's IRL clan guild.
Yeah, club.
But my time slot was at 6 a.m, and I didn't know what to do. So I proceeded to wander around the streets of New York at 6 a.m. to search for coffee.
There's people awake at 6 a.m. where you live.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, people were awake. It was a thing. But then I caught the sunrise on the Spider-Man tram thingy.
Oh, nice.
Oh, cool. That's actually that's legit though. Like, you know, if I did a 6 a.m. stream where we live, it would not be that exciting. So
yeah, I definitely knew I'd be okay because of the fact that I live in a town that does not go to bed.
Right.
I was tired though. I was pretty tired.
Yeah, good old coffee stream.
Yeah, the sad part about it was all the coffee shops I went to were closed at 6 a.m, which
that is weird.
That's what I thought was so weird about it. So,
yeah, no. Is it? Well, I guess it's Saturday. Maybe during a work day, like a weekday.
It was a Tuesday or Wednesday.
Oh, it's Tuesday. Okay.
So it was a work day. I just think that I live. All of them opened at 7, and yeah, I was just like Starbucks was opened, and I walked past the Dunks, but I don't know. I didn't want to stream in a Dunks.
Let me go get some Starbs.
Some
great
bucks,
content.
You know?
You should have just IRL streamed your way to our house, and I would have made you a latte.
Yeah, I'll just walk down to, you know.
Yeah. That sounds like a
Just
pretty good IRL stream, to be honest.
A 9-hour drive. It'll only take me 3 days or 4 days to walk there. Probably more.
Oh, it's more than 9.
More than that.
Probably
I'll
more.
just start
It takes,
sprinting.
I'm going to guess around 14 hours, honestly.
To walk? Hold on. I'm gonna.
Oh, to
Google it.
walk? No, to
I'm not
drive.
doxing you, but I want to. I'm just curious how long it would take. me
To
your
walk,
town.
it'll take a few days for sure. To
Google
drive, it'll
Maps.
take like 14 hours, maybe.
I think I did it in.
It's weird.
9 from DC. I guess from
DC
New York it would be around 12. For me to walk to your town, it would take me.
Just loaded you up, Andy.
Oh God.
I'm in Kakariko.
All right, we got a couple items.
322 hours. I don't know how many days that is.
More than 10.
Over 881 miles.
Yeah, that checks out. Oh, how many bombs?
881 miles.
Straight
All right.
shot.
If you wanted to do it in 10 days, you'd have to walk 88 miles a day. Do you think you're capable?
That's so much.
I don't know.
That's like way more than you would do on like the AT.
That is like 3.5 marathons a day.
Yeah, I don't think I could do that one.
That math was bad. It was like a little over 3. But yeah,
I get excited when I walk 2 miles a day. Let's just say that.
How's Enemizer?
Turning your brain off and letting muscle memory take over is not what you want to do in Enemizer.
I got you some real boots.
Real boots.
For a real boy. Maybe a real pug. I don't know.
Oh, goodness. Yep, that's me. Real pug. The key items. So basically, Kelsey and I's games are randomized together. Items for Kelsey can be in my game and vice versa. So she found those boots, which means I get them and Kelsey does not. So there's unique items for both of us placed throughout either of our worlds.
God, I'm so rusty. I'm trying to remember everything in Kakariko. God.
You got Blind's House and
I did that.
Cackwell.
I did Cackwell.
You got Chicken House.
Uh-huh.
You have the Back of Tavern.
Did that.
And then you have
I had Sick Kid.
Sick Kid.
Is that it?
Yep. And
Okay.
then south,
good.
you have the library, which you can't do.
No, there's a shield in there.
Oh,
Wow, that's a fun room.
okay, we're fine. Maybe. I got the key. I don't know where this moving guard is, though. Oh, he was up there. Oh, man.
Oh, it's a shield.
We'll try this.
Oh, it's your shield.
Yo,
Enjoy.
my shield.
I feel like I've only gotten stuff for you.
Oh, you got me a glove, right? Yes.
Yep, because I picked it up and it looked like a mitt. So, because I also have a glove.
Oh, you
Ooh, I
already
should
have
go
a
to,
glove.
Yeah, I should go to Death Mountain, actually.
Let's see how dangerous this is.
Let's do Moldorm Cave first. I got early lamp too, so he will hear absolutely zero complaining from me this entire time.
I think that guy doesn't do any damage, so maybe we're good. So yeah, along with the enemies being randomized, I also randomized the amount of damage they do. So they just do a random number of damage between 0 hearts and 8 hearts.
Small,
no big deal.
small disparity.
Please let me through. Uh-oh. He's not letting me out. Oh, I died to something.
Where are you at even?
I'm trying to save the old man.
Oh, yeah.
My chat has been hounding me to play this game
Have you never?
Oh no, I played this game a lot, but I'm not like turn off brain like you guys are. Like,
true. Yeah.
The only Zelda game that I am turn off brain, I can play it.
Minish Cap.
But no, Minish Cap, I don't think I could do it.
I just assume Minish Cap because you put that on the Zelda wheel on the the game shuffler, and we're like, Biggie, this is the longest.
Like maybe I could do like bicycles where you just play the game, but no, A Link Between Worlds is
really such a good game.
I used to be back in the old days. I used to be good enough that I could do Eastern Palace completely blindfolded with that one, just based off muscle memory. That was
there's some tough stuff to do in that dungeon too. You gotta like shoot arrows precisely to hit some switches far away.
Yeah, but you can just do it based on hearing. So
like audio cues. I tried to do. Oh, go on.
That's like the only Zelda game I actually like tried to speedrun is Link Between Worlds. I had a 120 in any, I'm sorry, a 220 in any percent.
120. I'm pretty sure 120 is like world record.
Yeah, world record right now is 120.
Something's not adding up, Jiggy.
It's a good game. It hurts my hands to play 3DS now.
No, so true.
I've been saying for years, if Nintendo ever releases that game on the Switch, I will speedrun it again.
Andy just casually doing a hover, just did it.
With those real boots, I can hover.
Yep, I cannot hover. Presently.
Yeah, once she gets the real boots, she can hover. Oh, God.
I tried doing a blindfold of this game. I don't think I got very far.
It's hard.
This game's really hard.
This game is super. Oh, nice. Thanks. Yeah. I don't know if I even got through Eastern, honestly.
The escape sequence, there's a lot of rooms where there's just, hey, walk through these platforms and don't fall in a pit, which is normally fine. But when you can't see what you're doing and you only have 3 hearts, it's just really hard to actually do the escape at all, let alone getting to Eastern as well. Please give me the bomb. The Usain Bolt guards don't do any damage, but they run faster than I do, so they just kind of push me around. Please, take me back to Ice Rod Cave. All right.
Can I bomb jump this? Like, Spectacle Rock?
No.
Okay.
You can bomb jump from the top to the bottom.
From the top to the bottom. Yeah.
With a weird rail clip or a wall clip kind of deal, but yeah, you'd have to get there normally. Currently. You can't hover IRL either. Dang, unfortunate.
Really, level 2 sword.
What's that?
Did you just find the level 2 sword there?
I did. That's Master Sword. Yeah. So I actually have everything I need.
Sword.
Yeah, I do have everything I need for Aghanim's Tower if I so choose to go do that fun stuff, which I don't really want to. I'm gonna bleed Light World dry of items before I do Aghanim's Tower.
That was fun. Did a little. Oh, that's a bow. Oh, another bow.
Oh, thanks. Both for me.
Yep,
wow.
Just silver arrows right there. No big deal.
Thanks. Go. Make a real easy work of Eastern soon, I guess. I gotta do that. Oh, there you go. There's a good item.
Oh. I can do more stuff. I'm gonna do a little trick here to drop into our good pal Chris Woolhand's room. Oh, I have flippers. I can't do it this way. I have to do it the other way.
Oh wait, do I have flippers? Oh, no, you do.
No, you got me flippers.
Oh yeah.
I just have to do it a different way because of flippers.
There's a map on Floating Island.
I don't need it.
Okay.
Don't worry about the maps.
Okay. It's the only freestanding one I've seen so far. So.
Yeah, the Chris Houlihan room was like it's a debug room basically. If the camera's like very slightly offset here, and the game wouldn't know where to drop me for whatever reason. So the Chris Houlihan room is there to make sure your game doesn't crash when that happens. And Chris Houlihan won a Nintendo Power contest or something. And that's why it's named Chris Houlihan. I also missed Nintendo Power.
I wonder
It is
what
Twilight
happened
Princess.
to Chris Houlihan.
I don't know.
That would
I
be
don't
a
think
fun
anybody
interview.
knows.
Dear Chris Houlihan, will you do an interview with me? I want to just ask you how you're feeling about the fact that your name's in a Zelda game.
Like when has that happened ever again, you know? Like,
Yeah.
I don't think it has.
right.
Do you think Chris Houlihan remembers that he won a contest?
Oh, sure.
Oh,
do
that
you
would
think-
suck.
Do you think they notified him? Or did he
Chris
just like
Houlihan
put his
just
name in a hat
doesn't-
and they picked it?
Yeah.
Got
To
you,
this day,
Moon
Chris
Pearl.
Houlihan doesn't know. Doesn't even own a SNES. Never even like bought Zelda.
Yep. Chris Houlihan is the son of John Zelda. It's true. That is a really cool contest prize. Double pod smalls. Oh.
All right, Andy's gonna get some awesome items here.
Oh yeah. Look at all
Two
these small
keys.
keys.
Small keys.
Oh, three
Ooh,
small
three.
keys.
Oh, I was hoping.
And
oh,
a
there you go,
fire
that's good.
rod for Kelsey. I can't get out of this room though, so we have to save.
Let's go.
Oh, you know what I want to do? I gotta go look. I want to know how many hearts you got last randomizer or last Oops All Zelda, Andy, because I want to see if you beat them, if you beat yourself.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
So it's a contest now, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
I can't lose to myself, you know.
No, I don't think you can. But will Kelpsy beat you as well? That's the real question.
Are glitches allowed? We're doing just minor glitches, so like simple things like bomb jumps, guess
Item
hovering,
dash, spin speed.
yeah, just things to kind of just speed up movement and like cut down on backtracking in the game, but nothing that's like gonna take us out of bounds, essentially.
Yup. No out of bounds today.
The hints on.
I have no idea.
Oh yeah,
right, so
Thieves Town is
the
foolish. Let's go, dude.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
That's awesome, actually. That's Thieves Town is a notorious double dip kind of place.
Gibdo, get away. Yeah, we could do them. Like, no one's gonna, you know, the randomizer police aren't gonna come in and arrest us for using major glitches if we wanted to.
That's actually
but,
why I retired. They came after me.
Yeah.
True. That's why that's why I don't do randomizers. I'm too afraid of the popo, you know?
Aha. Zelda enemy popo.
All right,
What
so I
is
just
my
looked it up
stun drop? Yeah.
just for funsies. And I know, so the last time you were on Oops All Zelda, Andy, you did a Link to the Past where it was randomized, but all the map was in, like, all the dungeons were in Kakariko,
Oh yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. And you ended only missing 2 hearts. So
that's not happening today.
Yeah, you.
I'm
only
probably
missing-
not gonna find that many hearts.
Yeah.
But we'll see. You never know. 10 arrows.
You had 18 hearts by the end of the run.
That's a lot.
Quick swap. Thanks for the refill.
You're quite welcome. I need money.
Okay, I'll try my best. I did give you a lot of money at the beginning, so I feel a little hurt that you spent it so foolishly.
I haven't spent it, but I need more.
Okay, I'm gonna need an itemized proof that you need. I do feel like I sent you like 600 rupees at the beginning though. It's kind of nuts. Oh yeah, you're right where I am, like right at the 500 mark. Yeah.
Yep.
Annoyingly so.
License and registration, please. I left it in my other tunic.
We're hoping it's not oops all checks, but we do have a tendency to run into the checks often.
All right, we got our money now. We're good. But yeah, so unfortunately, in the multi-worlds, in multi-world gaming, sometimes you one player, maybe runs out of things to do.
Are you running towards that right now?
Yeah, a little bit.
Because I'm running towards that right now. I need Moon Pearl. Pretty desperately. But I'm gonna go check Zora area, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
But I think I've done all of my other overworld stuff.
Yeah, the variety of music is a huge game changer for the rando. It makes the replayability, rando is already inherently replayable a good amount, but being able to listen to different games music that's, built into the game essentially instead of the normal Link to the Past music is very, very nice. Money? Oh, I got my Titansmiths. Okay. I have things to do now.
Okay.
Hopefully I find something for you soon.
Yeah, I think after this I'm going to Aghanim.
Oh, baby.
Like, I got nothing else, and then I beat Aghanim, and I'm probably not going to have the Moon Pearl, so I'm going to be sitting here.
Did you do Agina?
Oh, no, I can go do that. Yeah, I'll go do that after this. I forgot about Agina.
I die.
Oops, I die. Hey, here's a boomerang for you.
Oh, my goodness.
That was 500 rupees.
I appreciate you.
I don't know if I should have saved and quit. I should have.
Oh, like save scummed it?
Should have saved. Yeah, save scum that money.
Money will be plentiful.
Money comes and goes.
Yeah, so our games are connected over the internet, and items can be in either of our games. Kelsey can find stuff for me. I can find stuff for Kelsey, and the objective is for both of us to win. To be able to beat our games, right? So it's kind of like a single player experience, but you also get the cooperative element since we do kind of have to find items for each other, most likely.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Zora's coming! All right, we're fine. A map!
Got ether. So I'm glad I came here, but that's not what I needed at the moment.
Yeah, that was my question. Like, what are you both kind of looking for right at this
I need
point?
Moon Pearl. I need Dark World access. I have Dark World access, but I don't have a way to stay in my form in Dark World, right?
don't want to be a bunny?
I don't think I am a bunny with this sprite, actually.
Oh.
I think I'm an egg, if I had to
egg?
guess. Yeah. I think Andy's sprite is a pug in bunny pajamas.
Yep, it's a pug with a bunny outfit on.
Which is cute. Because it's.
But we have the moon pearl, so we're not going to see that too much.
You're not going to see it. Yeah. Once you get bunny beamed.
Yeah. Did it have money for me too? Did. All right. I have 2 things in Cat Creek. Go to do still.
Hmm.
20
There's
bucks.
also a possibility that my moon pearl is on my pyramid.
That is possible.
It is unlikely. It is more likely in a single player situation, but it is unlikely in multi-world.
Yes.
Just given the way items are placed.
Yeah, pretty likely that Kelsey's moon pearl is just in my dark world somewhere, since that's what I'm about to. That's all I got left pretty much now. The Titan's Mints opens up access to basically anywhere I need to go. Yeah, this is like the one downfall of multi-world is when this happens. But I got a couple minutes to find Kelsey's moon pearl. She's got to climb Aga Tower and then kill Aghanim. Aghanim can be a pretty slow fight.
Oh no! At minimum 1 minute 30 seconds. Maximum, who knows really? But
who knows?
Who knows how long that fight actually goes? But
yeah, but that's not very long for me to try and find Kelsey's pearl. I'm trying my best. I'm going as fast as I can.
It's fine. I'm just cruising through with silver arrows.
There's some more arrows in case.
Oh, thank you.
20 more arrows in case you needed them.
I did need them. Thank you. I don't have a boomerang.
All right. Ether for both.
Every time I hear the castle music in like Twilight Princess castle music, I'm like, yep, Twilight Princess and A Link to the Past are the same game. just like Ocarina of Time.
They're actually in different timelines though, Kelsey.
What timeline, Jiggy? What?
Well, A Link to the Past is in the Downfall timeline.
Oh, so that's how they got away with making the same game 3 times. Okay.
And Twilight Princess is in the adult timeline.
Link all grown up.
Yeah.
Just like the Rugrats.
It's after Majora's Mask.
What happened to the moon in Twilight Princess? Why doesn't it have an angry face anymore?
Well, that's in Termina. That's a completely different.
Yeah, different place.
Different reality.
Oh, so there's multiple moons in the Zelda universe, is what we were saying.
I mean,
I don't know.
I think of Termina as completely different reality because you have like all these people that resemble people from Ocarina of Time, right? So it's not just like, it's not a coincidence that they happen to look like the same person. So
Majora is a weird game.
It's a weird game.
It's a weird game that like I don't know. I look at it very much as Ocarina of Time Link, in the adult timeline, which the idea is that Link basically like stops Ganondorf from taking over the whole thing. I don't know. It's challenging in Ocarina of Time. And then the idea is that since Navi leaves, I think that like Link just gets really depressed. And so he just kind of goes on a walk in the woods, and that's when Majora's happens. So I don't know.
Well, Andy, I got nothing else to do.
Oh no.
I'm gonna double check Yeah. We're just gonna double check here. All right. Let's just make sure. No book, so no desert. No flute. No boots. I went to Zora. I went to Ice Rod Cave. I did Moldorm Cave. I went to Death Mountain. I did Eastside Death Mountain.
Did you do Spiral Cave?
I did do Spiral Cave. I did Old Man. Because I didn't have flute. Right.
Well, I found myself a sword and a mirror. So we're just giving me more places to check.
Okay, let me think.
Oh, I found myself a bow. Even more places to check.
I did Eastern. I did Sahasrara. Can't
I
get
was
to
also
Hera.
hoping Kelp's Pearl was on the pyramid because that puts all the pressure off of me. But instead, I don't have enough money
King's
for
Tomb I
this.
can't do without boots.
Yep.
I have pseudo boots.
Go play Kuko game.
Okay. Or you mean the Target game?
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's
That's
not
in
a
the Dark
Kuko.
World.
That's in. Wait, the Kuko game? I thought that was that's in A Link Between Worlds. I don't think
It's in A Link Between Worlds. The one where you have to avoid the chickens.
game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Kukos.
It's
Yeah.
The bullet hell, but with
Oh, this
I
is
just did the archery game. A fun little Easter egg. If you hit the same little squiddy with all 5 arrows, you actually get more money than you would if you just hit 5 arrows to 5 squids. You get a nice 99 prize instead of 64. Okay. Well, we're doing South Dark Worlds into pod, I think. So we got a lot of checks coming pretty quick.
yeah. No, that's fine. I'm mentally reviewing right now, so no worries. I did talk to this guy. Yep. I did go into blind. I did do bottom of the well.
It's okay.
I did the well.
While Andy's checking, we can just talk about Kelpsy. What did you think of Echoes of Wisdom?
Okay.
Real thoughts. I want to know. I want to know.
So, cute game. Fun. I liked it. I think once you have the water block, it's broken. There's like no thinking involved anymore.
Not even
Combat
the bed?
was I didn't use bed really. Once I got the water block, I was like, all right, no more of that weird stacking nonsense. Forget that, dude. I did 100% it, so I did do everything. But I have a hard time thinking if I want to go back and play that ever again. Honestly, it's a little bit of a slog because thank you for the sword. Because of all the text, I guess.
Yeah, I was gonna say the talking. There's a lot of
talking. It's
in here.
it's a little slow. Just because it's like
I think a little is a slight understatement.
yeah. I mean, I'm trying to be nice to the game developers, but like also, yeah. I mean, it was a really repetitive. Every time you went into like a chasm, whatever they're called, it's the same cutscene over and over
The
again.
Dark World.
Yeah.
You can just call it the Dark World.
The Dark Worlds, yes. When every time you went into the Still World. There we go.
The still world, yeah.
It was the same cutscene over and over again, and there were only a few puzzles that like really had my head scratching. But like, I don't think it's a $60 game. That's my thought. I think.
Really?
I kind of feel like it was.
Interesting.
I don't know. I also feel that way about Link's Awakening on the Switch. It's not a $60 game, but a Link's Awakening Switch is a lot shorter.
Yeah. I think half of Echoes of Wisdom's length was also just like artificial cutscene.
Yeah. I think if you cut down all of the repetitive cutscenes and try being like
There it is.
Yeah.
There's my friends. Oh, good. Thank you. My friends are here. Let's go find my friends.
Yeah.
Like if you cut that down, there's then you wouldn't have. Yeah, like you wouldn't have that game wouldn't be that long. I feel like. But on the upside, I really loved that they like brought both Zoras in. I loved the Gerudo area. I like how they fleshed out the world more. They had the different like habitats, ecosystems, whatever, biomes. I thought that was cool. But
I do agree with you that I think that not to go into full spoilers because I know that we have people in chat that might not have beaten it, but also just FYI, everybody, after this run, we do have an Echoes of Wisdom all dungeons race going on, which is crazy. They do a lot of wrong warping. It's a lot of fun. But I will say that I am afraid of its replayability just because of the fact that like once you experience the story once, you don't really want to deal with it.
Yeah.
But after, I do love all the characters in the game. The Zora,
I think it's really
shrubs.
Yeah, the shrubs are really charming. Yeah, it's cute. The game is cute. Like
yeah.
It was fun. I did feel like I got quite a few days of gaming out of it, but I feel like I would have a hard time going back to it. But yeah.
I feel like it kind of suffers from the main problem I have with Tears of the Kingdom as well, which is that it just has it has a long intro and it's hard to do the replayability. I know that's like weird because I know a lot of people really like Tears of the Kingdom, including me. It's it is my favorite Zelda game. But I'd much rather play Breath of the Wild again in a second than play TOTK again. I don't know why. I think it's because of the commitment,
I forgot to check my crystals. Oh. Fire
That being
red.
said, though, again, the speedruns of the game are wacky, so if you guys
I've actually never I really kind of want to watch it. I haven't seen any of the speedruns actually.
Yeah.
I was hoping maybe to speedrun it or like learn the speedrun, but it depends on how much you can skip, right?
I mean, so all dungeons is an hour and 50 minutes right now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's with all glitches allowed. No glitches, it's like 3.5 hours. Yeah,
glitchless is long. But not that long. I mean, A Link Between Worlds is, that 120 right now with all glitches, and glitchless is, I think, is, I don't know, about 3 hours too. A little less, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, when I used to run Link Between Worlds at Zeldathon, I would beat that game in about 4 hours glitchless.
Auntie, are you okay?
Is you okay?
No, yeah, we're fine. Kelsey just sent me an item while I was bomb jumping, and the bomb timer still goes while I'm collecting the item.
Oh, that's crazy. My bad.
But we're fine.
I'm not good. Please don't die here. Let's not die here, Kelsey. Yep. Should have gone for the hearts and the pots. Blue.
Do I have any hearts? I have a blue potion. Perfect.
I'm scouring green pendant Skullwoods for you.
Oh, the fairy messes this up, I think. How do I want to do this? So normally we can bomb jump through this railing to get to the big chest early, but because of the floating enemy, it worked. I just had to not collect it. We're fine. If you collect a drop while it's floating in the air, it messes up some value in the game that makes the bombs boost you in an incorrect direction. But we didn't collect the fairy, and it was fine. That way we don't have to use the small key. On the door up there, which means we can beat the dungeon with one less key than normal. Oh my god, it doesn't do any damage. Yeah, the music I'm listening to, Kelsey's listening to the Twilight Princess music, and I'm listening to Game Boy Zelda music. So it's got Link's Awakening and both Oracle games tunes in here.
Oh, good.
Ugh, oracles. Ugh.
Aw, they're so good.
No, they're not. Don't say that.
They are, though. They're solid games.
They hurt me.
If Nintendo re-released them in the Link's Awakening Switch style, would you play them, Jiggy? Or would you be like, no, I hate the Oracle games?
No, I would play them because I want to like them. It's such a hard thing because I want to like them.
They could use some like modernizing, I think. Like, I mean, like same with Link's Awakening Switch, where like having 2 more buttons is monumental for the game. Like not having to menu every 5 seconds is incredible. Just to switch an item.
I know chat gets upset at me when I talk bad about the Oracle games, but I just they are ROM hacks. That's what they are. Ages is like a better Zelda game, but Seasons is more fun. It's challenging. I'm a bad representative for the Oracle games because I don't know. I don't hate them, but I cry every time I have to play them.
Add you beer.
Thanks. You need that. Do. That was weird. It was like a full 3 seconds before the conveyor worked.
Oh, yeah. I think that might just be a Doors client thing.
Yeah. That was a nice easy kill.
Woo!
Woo! Out of here.
That first dungeon done between the two of us?
No, I got Eastern done a while ago.
Oh, yeah.
Got you I know, right words. I thought he said that too. It was a mirror.
How do I approach this?
Put on your gamer pants. And execute.
Yeah, you're in trouble, Andy.
Yep, they're still coming. All right. We'll figure this out.
I'm gonna check this.
Hey, there you go.
That easy.
Just casually jump over with the boots.
Northwest Dark World has a boat. Northwest. I think I got that already. Walk right through. How much could they do? Well, I do have 9 hearts, I guess. I could have survived just hitting it, but that was way more fun.
I want boots. Still. Right? No boots still. Yeah.
No boots.
That's okay.
I'm missing a fire source and a hammer.
Yeah, I don't have hammer either. No hammer.
Oh, God.
Prometheus bringing up the only good song of both video games.
Dancing Dragon
You guys
dungeon.
know how to press my buttons. This is crazy. They're on to me. I don't like it.
Oh wait, I don't have flippers.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. You know what? We're gonna save and quit. Go to pyramid. That's gonna be faster because that's where I'm headed. Ta-da! Let's do South Dark World. Oh wait, no, I don't have hammer.
Do you have a glove and hook shot?
I do.
Yeah. You can do South Dark World. You just have to walk down from Village of Outcasts.
No, I know. I just have to go back up to Village of Outcasts.
Yup.
I forgot that I don't have hammer. Even though I just said it 20 seconds ago. All the way around. Actually, I think there's stuff in Village of Outcasts I need to do that I forgot. Do.
Oh. Okay. What am I doing next?
Oh, I did do all this. Okay. Maybe I do...
Should go beat Hera. Let's go do that.
If you guys are just joining us here, this is Oops All Zelda Weekend. You're currently playing The Legend of Zelda Link to the Past Multi-World with Kelpsy and Andy.
What's a multi-world, Jiggy?
A multi-world is where all the items are pooled together and spread across both games. So Andy could find Kelpsy's bow and Kelpsy could find Andy's rock.
Or his, like, a big key or something, yeah?
Yeah, big key, a rock, whatever. Everything.
Everything.
We're going to do a fun little randomizer usefulness only, really, glitch here.
I don't know if I want to do this.
Called Hera Pods.
Hera Pods?
Hera Pot.
Oh, Hera Pot.
So, like, if you know about this game, you can fall. You know, this is a multi-floored tower, and if you fall in a certain hole from the top, you fall down this pot, which has fairies in it, and then you can warp back up to the top. And with the hook shot, which you don't normally have yet, we can clip our way into this pot, and then take this nice little warp tile all the way up.
How do you reset the purple chest following you? I want it not to follow me anymore. There you go. Here's your money that you needed 20 minutes ago.
You just need to mirror with it not following you, and it'll go away.
Okay, that's what I did. I'll go back.
This is gonna be kind of a tough little fight. I didn't know that I had boss shuffle on, but now we know.
That's not Moldorm. What are you doing up here?
I had a friend generate the settings for me because I didn't have the appropriate tools on my computer currently. He was like, what if I just put on some stuff for fun? And I was like, I mean... but I think I just didn't know that this was on, but that's fine. Oh my god.
That might be important.
Ooh. Wait.
It's an interesting question. What is everyone's favorite Zelda game if you're picking specifically based on story?
Based on story? Oh, I love Majora's Mask for that reason. I think Majora's Mask has best story.
Majora's is really good.
Yeah.
I think mine is weirdly still A Link Between Worlds. I love the Hyrule Low Roll dynamic. I love Hilda. That game is very deep if you actually give it a chance.
Oh, I got my own flippers.
Oh, goodness. What just happened?
I was in Hype Cave.
Okay, I was like, whoa.
And everything was for you. Oh, man. What do? I have flippers, but no. Can I swim to Pod?
Yes.
Also, what do I want to do?
Well, you beat Aghanim. You can just get to Pod.
No, I know. I'm right below it right now.
You can swim. There's a stairwell on the right.
Okay, so let's think. I think Pod is my only choice right now. Yeah, okay. Good talk. Wait, no, I have a mirror. I could go do Hera. Hera could have my hammer, which is really messed up.
Do you have a hook shot?
That would be funny.
I do have hook shot,
you have a hook shot, right? You could do Swamp. I could teach you how to get into Swamp without your hammer.
But then there's other spots where you need the hammer.
Nope.
No.
Just the first switch. Once you get past that, you don't need a hammer at all.
What about flooding the rooms? No?
You only need it for the first room, and you'd be skipping that.
Do you not need... Did the stairs not go... Do they go all the way? Like, there's parts where...
In Swamp?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's only the one hammer peg room in Swamp.
Oh. No, but I mean, like, the ladders. Do the ladders go all the way to the floor?
No. You would be skipping flooding the first one with that trick.
Right. But
that makes you not need the hammer.
Oh, right. Okay, I follow. Right. It's only that one that needs the hammer. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, you said that, and
you
I was...
need to cheat, Kelpsy, okay? Andy's going to teach you how to cheat.
Listen, when I retired, none of this stuff was allowed. They were like, that breaks the game too much. No. And then everybody complained, and now they allow it. And I never learned it because I couldn't be bothered. I wasn't playing anymore.
Where am I going? This way.
It's fine. We can...
Ooh. Wow. My own cane of Samaria was in Misery Mire. Can
Is
you
this
believe
even?
it?
Is this even?
Is this even randomized?
There you go.
There you go, chat. That was for the chat, specifically.
Look, you just said, but they were all thinking, okay?
It's very true. All right.
What did you just get me? I was not paying attention.
Nothing useful, I don't think.
Oh, yeah.
Piece of heart. All right, now that I actually have a weapon, we can do Hyrule Castle. Ah. Oh. I've still never beaten Skyward Sword.
Nope.
One day.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
It's long.
It's a proper long game. It's a 30-hour
one
game.
act too long, in my opinion.
Yeah.
One act.
There's a moment where you go back to all the places you've been and it's completely unnecessary. It's like, do we really need to be here again. Like, no.
Skyward Sword has great music, great story, great characters, great everything, but it's one MacGuffin quest too long. It really is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have a Wii when it came out, and then when I did get one, I borrowed it from a friend. Oh my god! And then before I finished, he needed his copy of the game back for some stream thing he was doing, and so I just never finished it.
Well, cool thing, Andy, I have the game, so
you do, yeah,
and an HD for extra fun.
Yep, we have it on the Switch.
Yep. Do I have the big key? No. What am I doing?
All right, let's not die to the pokey this time. How's that sound? Heckin' Enemizer.
I officially made it where the only Zelda games that I have not beaten are the Tingle games on the Nintendo DS.
Nice. I have technically yet to beat Zelda 1. I'm literally in the last dungeon, and I just never got around to finishing it. I think
fun.
Yeah, and then I've never beaten Zelda 2.
That game's hard.
Never played Zelda 2 actually.
The last dungeon in Zelda 1 is also hard. I mean, like, I don't know. There's a huge difficulty spike in Zelda 1. Up in, like, once you get to Dungeon 8, there's just so many rooms where you have to kill all the enemies, and they're all just blue dark nuts.
Right. I've also never beaten or played the DS. Thank you. Wow, great timing. The DS games, so like Phantom Hourglass.
You're not missing much. You're not.
And whatever the other one is that I can't remember.
Phantom Hourglass is the game that didn't need to exist. And then if Mr. Shasta's in chat, he's gonna get mad at me. But Spirit Tracks is fun.
Spirit Tracks I've heard is fun. But yeah.
It's fun, but it's also long. They're both really long. I have in fact played the CDI games. We had Doug on here before who was playing Zelda's Adventure, and I had a little memories of getting stuck in shrines in that game.
I actually did get around to playing one of the CDI games. Which one was it? Was it Zelda's Adventure that I played? The one that Nukes played at Zeldathon a couple years ago.
Zelda's Adventure is the top-down one, and the other two are side-scrolling Zelda 2 style.
Yes, it was a side-scroller.
Yeah. Zelda's Adventure is more like Zelda 1, but like just weird. But I mean, we learned a lot about it. It did look
kind of weird.
It's very creative. Let's just say that. Very creative.
Yeah, I also didn't have my Nintendo DS anymore when those games came out, I think, so I only had a couple opportunities to play them. So I haven't beaten either of the DS games.
I don't know. I don't know if the Oracle games or if Phantom Hourglass are worse in my book. I sound so pessimistic. Guys, I promise I like Zelda. I promise I like Zelda. But the Phantom Hourglass, I think the thing that bothers me the most about it is that it's advertised as the sequel to the Wind Waker, and it takes place exactly after the Wind Waker, but it just doesn't matter, and it's like a 50-hour video game. It's just it's rough.
Isn't the Game & Watch Zelda game just Zelda 1?
I don't know.
Pocket form?
I thought so too.
Goodbye, Helma Rock King. We love you.
Yep, Helmasaur King.
Helma Sword King, sorry.
Yeah, Helma Rock King was in the game we just watched.
Yeah, that's in Wind Waker. Yeah, I had a sub goal to do 100% Wind Waker, and I met it, so I can't wait, dude. I've played Wind Waker once, and
you can do HD or SD?
HD, yeah, we're gonna do HD.
Heck yeah.
The first time I played it, I was like when I was in college, and I was playing the GameCube game on a Wii with like a GameCube controller, but I didn't have a save card to save the game, so I beat it all in like 3 days and never turned off the Wii. And so it's like a very squished memory for me playing that game, but I'm excited to play it again, but I also feel like I don't know what I signed up for. Like doing 100%.
Take a lot of pictures.
I don't think I'm doing the pictures. I don't think we're doing the pictures. I think we talked about it. It was like, yeah.
Oh, so fake 100%. I get it.
Yeah.
Is Wind Waker the one with the figurine?
They also have it also has figurines. We're not doing figurines. No. Absolutely
that's
not.
The pictures. You get the figurines.
Maybe it's pictures, but not figurines. I don't remember. But
that's why 100% Minish Cap sucks too, because there's
the figurine.
A whole figurine bit and all the kinstones.
The kinstones. I am so sad. Like Minish Cap is one of those games I really wish I had played as a kid, because I think that would have been my favorite Zelda game probably. I had so much fun playing it. When I eventually got around to it, I was like, this game is awesome. So good.
Capcom won. I'm such a weirdo. I don't like the Oracle games, but Minish Cap is like one of my favorites, and it's just like they did it. They finally Capcom succeeded at Zelda.
Yeah.
That game has difficulty spikes too. Would just let me know when a good time for the break would be.
Whenever. We can both pause the game.
Yeah, we're down right now.
Let's do it right now. All right, everybody, we will be right back. We're going to take a quick break here. But I just wanted to say thank you very much for all of your subs, your Prime Gaming subs, your gifted subs, as well as your bits. All of them go to supporting the GDQ channel and supporting games, GDQ Hotfix. So if you like shows here like Oops All Zelda Weekend, as well as all the other shows that we do here, definitely consider subscribing and sending some bits our way. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. The rest of A Link to the Past. We'll be back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Zelda Weekend. We are just about to get back to A Link to the Past with Andy and Kelpsy, but I just want to say thanks again for hanging out here, and we're ready to get rocking and rolling. We still have one more run right after this. We have The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom All Dungeons race with Ice Blue Gland, Josis, and Myth. So I'm really excited about that. It's a really cool run. So definitely stick around for that. You barely see any spoilers, so don't worry. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. All right, we ready to get right back into A Link to the Past? Andy?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, whenever you're ready.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, I was in
so if
mid
you're
dash.
just joining us back here, this is A Link to the Past multi-world. The way that this works is both of their games are connected via the interweb. The idea is that all the items are spread out across both games, all the item pools. So Andy can find Kelsey's items and Kelsey can find Andy's items. And they're both trying to beat the game as fast as possible. We got ourselves Kelsey in the Ice Palace, and Andy is where are you? Are you in the?
I'm in the
below
Swamp
castle?
Palace.
Oh, you're in Swamp. Yeah.
Yep.
It looks exactly like under the thingy, under the castle dungeons.
Yeah. Yeah, we're still looking for a decent amount of things. I need some big keys, hammer, fire rod, ice rod, probably.
What do you?
You know, yeah,
what are
you don't have
looking
a
for,
fire.
Kelsey?
I actually might be good. I'm trying to think if I need anything. So I have 3 swords. I just got my hammer. I have both rods. I think I have all the medallions. I might need flute. Actually, yeah, I need flute for Misery Mire. Yep, that's what I need.
Fluty tooty.
Rudy
All
Toady.
Hi, bitty kitty.
Hey, mini kitty.
Hi, Katie. What are people's thoughts on Age of Calamity? Did you guys play Age of Calamity?
A little bit.
We tried to play it like couch co-op, and the lag was way too bad.
Yeah.
The game runs at like 20 FPS in single player, so I don't know how it would be.
It's worse in co-op.
Yeah. My thoughts on it are.
I have a fairy. We're fine.
Yeah. My thoughts on Age of Calamity is I really enjoyed it until I didn't. That was really it. I really enjoyed the Breath of the Wild prequel, and then they started doing some weird interdimensional Marvel nonsense, and my brain turned off. That was it. It was really good until it wasn't.
Yeah. I never really played a game like that. Like, I never played any of like the DQ Warriors games or anything. So, it was my first delve into that game style, and I thought it was okay.
You can play as Zelda on a motorcycle, and it's very fun. That's like one of the best parts of the game.
Yeah.
No, why's Cold Stare gotta be here?
Oh, you can't beat him.
Nope. See ya.
That means you have to come back.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yep.
I forgot like half of my spells. And I'm like rolling into Cold Stare, and I didn't have the big key. And so I tried to leave by going up the stairs, and then I got locked out because I couldn't go through the door. Oh, that was a memory that I just made right there. I haven't done that in a long time.
Did you not bomb jump?
No, I did.
Oh, but like you went to Cold Stare and then you were like, oh wait,
Yeah.
there's more stuff, and then you got locked out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I would have enjoyed Tears of the Kingdom, or I'm sorry, Age of Calamity even more if it ran at a higher frame rate.
Yeah, I think if they re-release that game on better hardware, yeah.
When they did, because they re-released the original Zelda Hyrule Warriors game on Switch, and that game runs at I think 60. So hammer.
Hey yo,
Just
nice.
Hammer on the pyramid.
Oh, that's nice. That's very convenient.
go to the Tower of Hera now.
No, we already beat Hera. That's the one dungeon I've beaten so far.
Sword can be found alone in a cave.
You can beat Hera with you cheat. I was gonna say, how do you beat Hera without the hammer?
You okay, that's a Link Between Worlds, Jiggy. I know that's your favorite Zelda game, but
My brain. I was like, how did you even get into it? That's the wrong game.
God, this guy calls himself a Zelda fan. Yeah, hammer's good. Doesn't really do too much. I can beat Palace of Darkness, maybe, if I can kill the boss.
I believe. On my big key, by the way.
Look, I want a Link Between Worlds in an Oops All Zelda event so bad, but everyone's not playing it right now.
No, nobody wants to dig out their modded 3DS.
I'm holding my modded 3D.
Dude, well, nobody wants to play it.
I can pull mine out of my desk too.
Nobody
blow the dust off.
Nobody wants to play on it. It's like arthritis.
I use my DS on a daily basis right now because of Metroid Wheel and because of Pokemon. By the way, Metroid Wheel, it's kind of hard. It's a lot harder than Zelda Wheel.
Yeah, Metroid games are kind of hard.
I feel like
it's a lot harder
Metroid
than Zelda Wheel.
Yeah, I feel like on average a Metroid game is way harder than a Zelda
It's
game.
just because I keep jumping between Prime 1, 2, and 3, and so my brain can't comprehend what game is what game.
Oh, that's tough.
I've only ever played them once. So it's not like Zelda where I played a bunch of, there's a dramatic difference between them.
Yeah.
Like, there is a dramatic difference between all the Prime games, but like, not for me. I played them one time. I know the Prime 2 is just A Link to the Past, and Prime 1 is I don't know, just another game. I've been having fun though. It's fun.
Yeah, what's your favorite Metroid game so far out of the ones you've played?
I mean, I've played all of them at least once a long time ago, but I'm weird.
But what's your favorite one right now?
Right now, it's Zero Mission.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Like Zero
That's a good
Mission.
one. Zero Mission's fun. I enjoy Zero Mission.
I did Morph Ball in Super Metroid, Andy. I hope you should be proud of me.
Nice.
Or no, I'm sorry, it's not called Morph Ball. What's it called?
Morphing Ball.
No, I did the thing where I
a mock
ball.
Mock ball. Thank you.
Nice. That's significantly more impressive than just obtaining the morph ball. Is what I thought you meant.
I found the morph ball. I did more than Oats and Goats ever did. I did mock ball. That's what I did in Super.
You need to do Swamp.
Super is so challenging because Samus is so floaty in that game. You guys make her look so fast.
Yep.
I think that's like not to keep talking about Metroid, but like I think that's probably the #1 thing that people don't realize is how slow and floaty Samus is in Super compared to what speedruns make her do. Like speedruns make her look so fast.
Yep.
Super Metroid has an insane skill ceiling for it. It's unreal. It's like I don't even want to think about ever touching that game because it's just too much.
If she was just, I wish Samus was just a little heavier in that game. She's just so floaty.
And I think the GBA Metroid's Samus is too much like a bag of rocks.
It's just too heavy. Yeah, that makes sense.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That's pretty common though. There's like the people who played Super Metroid a lot first, and then they don't like the way the GBA Metroids feel, and then there's like the vice versa, where if you grew up playing those games first, you don't like how Super Metroid feels.
See, the problem is it's not a problem. Like I love Super Metroid. I think the game is actually incredible and so much fun to play. It's just hard for me to be fast.
Yeah.
True.
I got my first crystal, you guys. We did it. We beat Helmasaur in Palace Darkness. Oh, I already got this chest. Why did I think I didn't? Okay. Did you say you had all the medallions, Kelsey?
I do not. I am missing Quake. I got your Quake.
Oh, okay. But you don't have you have Bombos?
I have Bombos and Ether, yeah.
Okay, so that means that my Bombos is on my Sky Island. Okay, so I'm missing...
I I might need Quake though. Then in that case, I thought I had it, but yeah.
Yeah. We won't know until you have the Flutie Tootie, I suppose.
True.
Do you have mitts?
I do.
Okay.
Big chillin'. Yeah, I'm in Swamp now. I'm just doing dungeons. So yeah, my thieves is nothing, which is nice. So, but yeah, I've done Skullwoods, Ice Palace, Eastern. Skullwoods was Green Pendant for me, so I can check that later. Oh, I've done Pod as well.
See, I can beat Eastern. Since this Bombos is mine, I can beat Swamp. I can maybe beat. I need Thieves Big and Mire Big and GT Big, and then a Fire Rod probably.
Okay, I am full clearing every dungeon. Just don't worry. I am checking all of the things. I'm not like la la la. I don't need to go.
It's all right. This new multi-worlds has a forfeit button that would automatically send all of your items to me.
That's fancy.
Very nice.
Yeah. Back when we used to do multi-worlds, it was definitely way more of a hassle than how it is now, which is really nice. Especially since we were like on the same internet, right? Or was that for like Ocarina of Time? Maybe, I don't remember.
It was for both, I think.
Does it not like that you're on the same network?
It didn't.
So it didn't before, because before we were connecting like via IP addresses and stuff. And since we're on the same internet, it didn't like we had to like set up like basically a LAN connection, which was a lot more finicky. But this is like a web-based multi-worlds hosting app.
That's nice.
I guess.
Yeah, it was really easy to set up.
Yeah.
Big fan.
I don't have a fire rod. What am I doing?
I don't know. I still get excited by the fact that Andy's playing on, like, with an original cartridge. Just
that's what I am as well.
Yeah. You just like.
Well, I got Super NT, but yeah, it's all hardware.
It's hard, hardware.
Yeah.
Just web linked into the thing. I checked mine. Mine has a because I think it was Coliseum, like Mario Masters Coliseum. I think I bought one like a SD to SNES after, and I was wondering if mine had the web interface. It has a micro USB in.
Yep. So you just have to get firmware for it, and then
Oh, Thieves Big. I needed that.
Yeah.
Very good. All you need, you basically just need the right firmware on your FX Pack Pro, as it's called now.
Oh yeah, they changed it. They changed it.
Legally distinct. Not SD to SNES.
SanDisk forced them to take the SD out of
not
the name,
even
which is
Nintendo.
Really funny.
Really? Freaking SanDisk. Not even Nintendo.
It was SanDisk. But all you need is just like a program on your computer that knows what to do and how to communicate with the cartridge. It's pretty straightforward.
Is there less lag in this version of the game?
Yes.
Oh my god, no wonder my boss fights have been absolutely garbage. I'm so used to lag. I'm like, why is Arcus so fast? What is happening? And then all of my boss fights have been trash. And I'm like, what is happening, man? Like, I'm not that washed. I still speedran the game for a minute there. Yeah. Good lord. Okay.
Yeah, so SNES cartridges have two different processing speeds on them. And for a lot of the older, less resource-intensive games, they have what's called slow ROM, and some of the newer, more intensive games like Super Metroid was a relatively late SNES release, and it's also a very high intensity game. Has fast ROM for processing, and basically Nintendo shipped these cartridges with slower processing speeds because it saved them a lot of money. But the randomizer has flipped the switch on for fast ROM for Link to the Past. Because as more things get added to the randomizer and there's like more features, more changes, the game will just like naturally get more laggy over time as more things get added. So it's basically like a future proofing. They'll be able to do pretty much anything they want development wise in the future and not have to worry about the game slowing down to a crawl.
It's not a Super NT thing, it's a ROM thing.
Yep. Yeah, it is a literal Super Nintendo problem.
Oh, big key here.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
I do hope that one day Analog will sell Super NTs again.
Yeah.
They're going for like $800 right now.
Yeah, we have a sealed one.
Wow, you found both of my big keys.
I did. Well, I went
Let's
back to get
go.
my purple chest, and then I was like, great, I have hammer now to do hammer pegs, and there was a big key in there. But yeah, for if and when Andy had two modded SNESes, and the one that he used to use all the time unfortunately died earlier this year, right? Was it earlier this year?
Yep.
And
yes, yeah, it was this year.
And
yeah, my APU died.
Yep, which is like a GG situation. Like, there's nothing you can do. It's not like you can replace it. It's like, well, that's cooked.
You'd have to replace it with another APU from a different Super Nintendo.
Okay, I think I'm saving quit here. So he got his other one modded, but it's like, if that dies, we need to have a backup for that. I guess he could always use mine, but we do have another NT just in case.
Yeah, someone will start a SNES chip manufacturing company someday, right?
Right, yeah.
Once all the physical SNESs no longer function.
I mean, they did that with not really, but I mean, look at Loopy with the 3DS capture cards. Like, he's now the only one in the world that does it.
Yep.
It's very niche, but it does exist, and it's there for people that want to stream it.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go back to Swamp.
I'm running out of places again. After I do Hera, well, yeah, I'll have to check Turtle Rock, but...
And you're just missing Flute, right?
I'm missing Flute from Meyer. Yeah. Oh, I don't have a big key. Wait on. Or small key. Not my speedrun brain just turning on. That's fine. Yeah, they put the Temple the Temple of Time dungeon music in Hera because it's kind of like City in the Sky.
Yeah.
Whoever made this MSU pack did a really good job. They picked very fitting Twilight Princess music for each location. I still want boots, dude. I keep laughing at my silly bonk.
The silly bonk.
I think my small key is locked in the basement. I haven't seen that in a while.
Nice. I don't have the swamp picture. We're just going to go back and kill the boss.
not Temple of Time. Is it Temple Time? Yeah.
Congrats, Kelsey, on $20.
I worked really hard. You know,
$20.
I climbed
$20.
4 floors, beat up a worm. Well worth the $20.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I haven't done Dark World Death Mountain. I totally forgot about that. I will do that. What? I've never seen the dead rock go into the bridge. Hello? That was crazy. Just ran me over.
So much damage. Oh, I need to buy some potions. Everything is hitting me like a truck.
All right, moment of truth. Turtle Rock needs... Ooh, ether. Nice.
Nice.
All right, when I'm done with Turtle Rock, tell me to do Dark World Death Mountain, please.
Okay.
Actually, I could do it now. I mean, nah. I'm here. Just do this now. Oh, wait. I don't have... Oh, I do have Kane. Okay. Almost tricked myself. Oh, wait.
We didn't die to cold stare. My fire rod.
Yay.
That's mean. I had to kill a cold stare to get my fire rod.
Seems like a troll seed.
Wow. Okay.
I just wasn't expecting that.
I think that puts me in get into my Ganon's Tower mode.
Oh boy. I'm trying to go as fast as I can.
Yeah.
Well, no, you have fire source now, so can you do anything with that?
Oh, I mean, I can beat all of my crystals now.
Oh, cool.
And I have 2 of them, so I have a lot of stuff I can do now.
So do you need me to find stuff for you?
I need the Ganon's Tower big key still.
Oh, true. Mild importance.
Yup.
That's not right. That is also not right, because I flipped with... Oh my gosh, the quick swap killing me.
You need
No.
like a cough drop or something?
I need to not die in Turtle Rock. I just went for a joyride in the hub. It was great.
Oh, baby.
Yeah. Oh, fairy. Thank goodness.
All right, so Jiggy, for those of us not in the know, I didn't hit the switch. What do we have on the schedule for tomorrow?
Ooh, tomorrow's gonna be fun. You know, like not only do we have the Echoes of Wisdom all dungeons run today, but tomorrow we actually have Skyward Sword HD. We're doing heart percent, so that's pretty great. We have Ocarina of Time MST. We have Breath of the Wild any percent race with Koroks, Moist Goulash, and Player 5. That's going to be a blast. They're literally number 1, number 2, and then I think Moist is number 4. That's
crazy.
I have to look. It's Breath of the Wild any percent is bonkers right now. And then we're wrapping it up actually tomorrow with Tears of the Kingdom triple bingo with Crafty Boss and Linkus. So
that's fun.
That's fun.
Yeah, that one's gonna be a blast.
That'll be really fun.
I haven't seen Breath of the Wild bingo is really fun. I don't think I've seen Tears of the Kingdom bingo.
Yeah, TOTK bingo is a lot of fun too.
I haven't. I need to try it. Yeah, I love doing Breath of the Wild bingo. Good time.
Right,
also, just like very adaptable.
Breath of the Wild bingo. We should do Breath of the Wild bingo.
I should.
No, we should do it.
We should. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, like, I do really easy boards, just so you know.
That's fine too. You think I'm good? I'm not good.
I'm like, I can wind bomb on a good day.
Oh, I can't do that.
If
You
the
think
sun,
I can do that? No.
if like, you know, all the conditions are correct.
I use the. See, no, you think, Kelsey, you actually can do glitches. I just use the amiibo to get a horse.
Oh, that's smart though. I don't use amiibo, but I only know how to wind bomb and like the whistle sprint. I don't really know anything else.
I love that one. I can do. I can do whistle sprint.
Yeah, whistle sprint is anybody can whistle sprint.
I figured out whistle sprinting in my casual playthrough. I was like, oh, this is great. And then my hands got tired of it, so I stopped.
Yeah.
It's not in TOTK, so
no, they took it. They knew.
Yep.
They were spiteful.
I mean, that's kind of like, I won't lie. Grezzo clearly is watching Echoes of Wisdom speedruns, because they did a patch to patch out the wrong warping like a couple days after, and I'm like, you guys just didn't know this, did you? You let the community do it.
They just hate speedrunning. That's crazy.
Yeah. They could have just left it. Like nobody was gonna find wrong warping.
You don't think that somebody was gonna stack like 18 beds on top of each other into a Lost Woods loading zone and read a sign that they also placed there at the same time?
I mean, I guess you're not wrong. But yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a lot of fun. We have the quad race after this, and then tomorrow's quad race or triple race with that Breath of the Wild. But no 2D Zeldas, no top-down Zeldas tomorrow. No top-down Zeldas. Today was the only we had our 3 top-down Zeldas if you count Zelda's Adventure today.
Oh no, I have to do Laser Bridge properly. Okay, that's one.
Oh,
maybe we take the safety door. Because I am
safety door is good call.
It's a real safety strap. It's not called the safety door, just so we all know, but we're calling it the safety door. Go ahead. Let's see. All right, here we go. Oh man, I am.
No, you got this.
I am so out of practice. Got you a map, or me a map, not really sure. Got me a hot 20. That's not right.
There you go. That'll help.
This was the first one. Ugh. I have a blue potion. We're good.
Thank you so much for that raid. We really appreciate that. Welcome to Oops All Zelda Weekend here on the GDQ Hotfix.
I just got that mail. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like,
oh, nice.
What's that? I'm way past that now.
I agree, Matthew. We do need more 2D Zelda.
We just got one.
I know, but we need more.
Echoes of Wisdom is great. Yeah.
The last original 2D Zelda we got before that was Minish Cap. All right. Link Between Worlds.
Link Between Worlds.
I guess that's
I counted. I know it started as a Link to the Past 3D, but in reality, it's different enough.
Yeah. It is different. That's true. But still, that's like what, 10 years apart? Is that right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. No, Link Between Worlds came out in 2013.
Yeah.
It was a long time.
years.
I actually bought a 3DS literally for that game.
Not for Ocarina of Time, but specifically A Link Between Worlds.
No, I actually don't like the 3D remakes of the
they're good. Maybe Majora's Mask is not great. But
it's just like I can't get over like the way they look for me. I don't think
they do. If you're not used to it, but they honestly, they do just run so much nicer. They're great. Okay.
It's just challenging. It's funny because like I like those two. I know I don't like some choices in Majora's Mask, but like compare that to like the remake of Luigi's Mansion on the 3DS, where that game is a nightmare. Like it's crazy how I guess nicer of an experience an N64 game is on the 3DS than a GameCube one.
Yeah.
I don't know. A lot of people don't even know that they put Luigi's Mansion on 3DS.
Nobody remembers the multiplayer Zelda on 3DS. I mean, the one that was on the GBA that got ported to the 3DS. That one?
Are you talking about
Four Swords?
Four Swords Anniversary Edition on the DSi?
Unless you mean Triforce Heroes.
Oh, we don't talk about that one. I guess that you're right. That was
Triforce Heroes last year, with some friends, and it was a good time.
It's fun with friends. It's just it's rough.
Really, really bad by yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Really, really bad.
The bosses are really fun in the game. I will give them that.
Yeah. I also it was me and Adef and our friend DGR Dave, and we played through it, and we were like, oh, this would be a fun, like, silly speed run. And then we looked into the speed run, and Triforce Heroes, you can just pick the boss level, like, right off the bat. Like, you don't need to play the levels leading up to the boss level. So it's literally just only playing the boss stages. And we were like, oh, that's kind of boring.
So I might be I'm waiting for my flute mode.
Cool.
I'm going to go check green pendant. And did you get me powder? You got me mushroom. I can do that too. I can do shroom.
Oh, I don't have a light. How much time do we have, Jiggy?
We have about a little less than 20 minutes.
Cool.
How are we feeling?
I could probably finish.
Okay.
I could probably finish if I find the flute soon. I just am running out of places to check.
Oh, that did so much damage.
Oh, the nature of multi-world and rando.
I'm scared.
You got this.
Right, no book means no desert either, yeah?
Correct. Is desert a crystal?
Desert's a pendant
You're only
for
missing
me.
one crystal. Okay.
Thieves Town is nothing. What am I missing?
Did you ever check green pendant?
I just did. It was a heart container.
Cool.
Let me go do
What just hit
mushroom.
me?
I just said that and I forgot.
I'm scared. Okay. Maybe we're fine.
Maybe. Andy living at that half a heart.
I keep forgetting to buy potions too. Oh, we're probably fine.
Oh my gosh, it's
I've never
gooey
died to
Helmarock.
Yep.
Helmasaur. Okay, wait. Did they add the goo to him? Or
No.
am I just crazy?
The palettes are just weird in this game.
It looks like he's got goo all over him.
Yeah, that was just like luck.
That is crazy.
We didn't die somehow.
Living at that half a heart. Let's go.
Ooh.
$20.
I have a
That was
few
from
more
Kelsey.
places. That was me.
Yeah.
Yep. A heart piece for Kelsey. All right, we have 20 minutes. Let's see. I have to beat Eastern and Ice Palace. I still need my Ganon's Tower big key also.
Yeah,
Kelsey just
I'm
needs a
looking.
Flute.
I need just flute and potentially Quake, depending. I'm going into Waterfall Cave now. Hot nothing. Yeah, no, Meyer is my other good crystal, so I can't even check Pyramid Fairy. I'm also missing boots, so I can't do boots checks.
All right. Let's see if I can ask the Hyrule Luck Fairy where your ocarina is. The all-knowing spoiler log fairy. Oh, that's not very nice. Do you know how to clip to Misery Mire? Do you remember how to do that, Kelsey?
Oh no. No, I haven't done that in like 5 years, dude. Don't do that to me.
Do you want me to come downstairs and clip it to Misery Mire for you?
Wait, why is my flute?
Your flute is at the top of my Ganon's tower.
So where's your GT key?
It's in my game somewhere, but I don't know if I can get your flute before we run out of time.
Oh, wait, it's on the top of your Ganon's tower?
Yeah.
Oh.
So I need to beat all of my crystals and then climb GT to get you your flute.
Well, okay. Okay. Let me.
But I can just clip to Misery Mire area for you real quick.
Yeah. Give me a second to get over there. Okay. And I'll try it out. Where are my boots? Out of curiosity.
Oh, let's magical spoiler log fairy. Where are the boots? In Kelsey's Ganon's tower.
Oh my god. This is the thing about this game having 27 locations in Ganon's tower.
Thank you, Multi-World.
Thank you, Multi-World.
Multi-World, why you do this? Why am I checking stuff in Ice Palace? Okay. The worst part is like, given the things that I have available to me, right? I can go into my Ganon's tower. So like odds are Ganon's tower would have my Ganon's tower big key in it because of the 22 checks you can do in there without it. But it's not in there. It's just in the overworld somewhere that I never would have done. So thanks, Multi-World. All right, I guess thanks, Key Sanity, for that.
I just don't remember the pixel at all, dude.
You gotta remember, it's oops all Zelda, meaning we can't have any good luck during randomizers.
I'm about to beat Cold Stare boss, and I will.
Also, I don't know if I know how to do it with the sprite. Do I hold down left? Wait, also, am I facing down or am I facing up?
It doesn't matter which way you face, I don't think. You might want to face up, actually, now that I think about it.
And then you hold down left?
Yeah.
Frozen worms. I don't know. I love the boss randomizer. I think it's really cool. It sucks that you couldn't fight the frozen guy, but like, you know.
Bleh. This ain't it.
Yeah, you're a little too high.
Oh, I was trying lower.
It's on the third ball, like on the top part of it. That's too far.
I went up, huh?
Oh, I'm dying up there.
Uh-oh. Nice teleport. Oh no, Andy. All right, you can try.
Andy just teleported to Kelsey's stream, you know?
Too high. Too high.
Funny watching Andy doing this because he's left-handed, so he like... No.
That was also too high. All too high.
Oh, big teleport.
Oh, no.
I think you need one more pixel to the left. Oh. This is
We're
called
just going to do it a different way.
this is called select buffering. Where you move your link, whatever form your link is in, one pixel at a time. I don't think it's happening, Andy.
No, it's going to happen. And I sit down in your chair.
Yeah, you can sit. Sounds good. Sounds great. Oh. I'm gonna need you to move this way.
Oh, please. See, now Kelsey has to go up and battle. Go up to your stream. Switch streams.
I absolutely do not want to play Animizer right now, dude.
Oh.
There we go.
Hey, nice job.
Hold on, we're gonna fix that. There
Is
we
that
go.
really help fix it?
Yeah, it just needs a transition to lower the rain.
That's wild. Hey, we're in Misery Mire. Golly. what
Totally
a mess.
legitimately, you got there all by yourself. It was great. Total legitimate.
Yeah, I just I used so there's a category, speedrun category called all dungeons where you do a lot of clips like that. Like sword buffer clips. And I used to know how to do all of them. Once upon a time, I even helped write like the tutorial for all dungeons back in the day. But yeah, it's dust in my brain. No longer. Oh wait, moment of truth here. If this is Quake, then okay, it's ether.
Were both of our dungeons both ether medallion?
I think so.
Wow.
Yeah. That's pretty rare. Hey, Juno. She got up for a second and she went back to bed. Yeah. So for those of you who missed out on what just happened there, I don't have. We're fine. I forgot I have hookshot. We're fine. I just speedrunning. So I needed flute to get into this area, but unfortunately my flute is in the top of Andy's Ganon's castle.
Yep.
Which he is not even close to right now. And for the sake of time, we decided to just get me to the area that I needed to be in without needing to get the one item to get me there. Where
that way we have a chance of finishing.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh. We're fine. We had a little powwow up there. Goodness.
Oh, was it Quake? Oh, that was Bombos. I'm sorry. I've been sick. I'm sorry. It was Bombos. Holy cow, I'm almost dead.
Yeah, same.
Hey, there's a big key. Is it JT big key? I died.
A big key for swamp.
Well,
that's not helpful.
No.
It doesn't tell me. It's weird that it doesn't tell me what
The text box doesn't pop up for you?
No, it does, but it just says sent to Andy, but it doesn't say which one.
Oh yeah,
which
that's
key it is.
like an actual text box.
No, I don't think so. I mean, does it? Am I not paying attention and I'm just like blacking out every time?
There's a chance that it's not because you don't have key sanity on, and so
oh
it doesn't
yeah,
have, the text
yeah. So it
box
doesn't have
on.
that. No, that checks out. Okay, we're going back left.
All right, I got my last crystal. If it were a GT big key, that'd be a logic problem. Yes. Yeah, my GT big key cannot be in Kelsey's mystery.
Yeah,
mire.
no, I can't. I know. Yes. So I'm looking for my big key in this dungeon. And a small key.
Once you get the big key, you don't need any small keys.
For Meyer?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, dude. I forgot how this dungeon works. Just walked into the falling room. Whoa, I almost tipped my...
Normally, you can't dash with this big bomb behind you, but if you hook shot or take damage or something, and then start dashing before the bomb catches up, you get around the trigger to drop the bomb by pressing the dash button. It's quite nice, since walking is terribly slow in this game. Wow, my GT Big Key and Pyramid Fairy. Thanks, Spoiler Log Fairy.
We love the Spoiler Log Fairy. I know some people don't, but I am very pro Spoiler Log Fairy.
Yep. You know what else we can do? We'll do something fun.
Wait, did I forget something?
What are you gonna do that's fun?
We're gonna get into Ganon's Tower faster than I'm supposed to.
Nice. Honestly, going fast on the GDQ channel though,
yeah, who does that?
Kind of cringe. Not gonna lie, kind of cringe.
Was it on the hallway the whole time and I'm just stupid? Oh, it might have been a fast big key and I just didn't realize it because I forgot how to do Meyer and randomizer.
Oh no.
I just did all of Meyer for literally no reason.
Was it on the bridge?
It was on the bridge.
Oh,
I was like,
no.
I got a small key in the small chest next to the big chest, and I was like, I forgot something here.
God, Moldorms don't do any damage either.
They're just bouncing you around.
Yeah, we took the GT elevator. Oh! Ganon has upped his defenses significantly.
I don't have spooky, right? Because I didn't flute in.
Correct. You'd have to do AD spooky, where you throw the block in the pit and then do an item dash in the spooky room.
Yeah, okay. That sounds cool. Intriguing.
Yep.
Unsubscribe. I'm good.
Wow. Can't believe that survived.
Right.
Okay. All right. How long do we have, Jiggy?
Let's see. We got about like 5-ish minutes, but we could probably go to like 10 because everybody on the next race is very fast, and they have 2:15, and when all of them are under 2 hours right now.
So, oh, okay.
Okay.
I say let me just confirm with Ray that we could give you like probably 10 more minutes, but I will ask.
Okay.
Oh god, the ice ball did so much damage.
So I have to walk all the way around to GT, sadly. And I have to find my GT big key. Yup. Mountain Cave, yep. Oh yeah, tonight is the time change.
Yep. Everyone's favorite day. I guess it's better than daylight savings time day, where you. No.
What are the do we gain a ton hour?
Fall back, so we gain an hour.
Fall back.
So we gain an hour.
Oh, so it won't be nighttime at like 5 o'clock anymore. That'll be great.
Yeah, it'll get darker later, but it'll be darker longer in the morning. Correct. It'll be as the sun is going down. Like the sun's kind of going down right now. It's at 5:30ish. It's not going down, but it's getting later in the day. It's pretend it's 4:30. You know. Wait, no, that means the sun goes down. Oh my god, I didn't
sun goes down at 4 p.m. No, it doesn't.
No, I'm wrong. Did
we go forward?
No, it's backwards. I didn't go to the dark world, dude.
Fall back, spring forward.
No, I had it backwards.
Oh, so it'll be 6:30 right now. Is that the idea?
No.
4:30. Fall back as in I had it the other way around. We fall back, so we do put our clocks back an hour, but our it's gonna be darker earlier, is what I meant to say.
So it'll be fall. Oh my gosh, that's crazy,
dude! I have gotten dead rocked 4 times.
Wouldn't you think they'd flip it? You know, I'd rather more sun.
I would rather us not change the clocks right now. Yeah, I would rather just be like this all the time. Like, I think we should just stay on daylight and not go to standard.
Yeah. I died climbing Ganon's tower because of Enemizer, so I cheated to go kill Aghanim 2 instead.
Nice.
If you guys were wondering why my screen was broken,
this is hard because gamers don't go outside. I just like get mixed up with the sun being up earlier, later, or whatever. I go outside all the time.
Yeah, I go outside. My goal is at least once a day. It's usually more.
Yep.
I go for hikes.
I wish I could go for more hikes around here, but I live in a city.
Watch my big key.
I've already walked around Central Park a million times.
Let's see. Compass room. So right side.
Shoot. All right. We do get sleep tonight. Yes. Extra hour of sleep. Construct of sleep.
I think I have a concept of sleep.
Art piece.
I like concept.
Good job, Ganon.
Compass room is not. Is that the bottom?
Like full right side. The 4 chest room on right side.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, it's been I forgot how to do this room. I forgot. Dude, I forgot about literally all of the. Oh my god, this is bad. It's fine.
I like that it says "we" Andy.
We.
You could have done GT again, Andy, and then we would have been closer.
I could have, yeah. But I didn't want to die again. My GT was pretty brutal.
Wow. Depriving
You were
people
pretty
of
close.
content.
You know, like you were both pretty close.
Do I need 2 keys? Compass in the compass room.
If you go through the teleport tile, there's a pot key, and you just mirror.
I did not do that, so we're gonna pray.
You only need 1 key. You'll have to kill the Helmosaur upstairs.
That's fine. I can kill a Helmosaur. We've done that before. is some good music, though.
Yeah. Lake TP music is so good. Yeah, this was a mean multi-world.
It was not nice. What was the worst? Was it the Enemizer that was the worst for you, or was it the boss shuffle?
The Enemizer. Boss shuffle was annoying just for cold stare, basically.
Yeah, the ice was the only one you really ran into.
A lot of the stuff just did lots of damage.
I'm going as fast as I can. Oh, geez. Come on. Wow, very cool.
You got this.
Very cool of the Zazek to go around the corner.
Yo, I love that.
That was great. Also, this guy.
My favorite is when the Zazek walks straight up the middle too far, so you can't slash him.
Early. It was bad. Early again.
Goodbye, worm.
Adios, muchacho.
I don't know what to do with my menu that like half of the top row is missing. I'm like, every time I open it, I'm like, God, what's happening?
Man, Zant was such a cool, like, side boss in Twilight Princess.
He was cool. I do like Zant. I will say for like secondary bosses in Zelda games, Zant's up there.
Yep.
Varan's up there. Varan is freaking cool. I know we hate Oracle of Seasons here, Oracle of Ages, but Varan is a cool design.
Which one's Varan?
Varan's in Oracle of Ages. She's the one that turns into like the spider and stuff.
The scythe lady?
Yeah.
Yeah,
she looks
she's
so cool.
Yeah, I like her.
Did I grab the key?
Yeah.
I'm a Yuga, you know. I love Yuga.
Oh yeah, Yuga's great.
Yuga's cool.
See, I don't want to get into Echoes of Wisdom spoilers, but technically we don't really see a Ganon. We don't really see Ganon since this game, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. Yeah, technically Ganon is only in the Downfall timeline. I think he's in this game, and then he's in Zelda 1.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess Ganon is not Ganon, so
that's his corpse. Yeah.
I can't believe I wasn't holding right. I can't believe that I killed Moldorm and then I tried to hover as a joke and then I fell down. I fell down before the chest popped up, so you have to kill him again. This is how.
After the chest pops up, you got to kill him again.
That's fantastic. That's fantastic. I'm just gonna boop him 3 times.
Boop.
Boop, 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 boop.
I also really liked Master Koga. I thought Master Koga was a cute side guy.
Yeah. Here you go, Andy. Have a piece of heart.
He's also, thanks. He's also my favorite poison type gym leader.
Yes. Pokemon. Oh, don't die, Kelsey. This
Carb
ain't
said,
it.
Oh, you got this. Carb says Ganon's in Four Swords Adventures. That's a different timeline. And no, Ganon is in the. Oh, well, you're right. He is in the.
He's in
Oracle
Linked
games.
Oracles. Yeah, that's why I said he's like that.
You're right,
Variant's
you're
a
right.
minor boss.
So that's
I guess.
the last time we saw him. That's the last time we saw him.
You get Dream Ganon in Link's Awakening.
Mm-hmm.
Got scared. Oh, come on. Don't do that. Oh, they're way off now. This is bad. Half a heart,
you're good,
baby!
Let's go.
Have a heart, Ganon. You're fine.
We're fine. I'm gonna go grab a fairy. And then we're gonna finish the game. Yo, Cat Village music though.
Yup.
Bum, 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 bum,
The hidden village. Nothing like some cowboy kittens.
Cowboy
really brighten up the mood.
kittens. I almost jumped in. That would have been hilarious. All right, give me a sec. Cute strat for the newbies. Oh wait, I don't have boots. There's a fairy there. You know, if you have boots, there's a fairy there. Anyway, I'm gonna just be right here.
There you go. You're good.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, your boots were in behind Ice Armos in Ganon's Tower.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's okay. That's right, they were in my GT.
Oh, you got
Oh, I
him.
actually hookshot it. Ugh. Okay, now we're gonna leave. Guess who wasn't counting? Okay, I'm gonna go over here.
Oh, he's mad.
Okay. Please, sir, stop warping. Please. Please.
Please.
So many warps.
It is a coin flip every time.
Yep. Just a nice 50-50. Oh no, silver is my true weakness.
That was sick.
Nice torch glitch. Here we go. God.
Hey, GG.
We did it.
GG.
Nice. Wow, that was absolutely incredible. Thank you guys both for this this incredible run. Andy, why don't you tell people what you do and what they can see, where they can see it?
Twitch.tv/Andy, ANDY. I know this is an Oops All Zelda stream, but I'm gonna play a lot of Metroid for the rest of the year, pretty much, because I have to play Metroid at GDQ. So expect a lot of that.
I'm on your side. I think you're going to win
preparation.
this time.
Oh, yeah.
And Kelpsy, tell everybody what you're up to, what you're doing.
Let's see. Lately, I'm finishing up Hollow Knight, my second playthrough. I'm also probably going to do another Stardew Valley 4-player co-op speedrun sometime soon with some girlies that we did the other day. It was really great. So if you want to tune into that.
So I can steal that for Oops All Farming, right?
Oops All Farming. It's a 3-hour run.
Honestly,
It's
there's
long.
a lot of farming games you could
probably do it.
I was thinking about Oops All Farming. I won't lie.
That'd be fun.
I want Oops All Farming, Oops All Zelda, Oops All Sonic, and then a few others.
Oh, Sonic would be good too.
Oops All Sonic.
Oh,
You're always
baby.
saying that because Mini Kitty's here.
Wait, she didn't chat. I didn't say anything. Nothing. No. Anyway, please Please go follow Andy and Kelsey in the chat, everybody. And don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we are running with our final run of the day. Final run of the day. The Echoes of Wisdom All Dungeons run with Ice Blue, Glenn, Joseph, and Myth. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Bye.
Bye.
And we're back. The GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Zelda weekend. This is it. This is our final run of the evening. Again, my name is Jiggy, and welcome. Thank you very much for being here. This is it. The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom All Dungeons run. We are about to get into that, but we do have something big happening this January on the GDQ channel. AGDQ 2025 will be live from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 5th through the 12th. Registration and hotel bookings are now open. So you can visit gamesdonequick.com and check out the AGDQ important dates section for more information. The other big thing about that is the AGDQ 2025 game list is now out. So if you submitted or if you're just curious, go to gamesdonequick.com/games to check it out and let us know what you're most excited about. I mean, we just heard about that Metroid run with Andy, so I'm excited about that. All right, let's get into it. The final run of the day. How are we doing? Let's introduce the runners first. Ice Blue, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great. How are you?
I am super excited. Now, this is a quadruple race. We have Ice Blue, we have Glenn, we have Joish, and we got Myth. Ice, tell us a little bit about you.
I'm just here. I was told to be here. Otherwise, Jiggy was gonna give me a hug or something at GDQ, and I'm just trying to avoid that.
It's true. I might still do it too. I don't know. I don't know. Glenn, how are you doing? Are you ready for this race?
I'm ready, I guess. I just got the world record last night, so.
Congratulations, world record holder Glenn. Very excited to have you on the show. Joish, what about you?
Well, I'm doing good. I think I'm feeling good. So
are you intimidated by Glenn's world record?
Nah. I think this is going to be a no.
And
no, but I think this is going to be a free.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's great. No, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, I learned this 3 days ago.
Did you say you learned this 3 days ago?
Yeah. I've just been grinding it for the last 3 days.
So you're gonna get world record today,
though.
right?
Myth, you've been cooking though, so it's fine.
Close to sub 2.
All right.
You've been cooking.
Those are our four racers, our four competitors on commentator, on top of a commentator, on commentary. We got Ninpulk. Ninpulk, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Very excited to have you here and very excited to commentate this whole race. And then we also got TGH. Longtime Zelda fan, right? You like that?
Hello, yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I am also very excited for this race. This is going to be a very close race between four very, very good, very capable runners here.
Yeah, this is going to be a powerful run. If you missed the GDQ Hotfix preview show that we did, the Oops All Zelda preview show on Tuesday, where Ice Blue ran through this run in a little bit higher detail, definitely go check it out on the YouTube channel. But I say we get right into it. What do you think? You all ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are we feeling it? All right. TGH, you want to do the countdown?
Sure. I mean, I didn't sign up for this, but I mean, you expect me to know how to count or something? Okay.
I can't math, so
you're
I can't
a Zelda
really
1 runner. You're a Zelda 1 runner. You can count at least to 10.
You've seen how I count. It doesn't work. All right. I'll count down from 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah.
Let's get right into it. Who here likes some cutscenes? Because we're going to have a lot of them early on.
Well, not as many as Glitchless, but we still have these early cutscenes to deal with as well.
So, much like Tears of the Kingdom, this game starts us with basically the way it started with the trailer, sort of. in like sort of like a you have 20 hearts, wow. But this this segment, like Tears of the Kingdom, as of right now, Tears of the Kingdom has gotten ways around skipping intro stuff. For now, we kind of just go through the intro, defeat what we have to defeat, and just go through as Link. Because, I mean, Link's the main character, right?
Mm-hmm. I love this intro so much, by the way. I just like this premise of starting as Link. We're not going to be playing the whole game as Link. Spoilers. In fact, we're not going to be playing past the first 2.5 minutes as Link. So yeah, there's just this little intro sequence. Right now, we are in Southern Ruins, which is actually the first dungeon that Zelda is going to be adventuring through. But right now, we are Link, and we are going to save Zelda at the end of these ruins. Very basic controls here, just walking through this area. You have your sword, you have access to your bow and bombs, although we won't be using the bow and bombs until we reach the boss fight here.
Yeah, you see right there, they just did a quick spin to take care of the enemies. The safer ways to do like a safer, slower ways to do a slash than a quick spin, but a quick spin also is the quickest way to take care of those enemies.
It's funny how so on pace they are. Like this area has been just like mapped out, you know?
Oh yeah, you'll see when we get to the boss fight of this area. It's very like you either get the setup and they're gonna all probably be lined up pretty much for the fight. Like you're gonna see them throw a bomb shoe, you see a nice blue thing, and an arrow, and then you just throw 3 bombs up left. There it is, arrow. And then he's gonna throw 2 bombs in that same area in an arrow. And then 2 bombs up right in an arrow. And that's the fight. Bombs are pretty strong. I think in this part of the game they give you level 3 everything, but I'm not sure.
I think level 2 sword, level 3 everything else.
Level 2 sword, level 3 yeah. It's confusing because I was so confused when I saw level 3 sword. I was like, oh, I didn't have this in the beginning of the game.
I guess it makes sense not level 3 sword because they don't want you to have sword beams. That'd be a little too much. But
yeah, we're kind of introduced here to like the main premise of the game, which is this rift that opens up and Link begins to sink into it. But before he sinks into it, he shoots the crystal that Zelda is in with an arrow and cracks it a little bit so that Zelda can escape on her own and then escape the ruins. And from there, the game is going to start for real. But first we need to escape Southern Ruins because pretty soon the rift is going to expand and Zelda's got to have a sort of Super Metroid-like escape sequence, but this is at the beginning of the game instead of the end.
Yeah.
It's true. I'm surprised the timer's still going. We already beat up Ganon, you know?
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
Like, I know Link's dead, but roll credits, right?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
2 minute any percent. What is this, Link to the Past? I mean, we did just fight Ganon. So.
Sub 4 minutes? Let's go.
Spoilers, that won't be the only time we'll be seeing Ganon.
Yeah, I wanted to mention ahead of time, Myth is actually going to be doing a different route than everyone else. This is the only thing you're going to see of bombs on the other 3 screens, but Myth will actually be doing the bomb route which will come into play later, which will make the route of the whole run very different.
Yeah, and even amongst the other 3 runners too, like one thing that's really, really great about this as a speed game that I've noticed is that everybody does pretty much everything a little bit differently. There are a lot of different ways to do things, and there are a lot of different ways to go about doing things speedily that break even with one another. So like you will see a bunch of micro differences, if you will, that's a word, right, in strats between the other 3 runners and between everybody really. But Myth is going to be doing the major route difference here between the 4.
And I think that's what I love about this Zelda game. There's like a no wrong answers type of approach to this game, kind of like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom had.
Yeah, I remember playing through this and thinking, like, this just feels like a top-down Breath of the Wild.
Exactly.
Like, it does have that kind of feel to it. Obviously, different mechanics, but also some very similar mechanics as well. Like Bind, we'll see later, pretty similar to like Ultra Hand from Tears of the Kingdom. But yeah, I just it feels like that kind of game, but top-down, and that's what I like about it.
Yeah, I like it a lot. So right now, now that the guard saw us, we're just going to go through a bunch of cutscenes going to back to Hyrule Castle. They're going to escort us there, except off-screen, because cutscenes, well, mostly off-screen. And basically, right here is just going to be a lot of plot stuff with dialogue. So that's what most of this is going to be. Not much optimization for the next few minutes, but one thing to note about this run is there's going to be a lot of repeats of doing the same trick, because this game, although it's broken, it's not very, very broken. Like, there's the newest patch to the game, which they're playing on, I believe they're all playing on 1.0.1. This run can also be done on 1.0.0. They patched one thing, and that makes the all dungeons run just not possible on the new one. It's just basically glitchless.
They patched wrong warping, right?
Yeah. Menu storage in particular is what got patched, or at least like the method to get it got patched. Until we find another way, menu storage is kind of kaputs on 1.0.2.
Yeah.
But so you might be wondering, like, all dungeons, like, what exactly does that mean other than you finish all the dungeons? Like, wouldn't you finish all the dungeons anyway? Don't you have to finish all the dungeons? The answer is no. The answer is absolutely not, because any percent in this run is a 34-minute run. So basically, these opening cutscenes and the opening sequences almost half the run, essentially, because of something that we do called wrong warping, which we do use menu storage to do, which we'll get to later. But like a glitchless run, for instance, I'm a glitchless runner of this game, or I'm gonna do runs of this eventually. But glitchless is you play the game mostly as intended, like you know, with zero glitches. And you do all the dungeons that way. Any percent utilizes wrong warping to wrong warp straight to the final boss from essentially Southern Forest. And yeah, you don't really play much of the game, actually. So all dungeons kind of forces you to not do just that, and instead complete every dungeon before you go fight Null. So yeah, but we'll get to wrong warping like once the runners finish Southern Ruins or approach finishing Southern Ruins. We'll get more into that.
I also think glitchless is so important for a game like this, because even though there is a few glitches, a lot of tricks you'll see us do is like, oh, we need to get up somewhere? Let's just put a bed down or something. So
yeah.
I love the
this
bed.
game is a lot more vertical than other Zelda games, at least in the top-down sense.
It's one of the few Zelda games that actually has like that's top-down, at least. It actually has like a true Z-axis that's not just a binary. Like there's like you know, you're either on the ground or you're not, and depending on that, like, you know, your hitbox basically depends on whether you're on the ground or you're not. In this game, the Z-axis actually matters.
And something worth noting, you actually saw them jump earlier to go around, so they don't have to go around as much to go straight to the castle. This game actually has a jump button, not a jump item, but a jump button.
Mm-hmm.
So that's quite interesting.
Yeah, Zelda must have stolen the Rock's Feather from somewhere.
I don't know, Link was jumping too.
True. I mean, maybe no, never mind. I was gonna say maybe Zelda stole it from Link, but I don't think
maybe this is a different timeline where jumping is allowed in the Hyrule Kingdom.
I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to touch the timeline for this game.
It's in the. I've said it 3 times today, and I'll say it a 4th. It's in the downfall timeline before Zelda 1. That's all you gotta know. I'll fight forever for that theory.
You know what? I'm going to break my own promise. That's an interesting take. Because Well, I guess Link to the Past did take place before Zelda 1, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
This game obviously takes place well after Link to the Past.
Oh yeah,
like
way
it's basically
after.
in the same world.
I'm sorry to break your heart, Jiggy, but I feel like the Zelda timeline was made so they could sell a book for the anniversary.
Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Everybody's been so mean to me today about the timeline. Look,
Anyways, we just met a try.
So look, I'm just gonna say this. You brought it upon yourself by talking about the timeline in the first place. Okay.
My theory, and I guess I could talk about this just the quick thing, but this game takes place before Zelda 1, and my theory is that this Link and this Zelda are the same exact Link and Zelda from Zelda 1 and Zelda 2. But in this game, they're like, 12 or 13. And in that game, they're like 16 and 17. And then Zelda 2, they're like in their 20s.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, that's the beautiful thing. We could always have a little theory in our games, We could always have a little game theory.
It just makes sense with all the lore.
So we just got the tri-rod. One of the main mechanics of the game is getting echoes. We can now echo the table and put down up to 3 right now. We'll get more ability for more echoes later. But we have to use this table to our advantage to be able to escape past these guards who are not that great at their job.
They really don't like tables either. I think, I don't know, maybe they're really good at their job. They just really don't like tables.
I don't know. It's not easy to jump on top of a table, though.
Yeah, I just don't think they've ever seen a table. Like, yeah, like they jump on a table and then they're like, what did I just jump on? And they just don't move after that. Like they're I'd be freaked out. I would be, yeah, I can see that. Oh, did Glenn get caught? Oh, Glenn got caught. Oh,
no.
Oh no. It is actually pretty easy to get caught in this section if you maybe play it a little bit too aggressively or even just make a slight mistake here. It's really unfortunate, but it's not too bad of a setback, all things considered. It's probably about 45 seconds.
Yeah, and if you mess it up again, it's not as big of a setback because they don't have that little cutscene, but
yeah,
let's hope that doesn't happen. But cutscene's also like 2 minutes, another unskippable dialogue masher.
I didn't see. Did Glenn go for the one table?
I
didn't.
I think they went for a risky strat. I don't think it was the one table strat.
Yeah. Yeah, there is a way to get through that whole section with just one usage of a table, and yeah, I'm not sure I would have the guts to do it in a race.
One table and a dream.
I think Myth will be able to catch up at some point. Oh, I'm sorry, Glenn.
Yeah, I'm sure. Like Glenn is correct.
Yeah,
this game,
Glenn is crazy.
Speaking of crack, look at what Impa just did to those guards, man.
Yeah, for real. Where's my Impa Echo, Grezzo?
They should have had an Impa boss fight, like an imposter Impa.
That would have been fun.
Hard.
Yeah, like the I forget his name, like the monk boss fight TLC in Breath of the Wild. Could have been like that, sort of.
I remember that fight being really hard.
Yeah, but anyway, we've been introduced to pretty much the main source of speed tech in terms of movement in this run, the spin. Spinning continuously is faster than walking. It is much faster than walking. In fact, the runners will be spinning as much as they can on the ground for their for their movement.
Spin to win.
Mm-hmm.
Ice Blue just got the best item in the game, the bed.
Yeah, the bed is one of those situations of I need to get up somewhere, or I need to sleep, or I need to file my taxes. I'll just use a bed.
Yeah,
true.
It's like, think of any IRL problem you could have a problem with. Just like, how do I solve this? Bed. Just don't think twice.
This game just decided to take the realistic approach, So going through the area here, instead of using a boulder and getting that echo, we use a bed to jump up and with a bed staircase and break the crate and then just get rid of that bed. Get through there a little quicker.
Yeah, you're gonna see it right here on myth screen as well. Just from a height, just has to be from a little bit of a height. Nice green rupee.
Nice green rupee.
Yeah, that's gonna happen in this run. Just like, you know,
sometimes it's a blue rupee, and that's even worse because those are more avoidable.
Yeah, like you can avoid the blue rupee. I don't. The green rupee is another thing entirely.
Yeah,
just take it. Just take it. So
just take it. It's gonna come sometime.
Yeah. All right. So Ice Blue and Joish have escaped the castle successfully. Glenn and Myth are not too far behind.
Yep. Also worth noting, it's faster to dive in the little drowning section slightly. Like you swim slightly faster if you dive in this section. Probably will see Glenn dive right here as spinning. Yep. So the diving makes you go a little faster with the current. Little small detail.
Yeah, it's just a slightly smaller drop to like the bottom.
Yeah.
And that's when like the cutscene quote unquote starts to just carry you out.
And this is where we see our situation of what should we do? Bed. That's probably our solution. Like bed towers, very useful. You know, normally you're supposed to go around and all that, but I mean bed. So who needs that?
I really wish that I was in, like, I could have been a fly on the wall during the production meeting where they were just like, or like the post-launch meeting where they're just like, everyone's using the bed. Everyone loves the bed. The bed you made the most overpowered item in the game a bed. And then like they had to have known.
I mean, they literally showed the Crawlchilla thing in a trailer and everyone's like, that's going to be broken. But then they're like, actually, let's just stack beds and jump up there. Which we will use the Crawlchilla later in the run, don't get me wrong. But bed just has so much utility.
Is water block huge in this game or in this run?
Not in this run, we don't get to go by a water block.
In glitchless, it's huge.
Yeah. Water block is powerful. Water block replaced bed for me real quick.
Also worth noting.
I was gonna say a little bit of a little micro difference in routing here. You saw Ice Blue grab the 50 rupees outside of the southern beach cave, whereas Joish skipped it and is likely going to grab the 50 rupees outside of the Gerudo Desert on the way over there. The reason we get rupees in this run is because at least one blue potion is actually pretty like dang useful as a safety for energy purposes, because it's really easy to run out of energy on I'm just gonna say it, Goma.
It's also worth noting we got the sea urchin, which may not sound that strong, but since you could spam it, it could be useful in some situations. Since it's like we also got the sign. Why would we get the sign? Isn't that echo not useful? Well, you'll see later.
It's kind of a waste of time.
Yeah, maybe they're styling on us.
I don't know why runners would get such a useless echo, honestly.
Hey, it gives good tips. Maybe if they need to know how to save time, they'll talk to the sign later.
Yeah, very true. So yeah, we're approaching Southern Ruins. The sign will become very relevant later.
You also...
Oh,
sorry.
Go ahead, sorry.
We also saw a wife that got stolen by the Void earlier, by the Rift. That's going to be important for Wife Jump coming up. So
we
that's a very important
literally
trick.
decided to call it Wife Jump before this run in the green room. En route to this run.
I was just gonna say, is this like a bit? Like, is it really called Wife Jump?
Well, it wasn't until now, but now it is.
Well, just wait till you see it. It's literally you jump on the wife you use weds to jump on the wife, and then you use beds on the wife to jump up to past the cave. So we'll be seeing that shortly. And literally in the green room, I was like, just so you know, I'm going to be calling it Wife Jump.
Incredible.
So basically, there's this cave upcoming on Ice's screen right here. There's this cave, right? You go through that cave, you go through a 2D section, and you come out the other side. Usually takes about, I don't know, 40 seconds to get through that cave. But this villager here, also known as Wife, just known in the files as Wife, is going to help us perform Wife Jump. So yeah, we kind of use the Wife's face there a little bit, and by a little bit I mean a lot, to stack beds and get over to the other side without having to deal with that cave.
Yep, and it saves a good amount of time because normally we'd have to do some stuff with some bats and fight some Zols, so it does save some time. I actually did this in my casual playthrough a different way, with like trampolines, because I was like, I don't think that cave's necessary. I could see the top of that spot.
See, I'm not that hardcore on a casual playthrough. I did the cave like a like a good Samaritan.
It just looked silly, so I was like, I feel like I could do this.
All right, so now we learn Bind on both Ice Blue's and Joish's screen here. We learn Bind, which lets us kind of control items as we move. Again, very similar to the likes of Ultra Hand from Tears of the Kingdom.
We're going to see some beds dropped on the poor Strangula.
Go to sleep, Strandula.
Yep. Wow, Joish and Ice Blue completely synced up, basically. Except slightly different movement, as we mentioned. Things can go slightly different for everyone.
Yeah, this is pretty cool sync. You see, like, Glenn and Myth are pretty close together as well.
Yeah. And then we're going to get this Ignazole for the Link fight, which is what we use the Sea Urchin for, because it'll kill it quicker. There are other ways to kill the Ignazole, like we could use a Strangula while on the elevator, but that's just ideally not really the most worth it, because you need to have a bed here anyways. We get on top of the bed by sleeping in it as real life, and then we get off the elevator slightly quicker that way. And you also see they're going to head into a 2D section. This section, they just got to light the torches. Casually, what most people would do after moving this boulder is just light the boxes, but since we have Strangula, we can go above that and get the torch lit slightly faster than just waiting for the crates to burn.
One thing we actually didn't go over that chat has gone over a little bit is why are we playing in German? Yeah, it is specifically one fewer text box every time we get a waypoint in this run. Really, there's no other difference. Like it's essentially the same amount of text boxes as any other language except for waypoints.
There's also when Zelda. When we beat the game, they're going to say Zelda die, which we went over.
That is true. That is optimal.
So that's optimal. So you know. As you see for the Link fight, we just pretty much get behind him when he looks away, and then put an Ignazole down. It's not really like a tough fight, but it feels kind of RNG sometimes, because sometimes he just won't fall down. When like sometimes he'll get stunned, sometimes he won't, and it's just kind of weird. Sometimes he'll turn around and hit the Ignazole, but again, more sync.
I think on our side we may have lost Myth's feed a little bit. Either that or he is just styling on the Strantula string. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what happened. But
I'm not sure. Yeah,
so Link left something behind, or rather, Echo Link left something behind. Left behind a sword of might. And we can use this Sword of Might to activate something called Sword Fighter mode. And for now, we can only use the sword, but this will be very, very useful.
Also known as the compromise mechanic, so that we can still combat somewhat like Zelda games. For a limited time.
would be upcoming? I can't. Let's see. Okay, so upcoming would be the Deku Baba room, where you place an Ignazol next to the first Deku Baba, and then you can actually grab the other one through the wall.
Yeah, and there's also the rock that we bring partway through the room in the 2D room that we went through earlier. But yeah, Deku Baba, you might see micro changes in the route as well, because we could put the Ignazol down for the first one, and then there's all that. We could also just pull, but some people might jump up with Sword Fighter instead of pulling for that one. After the Deku Baba room, we eventually will be getting into a 2D section after getting the key. Basically that 2D section we will get the reverse bind ability. We won't really use this ability because we could just use Strangula to do it better. But
yeah, essentially, like the room does kind of want you to use bind to like move the platforms around, but honestly, I don't even know how to do that casually. I don't know how you do that casually.
It's just like holding the R button, and like, you know, it's just a weird thing. Everyone just uses Strangulas in the speedrunning because it's obviously faster. Some beds to get there slightly quicker. Basically, this room where the boss key, bed. Simple way to hit the switch. It took us 2 weeks to find that out, by the way.
Yeah, shout outs to Myth for finding that. It was like, hey, we've been doing this puzzle wrong, y'all.
Yeah, why were we not using the bed? That's how you solve every puzzle in this game.
Okay, so making our way to the boss, Seismic Talus. So there are a couple of different ways to get a sort of quick second and even third cycle. You see Ice here going for a bed strat, laying down the bed prematurely.
The bed will be used so that we could be on top of his head and easily get a quick spin, hopefully. Unfortunately, missed that. But that's a way to quickly get the second part done. Back up, either slash it twice or bind it like that. Okay. And the Stone Talus, for the final phase, ideally he does a slam and we just hit it twice and then do a spin attack, of course, and then just get some attacks in and the Stone Talus fight is done.
That's Southern Ruins done.
Southern Ruins done, and one thing worth noting, we mentioned earlier how any percent, like you would think, oh, well, you have to do all the dungeons to beat the game anyways. Any percent would have been like in the final fight by now, like ideally.
Yeah, so I think now is probably a good time to start explaining wrong warps, because what the runners are going to do now after the completion of Southern Ruins is go around what the runners call kind of the world tour.
Yeah.
And it's just collecting a bunch of waypoints. And the reason we need these waypoints is because of wrong warping in general. And wrong warping is done by trying to warp to somewhere in the overworld using the warp index of the stilled world. And this is done by using a trick called menu storage, which I kind of mentioned a little bit earlier, which is only doable on the 1.0 and 1.01 versions of the game. So if you want to run this game and you want to run this category, do your best to get, or if you have 1.0 or 1.0.1, don't update the game. It's 1.0.2. But menu storage is done by essentially voiding out with your menu open, which we do by reading a sign. Hey, remember that sign we picked up that was useless? We're going to use that. there's a small window between when you exit the dialogue of the sign and when you void out when you place the sign in a specific place. And you can use that window to open your menu and acquire menu storage. And with menu storage active, the runners can then access the stilled world by warping back to Southern Ruins and accessing the warp that they're about to come out of here. And they can then utilize the overworld warps using the warp index of the stilled world, which results in a wrong warp to a location inside a dungeon or a place in the stilled realm instead of the overworld, because those each overworld warp corresponds with a certain warp index in the stilled world. So when you choose that one, go ahead. Are we pausing, everyone? Or okay. Oh, okay. 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 Awesome. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff.
Keep it going.
I basically was done. I'm out of breath.
Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't want to interrupt you in that.
No, it's good. Yeah.
You're killing it. But basically, right now
we're also just missing Gland's feed as well, just for us though. It looks good. It's like good on stream. Yeah, thanks. I'm sorry, continue.
Right now we're doing a lot of cutscenes, which is why we're trying to explain the wrong warps early on. But this area can technically be, this cutscene can technically be skipped. It's just not worth it in all dungeons because you have to get a void out in a specific spot. Only works on 1.0.1, and it's just not worth it because then you can't upgrade anything. And we're going to want either upgraded sword or bombs depending on the route. And basically right now we're just going through all these dialogue for story reasons, but after that we're just going to... For anyone who hasn't beaten this game and cares about certain dungeon spoilers, it's going to be all over the place for the order. So just keep that in mind for anyone who is watching a speedrun stream but still cares about spoilers. We will be just exploring. Well, we obviously have a route, but we're just kind of going around everywhere, getting waypoints that we need. And basically, we just take a world tour, and once we have all the waypoints we need, we can go on with dungeon after dungeon with the wrong warps.
Yep, and right now we are being introduced to a character named Lubery. This is not the first time we'll be seeing him. We'll be back here later to upgrade our sword in the case of Ice Blue, Gland, and Joish, and our bombs and energy in the case of Myth.
Yeah, so that's where these routes are also going to be different. When Myth is able to be in the world tour, you will see a different path because we're doing dungeons in a different order and we need different wrong warp spots. For example, right now, everyone's going to be picking up the Crawlchilix. That'll be useful later for one of the dungeons and for something else. And basically, this route is mostly just going and getting all the waypoints we need, while also getting the forest waypoint, because we're going to be going there a lot for wrong warps, because that's what helps us get the void out easily. As well as we got, obviously, the Lubery waypoint, because that one is useful for upgrades. And you can see Ice Blue using beds to quickly get to the ranch waypoint. You know, typical bed usefulness.
Yep. Yeah, ice.
Thanks.
Cool, okay. Ice and Josh are very, very close together right now. Like both pretty much collecting that south of Ranch warp at the same time. And now they're going to be going up to another waypoint that is a little bit north of the ranch, and then going up to get the most important warp in the run, which is the Eternal Forest warp.
Yeah, they are really neck and neck right now.
Am I seeing double right now?
Yeah.
And the reason the Eternal Forest warp is so important is because that is the one that we're going to be utilizing for most, if not all, of our wrong warps.
Yeah, it is worth noting for this kind of game, like any void out works, but forest is the most accessible void out because it's just a void out where when you're on the top of the trees, they try to void you out anyways. There's also height ceilings, but that's only useful for any percent.
Mm-hmm.
We don't use it here at all. But now that we got the forest warp, they're gonna head over to Lizalfos Burrow waypoint because that'll help us get to the next dungeon quicker. Well, to get there with the wrong warp.
Here's an example of what Kraltula does, by the way. We're going to ascend the east side of this mountain with the Kraltula by using reverse bind.
Kraltula is probably the only time in the run at this point I think we use reverse bind is only for Kraltula, I think. I think everything else, just normal bind stuff. But basically, we're getting up here, and they're gonna also buy some potions with the rupees they got earlier, so that if for when certain situations where they may potentially run out of energy, coma, they can recharge their energy easily by just having a potion.
Ninpok, I feel like Goma did something to you. What did Goma do?
My PB has 5 minutes of time loss in Farron. I'll leave it at that.
What did Goma do? It sucked.
What did Goma do?
Multiple times. Goma's just a notoriously finicky boss fight because of the way you have to stun it.
It's not even necessarily just the boss fight. There's a mini boss beforehand, so you have to use energy before it. So it's kind of hard to manage the energy in a speed run for that fight, and we'll get to that later.
Yeah, speaking of sucking, Manhandla.
Yep.
Is nothing new. There is not new at all to sucking.
Yeah, so after getting all those potions, they're going to warp back to Ulan Ruins to get Lake Hylia. I want to mention this route will also be different when we see Myth do all this. Because Myth is going to be doing the Elden dungeon first for the bomb route to get bombs as early as possible. For this, we're going to get Lake Hylia and we're going to get the Farron entrance. These will be useful for stuff later. We don't have to get Scrubton in this route because Scrubton is used for Elden, which you'll just do Farron before that. But the difference in the other route is that in Bomb Route, we won't have to get Lizalfos Burrow. Instead, we'll get Scrubton. So it's you'll see a little bit of difference later on with Myth's route. I'm also not sure. I was talking with Myth the other day about sometimes some people do energy upgrade earlier. Like you can get the energy upgrade, and they're not going to get energy upgrade in Sword Route, but we can get both in Bomb Route. So I'm interested to see if Myth is going to get energy upgrade immediately or later, because you can kind of do it either way.
Yeah, it would obviously save time to get them together, but it's a nuanced thing, I guess, because you could use that extra energy for whatever's coming up.
Yeah, exactly. Obviously, you see on the screens to get to Farron bed is the way they you see on Glenn's screen bed tower. You can get up the waterfall and all that. Now we're getting into the wrong warp stuff where we have map storage. And basically, sometimes the loads take a little bit, but we're basically keeping the Echoes menu on after warping so that we could keep the map storage the menu storage on, and basically after that, we will enter the stilled world. And like TGH said before, we kind of just press right on the D-pad after having a second instance of the map and pressing A right after. You can also kind of mash it if that makes it easier. And that will, like, each waypoint corresponds with a different spot on the stilled map. So for example, Lizalfo's Burrow will bring us straight to the second waypoint of the dungeon of Jabul Ruins.
And there we go. Here we are.
And that's also why we don't have the water block, is because we skipped the whole still world segment before that. Otherwise, if it was in this dungeon, it would be useful.
Yeah,
you'll see in Jabul Ruins here, this dungeon is very easily broken with the Kralchula.
I actually just used water blocks and I just climbed up it.
There's multiple ways. There's water blocks.
Yeah.
There's
I didn't mean to do it. It just happened. But yeah, in my first playthrough, this is the only dungeon I technically did not beat.
I think what happened is I died on the dungeon, so I was like, I'm just gonna see if I could get up after getting the boss key. So I didn't open the last thing. We're gonna get the bombfish here. For one, to blow up the rock, and for two, for other situations later. And we're gonna be a little low on, well, I guess not too low, but if you get low on water energy here, it basically just takes away hearts slowly, but that shouldn't be too much of a problem. See a slight variance in Gland's Kralchula route there, a little faster it looks like.
Oh, did Gland do the diagonal Kralchula?
Yeah.
Yo, sick.
You're gonna also see like everyone kind of takes some different ways of getting to the bombfish sometimes. Like some people might go the up route, some people might go south. There's a lot of different ways to do things, and it's the best thing about Echoes of Wisdom is you can just do things the way you want to do it. Like for example, Glenn, I guess he was trying to break the rock, but he was too far away. You can break the rock
a little
before
too high.
A little too high. And that would have saved a little bit of time, but unfortunate.
All right, so Vocavore, otherwise known as the boss that loves to not give you energy when you need it, or maybe that's just me, I don't know. So basically, the runners can do a sort of quick kill on Vocavore, or not really quick kill, but just like nice quick cycles by, see that spin slash right there? Getting Vocavore in a very specific spot on the left side of the water pillar that's right there. I think Ice was just a little bit off on that one. Like Vocavore was just a little bit too far to the left. Let's see how well they recover.
Yeah, so I think what they're gonna do is, well, I guess they'll use a bombfish. I didn't know about this.
That's a six strat.
What I usually do is I try to just get as far as I can with the bed and spin slash, but that's another situation if everyone could do things differently as a backup. And that's Vocavore on Ice Blue's screen.
Yeah, that was a really good recovery by them.
Also, on Myth's screen, might be a little delayed on our end because we can't see a couple screens right now. But you see, he's getting the Kralchula. He's gonna. He went. I don't know if he did yet. I didn't get to see, but yeah, he's going to Lake Hylia through the side, and basically from that, he's getting bullied by the moblins though. You can get Lake Hylia, and you can get Farron and Scrubton, and this way we will be able to get to the Elden Warps easier without doing any of the detour for Lizalfo's Burrow. So after he gets Scrubton, he's gonna warp back to Lubury, and he will pretty much go straight to Elden, which is a way later dungeon in the game. But for the route, basically just using beds to get over some parts of Farron and getting scrubbed. Yeah, I did. Basically, now that he's gotten that, and everyone's gonna have Jabul cutscenes right now, so I'll put focus on Elden Route right now. Elden Route is basically getting the waypoints as usual, like we did before. I think Myth is gonna get the chest in the desert instead of. I don't think he got the one before that instead. And after that chest, he'll get the waypoints. He'll get the waypoints from before, and after Forest, we will be going straight to Elden to try to get bombs as early as possible.
It is crazy how much Glenn has caught up, you know? I know that I think there's some difference in the routing, but still.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
The thing is, like, there's so much, like, even though the main glitch of this game is wrong warping, even if you're godlike at wrong warping, there's so much more that can affect your game in this game.
I think the true measure of how good someone is at this game is how many moving tiles they can jump jump back and forth from. Have you like,
yeah, because
that's like your move, like full on movement.
A lot of this game is also like the reason the bomb route will show its a power later is because of a lot of the fights will be sped up by bombs. Obviously, we're gonna have to go and get bombs, which will be out of the way, which we don't do in the other route. But there's a lot you can do with bombs to defeat enemies really, and bosses really quick. But yeah, we're still in the Jabul cutscene right now. So right now, after Jabul, I believe I think they split it with Farron and then go to Hyrule Castle because Farron split it.
I believe so, yeah.
Then I know Bomb Route splits it. I wasn't sure if I'm pretty sure they split it because it's easier on the energy.
Yeah, I think it's energy, and also it's just plain faster. According to Glenn, it's just plain faster to wrong warp into the back half, or I think the back half and then the like Manhandla 2 half of Farron, rather than doing it all in one go. And also energy is a thing.
Also the fact that they're going to warp at the boss door, they're going to want to make sure to get the waypoint because they're going to have to warp back to that boss door later. And forgetting that waypoint can be a huge time loss. You see Myth here. Oh, sorry.
No, I was just going to say, I can't wait to start running this and forget that, like, in half my runs. Like, just forget the waypoints.
I know when I was doing like a let's practice race with Myth the other day, I told Myth, well, since you forgot it in our race, hopefully you won't forget it here for Farron waypoint. So it's really bad if you forget waypoints in either Elden or Farron. Those are the ones you need the waypoints. So right now, Myth is in Elden, the stilled world. What he's going to do is he's going to do some little Octorok parkour a little bit. Going to jump on this Octorok's head. I guess he just uses a bed. It's probably safer. But you could jump on the Octorok. It's slightly faster, but a little more risky. And then bed stack to get up the wall. As well as using a bat to glide across there. And what Myth is going to go for is something that actually works on the current patch. A glitch that works on the current patch, but I don't know if it's still frame perfect, but The glitch he's going to go for is chest duping. You can get a chest, pause before it zooms out, and save and then load. He's going to heal up in the water. The chest, basically if you save on the frame right after you can, like as fast as you can save, you can open the chest without it actually opening. Frame perfect, and he's only going to be able to go for it once, so we'll see if he gets it.
Yep, and if the camera moves even at all,
it doesn't
that
work.
means you failed it. It's a very tight trick.
Oh yeah, it moved, so he's going to have to get the other key as a backup.
Yeah.
But that could save a lot of time in the bomb route, because it saves some backtracking for a key, and you can just get the boss key before bombs. But that's a way you could get the key a second time instead of getting a second key normally. Well, as normal as it gets for speedrunning. We're still sequence breaking the dungeon a lot. Here on Myth's screen, we're going to wrong warp to the second part of Elden, which is the boss door, and they're going to get the waypoint there. Everyone else, they're going to be going to Farron 1, or did I miss that? And I was focused on Myth, my bad.
I've got a little bit of a delay. Like for me,
I'm looking at the stream because the stream's ahead of us.
Oh, okay, yeah. Like on the Discord feed, like Myth just got the first Elden key.
Yeah, we have to be careful because in reality, the stream is ahead of us, but also that means that we're commentating a minute or like 2 minutes behind, so it's challenging. Like
Yeah,
they'll
so
hear, we're commenting on stuff that happened 2 minutes ago, but Ray's working on it.
But basically, in the Farron area,
yeah.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
In the Farron dungeon, basically what we're doing is we're getting a key. We're hitting 2 switches at the same time. There was a cool little bind strat for that. In Elden, the main thing is we're backtracking through where the boss door room is and getting bombs as well as getting the boss key. And that's another thing that'll be different, is every fight is going to be different except for maybe Vocavore. Every fight is going to be different with bombs. So every boss fight you'll see is different on Myth's screen than everyone else. They also get the electric keys for Goma later. Because that'll be very important to do a fast Goma fight. In Farron.
I didn't know Zelda basically gets like decapitated when you enter this room from behind. When you enter the Link bombs room from the other side. That's hilarious.
Yeah, like the thing is, if you die there, you get soft locked too. Not soft locked, but you have to like load. You have to warp. Like it's a black screen. You get out of bounds. So if you die at any point before warping again, you're gonna have to go really far back. Oh no. I think Myth saw what happened and figured it was better to close the game than to warp.
Yeah, I think that's smart. It's unfortunate, but smart, like quick thinking on his behalf.
Because you'd have to warp anyways, and that would take some time.
Yeah.
Just opening up these shows here.
Yeah, I'm popping them up.
If you're all just joining us here, this is Oops All Zelda Weekend. We are currently in the middle of the Echoes of Wisdom All Dungeons race. So stick around today and tomorrow. We have 2 incredible days filled with Zelda content. We're just popping out these streams, making sure that we have access to watch them. Hope you're all having a great night and enjoying some awesome Zelda.
Okay, I've got all my strips popped out now.
Me as well. I'm ready.
I'm just trying to organize it so I can see them all on one screen.
Yeah, I'm having some difficulty with that myself.
If you have if you have Windows, you can do the like Windows like arranging thing where you like go up and do the quad, and that looks really good.
Oh yeah, could have done that if I were smart, but no, I gotta figure that out. Thing. Okay.
So right now,
there's actually some massive sync right now between Ice Blue and Joish.
Yeah, Ice Blue and Joish are super synced right now.
Yeah, so they're both going to be going into Ganon at pretty similar points. Wait, did I miss something? They just fought Ball and Chain and got the... Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I mistook that for the big key. I was like, why are they going to get the big key again? But no. Yeah, meanwhile, by the way, it does appear that Glan has taken the lead. Unless there's a routing difference that I wasn't able to see. Glan is in the Ganon fight, while Joish and Ice are just getting the big key in order to access Ganon.
I think the only thing that might be different is if he decided to skip the frog ring.
Nah, I don't think that's that big of a difference, though.
It's maybe like 5 seconds, so so he's definitely still in the lead. But skipping the frog ring is a possibility. It just helps out with a lot of things. Okay, Myth is getting the bombs. And basically, these bombs will be really useful for a lot of fights. It's going to start with just level 1 bombs, but after the dungeon after this one, they'll have level 2 bombs, and they will do some destruction.
So yeah, the Ganon fight is pretty intricate. This fight is very, very difficult to optimize. It does consist of multiple phases, and as the phases go on, the cycles get quicker and quicker and quicker, and it's kind of tough to keep up a little bit. But it also takes, I believe it takes slightly more slashes, but you see the Ignazol strats right now on Joish's screen. The Ignazol will just straight up attract like the fire bats that Ganon will throw at you. And it's a good way to farm energy as well as just straight up avoid the attacks. There are other phases, other cycles that Ganon can do, like for instance, just charge at you in phase 4 and beyond. This tennis phase is also notably really relatively hard for whatever reason in this game. The tennis phase, you only have like a few frames to hit at its fastest, like a few frames to hit the ball back at him, which is a far cry from other Zelda games as far as difficulty goes.
And you'll see like the fight will be a lot different for not having a level 2 sword and having level 2 bombs later on, because
So on Glan's side, Glan has finished Hyrule Castle.
Yeah, and on Myth's side, they got the boss key. They're ending Bulbagia, and this fight will be very different with bombs because we could just throw bombs and break the necklace. Also, could grab the necklace to save energy. But this fight will be slightly faster, even though it's basically an auto-scroller. And basically, you could just kind of throw the bombs as he's popping out, and they'll do damage really quickly like that. And, you know, it gets the fight through real fast. It'll help with a lot of fights as well, because it takes preparation of where to place the bombs, but it'll make a lot of fights different in the boss fights.
Yeah, bombs just absolutely wreck
the main
bosses.
The main downside of the route is he actually had to go and fight Link for the bombs. But there was also some other upsides, like being able to skip getting Lizalfo's Burrow early on because we're doing this dungeon first. Basically, after this dungeon, once he defeats this fight is basically an auto-scroller. You just attack him until he goes into his hole and then goes back into the lava and then flies around and then goes to the next one. Has 7 phases, but it's slightly faster with bombs because you can just kind of melt that damage instantly for most phases. Here in the Hyrule Castle, you saw Link with his club because we have his sword and all that, apparently. But he still saved us, and he's gone. So we're gonna have to eventually meet up with him somehow, which will not make sense because we use wrong words. Also, there's a lot of cutscenes in the Hyrule Castle segment of this. I don't know what would be best, but I wanted to mention to Jiggy, it might be good after this dungeon to take a break, maybe. If we need one soon.
All right, I'm just talking to Ray about that now.
Okay. But yeah, basically, there's a lot of cutscenes right now. There's a lot of just getting through. We beat this dungeon.
Yeah, this is the part where I felt the very big midway point.
Yeah, this is almost exactly the midway point in like a casual playthrough, and also well, at least for the glitchful speedrun, it is like exactly halfway. Yeah, we have a bunch of cutscenes, and then after this, I think they go to it's not Gerudo next, is it? Is it Gerudo next?
They go to Farron next because we need Farron to be done before Gerudo for an important reason.
Gotcha.
It needs to be after Hyrule State, which when we do Gerudo, it's gonna be not the post Hyrule State anymore, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, it's gonna be very funny.
Yeah.
Gerudo's very funny in this run, Gerudo Sanctum.
So they went to Farron 1 earlier. They're gonna go to Farron 2. And this is where the potion comes into play because they're gonna have to fight the mini boss again, except this time 2 more heads that are harder to take care of because you need bombs or bomb fish. In this case, bomb fish for that route. After all these cutscenes, of course. But basically, after that fight, you'll be a little low on energy, so you'll use it partway through the Goma fight in Varen. As for Myth's run, now that he finished the volcano Elden area, after the cutscene, he's gonna go up and grab Lizalfos Burrow so he can do Jabul. And basically that dungeon is going to be more or less the same, but it'll give us enough might crystals because at that point we'll have 15 to both get the energy upgrade as well. Oh, he's also going to get potions here. That's optional for bomb route, but it makes it safer, so it's good for a race. He's gonna get probably the potion first, I'm guessing. And then probably get the Lizalfos Burrow, then probably either go to the way to the forest or warp there. After that, he will do the Jabul dungeon like before, and then after that it'll be Baron Hyrule, all that. Basically, he already has a full dungeon that they don't have done. The Elden dungeon, which that one can take quite a bit, and it's worth noting that. But they already have Hyrule Castle done, so
yeah. So basically, it's Farron, Hyrule, and then back to Farron again.
Yeah. The order Myth is going to take is that you pretty much took it out of order to do Elden before all this. That's the main difference. You see, Glenn is fighting Manhandla, trying to put as many of them stunned as possible to slash them. The fight for bomb strat on this fight is going to be really tough. This fight is just kind of hard in general to do fast because there's just so much going on, but it's just a hard fight to optimize.
Yeah, and on top of like saving the energy that you need, even with a potion for Goma.
Yeah, and
it's hard to do fast, both fast and like conserve the energy you need.
Exactly. Like, in a glitchless run, I imagine you'd have a little bit more energy at least to work with because you would have more. I don't know. I don't know too much about glitchless, but like,
you have a little bit more. Yeah, like you essentially buy like 3. Like you can buy 3 potions.
Yeah, so it's like
this
is tighter, and if you run out of energy, your best bet is to hope that the enemies in the Goma fight will drop it.
Yep.
What Glenn's going to do is drop a Thunder Keys. It's going to turn perfectly to hit the second one right there, and then he's going to hope that the Thunder Keys grabs that. Good. Gets the third one.
Yeah, super good first cycle there, first phase.
Yeah, then we're gonna get the Ball and Chain Trooper and just mash with sword. And then basically just trying to get these electric keys to stun him as fast as possible is basically the phase, which may sound simple, but it's quite tedious at times.
It's harder than it looks.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, as someone who's done the, I think I currently have, I don't know if I do because it hasn't been verified yet, but I think I currently have the Titans Gather Again world record in Slumber Dojo. This one was the hard fight because sometimes the electric keys just don't cooperate with what you want them to do.
Yeah, it's so hard to optimize to the point where like I'm like with what we do, I'm not even sure there's a way to truly optimize it. It's just like praying that the keys just do what they're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can influence.
I instantly went for the Wiz Robes. Then I know that they're out of the way, but they're kind of cool.
Yeah, they're useful for, I think, glitchless, right?
The Wizrobes, like the Fire and Ice Wizrobes, are useful for Scorchhill, the boss of Lanayru Temple.
Yeah.
But the Electric Wizrobe we don't get. Because like the electric keys actually do a better job on Goma than the electric Wizrobe.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like just because they can fly like way up in the air. and like get the legs up high.
It's interesting that they use ball and chain guy rather than trying to go for like bokoblin with a sword. You know, I was a bokoblin with a sword guy for a while.
Yeah, I think a ball and chain guard is just like the highest damage rate of any like enemy that you happen to come across in this run. In glitchless we get Dark Nut 2, and that's like the highest DPS that we come across. But like, yeah, ball and chain guard is pretty good because every hit is 6 damage, and he swings it around pretty fast, like, and just deals constant damage to a lot of different things.
Yeah, this Golma fight like can be very hard if you don't have enough energy, because then you gotta hope that the enemies drop energy, and it's just like, it's best to just grab a potion even if you have level 2 energy. On Myth's side, you see the fight of Vokovar doing
Wait, you can do that? You can bind those?
Yeah, you could bind them as a backup.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's the like if you messed up backup type thing.
Oh my god. Okay, I didn't know you could do that. That's amazing.
Yeah, I didn't know until the speedrun, because like you only would do it if you're just trying to go fast and you messed up. But you'll see a long cutscene in the Farron cutscene right now. Oh wait, no,
you'll see,
not
you'll
this
see
one.
You'll see a couple of different cutscenes.
So it'll be long. It'll be a long Farron cutscene when Myth does it. For them, it's going to be a long cutscene in Elden.
Oh yeah, no, I meant like when they come out of Farron, they're gonna get like the end of dungeon cutscene and then the Farron entry cutscene, because this is the first time they've been to Farron post Hyrule Castle.
Oh yeah, I mean we have that as well in Bomb Route. But
yeah,
it's like it's even longer.
Then they're gonna get the I'm out in front of the Sweet Tooth cutscene for the first time. It's just they're going to be like 3 cutscenes that happen back to back to back here.
But really it's funny. Also very important that that's happening, because the Sweet Spot cutscene is what allows us to skip a certain cutscene later.
Oh, really?
I like to joke it's something else, and I'll make the joke anyways later.
Also, shout outs to that Deku scrub that's just running place fair.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt.
No, so the linear, when we do complete all the dungeons, normally there's a cutscene with the main villain, spoilers and all, doing stuff. We could skip that whole thing if we revert one of the dungeon, like one of the dungeon completion quests after beating it. So like, because we came out here right in front of the Sweet Spot, the game will be like, the Sweet Spot.
Oh yeah, the Sweet Spot. Like, you haven't finished this dungeon yet. Like, you haven't done Farron, like finished Farron yet. Is that right?
Yeah. So it'll be in a weird spot where they're like, oh, we need to do this to get to the Sweet Spot, even though you've already completed the dungeon. So the game will know you completed the dungeon enough to have it as completed, but it won't be completed in a way that, like, if you look at the quest log, it'll say, here are the remaining areas, and it'll say none of them. So it'll allow us to skip a really long cutscene later on.
That's really cool. I didn't realize that was that play here. Also, welcome to Farron Wetlands.
Because the thing is, this welcome to Farron Wetlands cutscene, you could technically warp away from the Sweet Spot cutscene, but then you'd have to watch the really long cutscene otherwise. So it's an interesting play to watch a small cutscene to skip a big cutscene.
Yeah, it's funny because there is a tiny little window you can input there, right?
Yeah, it's like a frame or two. Like, yeah, you could do it like right there, but like,
honestly, thank God we can't do that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want that.
Yeah. But that's why Farron has to be before Gerudo, because Gerudo puts us back in the state of, you've never beaten Hyrule Castle, so you wouldn't have all these cutscenes that would cause this. Like, the reason they're going to Gerudo next is the next 2 dungeons we won't have like welcome to this area cutscenes, because it thinks we're pre-Hyrule Castle.
Oh yeah, okay. That's really smart routing.
Yeah. It's also worth noting, like, if you were to get, like, more upgrades, you wouldn't be able to upgrade, say, bombs or level 3 sword after, because it puts you in a pre-Hyrule Castle state when you have beaten the 2 Jabul and Gerudo dungeons. Another thing worth noting is because we beat Farron early, when we're going to Gerudo, it's going to be something interesting about that area.
Yeah, a little interesting. It is
probably the shortest dungeon.
Yeah, probably not the way you remember doing Gerudo Sanctum. Let me just put it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember a lot of text. That's it. My Gerudo experience was text.
Yeah, like specifically inside the dungeon. I would imagine that during your playthrough, Jiggy, you were able to actually see things in the dungeon.
Yeah, I could.
Yeah. Well, let's just say we're not going to have that luxury.
You don't think?
Yeah. So Glenn,
are they going?
Glenn is going to warp to the boss door. Yeah, this is a blindfolded spin. No, I'm just kidding. Glenn's going to go to the boss door, which is covered in sand. So he's going to drop down to a room covered in sand and just kind of navigate this room based on what we know we have to do to get the boss key. And then after you get the boss key, you navigate to leave the room with all that sand. And that's not where the fun ends, though. See,
yeah, this is a really intense boss fight.
Yeah, this fight... I don't know if he's going to get it first try. He might die. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, this is intense. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Almost got him. Yeah, so because of some Farron weird shenanigans, we were able to beat that dungeon without fighting the actual boss. And what counts as beating the dungeon is exiting the portal and getting those cutscenes. So... we don't actually fight that guy.
Yep, and then you come out of Gerudo Sanctum and the sand is still there, so you're basically just underground still.
Also worth noting, Myth is upgrading bombs right now.
Yes.
And energy. Oh, almost did sword. That would have been bad.
Yeah, and you can really tell by the left side of the screen as Ice Blue does their invisible big key room here. You can tell by the left side of the screen that the game really likes you doing this. It really expects you to be there with all the sand. So like, yeah, it's just his way of, expressing happiness.
And worth noting, if you really don't want to do this part like blind, just go to the room on the left and pull the sand. It loses a lot of time, but like if you really don't feel comfortable doing it with the sand stuff, you can technically do it like that. Just, faster stuff makes brain happy. Okay, so now Glenn is heading to Eldon. Looks like everyone's pretty much going to Eldon. Myth is going to Farron 1, I believe, and then Hyrule Castle.
I believe so.
So I know we haven't said too much about the wrong warps, but every specific waypoint that we gotten is used to warp to a all dungeons, like any dungeon specific place. So like we have a whole like in the Echoes of Wisdom Discord, we have a whole like document of which ones will index warp to which place. So it's easy to know which places you would end up, and it's consistent. Unlike any percent, where if you do a random wrong warp, you could crash or get a no warp. So this category can be consistent at least, which is nice.
Wrong warping low-key is also pretty useful for practicing. Like if you don't want to play the entire game up to a certain point, you can just wrong warp into there in order to quickly practice that segment. assuming you have the correct items, to practice it properly.
But it's also worth noting Glenn is getting the lava rock because you need that with the sword route. For the route with Elden early, we don't get the lava rock because we could just chuck bombs at Volvagia.
Also, kind of saying what TGH said, you also need the correct update on your Switch. That's the hard part.
Yes. Yeah. Worth noting. I said it earlier. Don't be like me and update your game to version 1.0.2 if you intend to run this game. If you already have 1.0.2, which is unfortunate, but there is a way to still run this category by getting a physical cartridge. And also like factory resetting your Switch or just like blocking off internet to said Switch and running the 1.0 cartridge, because all physical cartridges are running on 1.0.
It's also worth noting like 80% has some differences between 1.0 and 1.0.1. So if you're interested in that, it might be better to see if there might be a restricted category potentially in the future.
Yeah, true.
So we're trying to do what we can for accessibility in this community, because if we don't want people to just be out of luck.
Here we have Myth fighting Manhandla 1.
So this fight can go good or bad. Oh, it's 1. Okay, this one you just throw bombs. I think he set up a little bit. You could just kind of throw a bomb and then a bomb chew. I think he used a lot of energy, but it's fine. You pretty much get that fight done like pretty quick. And then next is Hyrule Castle for Myth. You'll see the Ganon fight is really, really fast. But also you'll see to get the key, some people use Strangela. You see Ice Blue using beds to get up there, for example. Everyone's different with different strategies for things. That's what's great about the creativity newer Zelda games is having, just letting us do things our own way. So right now, Glenn is going to get the boss key. Obviously, they're not going to be fighting for bombs because they already have level 2 sword, so that's where the route is also different. But they are going to use a bomb fish to get a second key. Well, multiple bomb fish. We also have to get the fire keys here for a later boss in Lanayru. So that's important to grab. And they're basically just going to wait for the bomb fish to explode multiple times to get a key. And then grab the fire keys on the way out for the later dungeon after this.
Yep, and now Glenn is approaching a room here where as soon as he gets the big key, the lava in the room, like on the floor, is going to rise up. Sort of booby trap, I suppose.
He's gonna just bind off the little mini Moldorm. I don't know their names for the mini ones, but
yeah, mini Moldorm.
Okay, yeah, mini Moldorm. He just binds it off so that it's not in the way when going back up. And they have the Strangela equipped. This will allow.
Yep.
To go, oh look a ladder. Well, maybe we'll just make our own ladder.
So worthy to note, the game doesn't actually allow you to warp away or auto load in that room. So you have to leave that room first and then warp back here. That's why that waypoint was grabbed.
All right, I want to mention coming up on Myth's screen, you remember the fight with the ball and chain soldier? That fight could take a little bit with sword. It's another fight that can go really quick with bombs. It's usually just like a bomb and a bomb chew strat. Also, he's going to do that to get extra height. Nice.
That was a really cool strat there.
Yeah.
The binding the Gust Master.
Yeah, it's a fun strat. So he's gonna go straight into sword fighter, throw a bomb chew. Well, yeah, there we go. So they're all done, just like that. And then you get the ball and chain soldier or trooper.
Yeah, that's super fast.
And then I think Myth is gonna skip the frog ring because at this point, there's the only use really is for the trees. So I think Myth is just gonna get the boss key and then load the save. And you'll see Ganon fight be quite a bit different. You also see on the other screens, Volvagia is a fight that is different because you need the lava rock to do attacks normally. But for this Ganon fight, he's going to start with a bomb chew, throw another bomb chew and a bomb. Really only the bomb chew needed, but the bomb's like a backup in case you miss the bomb chew. First phase already done. Gonna wait for this to throw. Then stun him. Throw some bombs, 4 precisely. And then second phase is done. You're gonna, obviously, just like the other one, you put an Ignizol down to get your energy back. Throw a couple after something moved. Some plenty hits in. Throw some up left. He knows where it's gonna go. Third phase done, without having to worry about that energy ball. On the final phase, and basically, this one's a little RNG because you don't know what he's gonna do. So you just kind of gotta like, the moves are kind of random. So you just kind of you do what you can based on what he does. Just put hits in where you can. That's the ideal move to get is the staff one, because then you could stun him.
Yeah, that was really nicely done, and you saw the thumbs up from Myth there. That was a really fast fight.
Yeah, Ganon fight is pretty much makes up for the getting bombs normally in there, because the fight is like almost like, I want to say like 30 seconds to a minute faster than Sword, I think. I'm not sure though. But you see Volvagia getting defeated. It's going to be a long cutscene on Glan's thing.
Yep, we get Din's life story basically here.
Yeah, and because we've already done Elden on Myth's side, Myth is going to be getting that cutscene in Farron after all these Hyrule Castle cutscenes. Basically, this game does have a lot of cutscenes. Like, I feel like correct me if I'm wrong, TDH, but I feel like if this game had a patch to remove cutscenes, it would be like the same length as all dungeons.
You're talking about glitchless specifically?
Well, what I mean is like glitchless would still be all dungeons if it was latest patch, right? I think if there was a latest patch that removed, like, just skip any cutscene with any dialogue, it'd probably be shorter than all dungeons almost.
Well, the glitchless record right now is 3:35 or 3 hours 35 minutes, and there are about an hour and 45 minutes of cutscenes in the run. So let's see, that's about an hour and 50
it's about
minutes of gameplay. So yeah, it would be a little shorter than the current all dungeons record.
It's crazy.
It is neat how they're very close. Like, you know, they're very, very close. Ice, Joshish, and Glan.
Oh yeah,
they're very close. I mean, Glan is ahead now within that cutscene, but like the sync is real with Ice and Joish.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they're all about to be in that same cutscene, I'm pretty sure. Like, Ice is going to be there soon.
Yeah, Ice is going to be there right after, like, this text box.
I think another thing is, it's hard to know, like, the situation with Bomb Route, because also, like, it's all different order, you know? Like, I feel like it's Bomb route is a thing where we're still timing to see how much time it could save. It's a lot. There's a lot of stuff that can go wrong, a lot of things that can go right. It's just hard to time because like everything feels different to the sword route.
Yeah, that's one of those things. It's just like it is an endeavor to time that kind of thing. Like it takes many different segments, subtracting, adding, and like, you know, conditional subtracting, conditional adding, and like just there's so many different things that go into it.
Plus, this game is only like a little over a month old. Like,
yep.
Still a lot more life.
Like, it's a little early for that, don't you think? Joking aside, like, yeah, it is kind of absurd, honestly, already how far this game has been pushed.
Yeah, because
in terms of tech, in terms of like,
especially for stuff like any percent, because it's already under, like not under, but it's a little over 34 minutes. And I think that's crazy for a game like this. You look at a game like Breath of the Wild that keeps getting broken time and time again in new ways, which that could still happen with this game, don't get me wrong, but like,
well, I mean, just look at Wind Waker. Wind Waker just had we just had a run today that was world record with that, like it beat world record that was there for 2 years. Like it's not the current world record, but it beat the world record that stood for 2 years before they found this this tuner glitch.
Well, I guess my main thing is I think it's crazy how fast we've advanced in this game just by figuring out wrong warps and stuff. Because like there's obviously room for more.
I think what I'm excited about, and this is a really exciting run. It's really cool. These guys are incredible. But I'm really interested to see what the glitchless team, like what people that are running glitchless come up with, because of the fact that like I feel like everybody's put all their bucks in the wrong warp stuff, and they haven't.
Oh, we've come up with a lot.
Yeah, like I feel like nobody's fine tuning other than the glitchless team, right?
Also, you see Glenn drop down here to the forest because it's quicker than warping from there.
Yep, there's another spot where you can void out into the forest.
You can void out almost anywhere in the forest, pretty much. So it's like it's really the spot for wrong warps.
But yeah, like glitchless, honestly, I will stand by, with no disrespect to anybody here, I will stand by glitchless has the most fun movement tech. I think at least. It has like, because you just straight up get more echoes. You get flying tile, you get water block, you get that's it actually. Gustmaster, Gyro, and you can use Gustmaster to gain like a ton of height, and Gustmaster and Gyro together to gain near infinite height, or like as much height as you need. It is unfortunate that all dungeons does not get those echoes, but of course it's way faster to just not get them. But
I mean, the thing is, we never know the future of speedruns. For all we know, there could be a way we could find, maybe it is faster to just walk out, grab the water block, walk back, warp type thing.
It's true. I mean, like,
you never know what the future will bring in speedruns, and that's what's beautiful about it.
I mean, it legit could be faster to grab the waypoint in Jabul Ruins, go out, get the water block, and warp back in.
I guess the main thing is how much things would they use water block for? And that's just something you have to keep looking into, like every little thing. And what makes speedrunning such a great thing is you never know until someone tests something and is like, hey.
Yeah, I feel like it would be mostly good for combat, but a lot of the combat that we do in glitchless just gets skipped in all dungeons. Like, it probably wouldn't be worth it either way.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're here in Lanayru Temple, by the way. We actually do, like, most of the back half of this dungeon, or the back third of this dungeon, I should say. And you see Glan and Joish right now grabbing the ice keys, which is necessary for, or any sort of ice element echo is necessary for the boss of this dungeon, Scorch Hill.
And
also, shout outs to just being able to grab that boulder underneath the ice and bring it over to the button.
Yeah, that's the great thing. You just grab it.
Yep. And also shout outs to the YouTube commenter on one of Ice Blue's PBs that just told them that they can do that, and we had no idea until then.
It's funny. Yeah, it's funny how many things we just find out of nowhere. Like either a YouTube commenter or like, hey, bed. You know, like some things, you never know how much simple time save we'll find later. But for this Wolf Host, basically what we're going to do is we're going to keep slashing him so he doesn't spawn any enemies and then pretty much just dies quickly. Entering the Goma fight on the Myth screen. Missed the piece there. But basically, the main difference in this fight is we'll be using bombs to attack him, obviously, rather than sword. And I think Myth is going to use just bombs, but you can also use the ball and chain soldier for the fight in mix with bombs. I don't know if it's faster or not. It needs to be timed. Let's see. Yeah, he's using the ball and chain trooper to do the extra damage. Make sure you get the 2 cycle on that. Switch into electric keys. And then basically it's more or less the same fight but with bombs. The main thing we forgot to mention was I kind of forgot to mention Manhandla. I didn't see how it went, but that fight can go a lot faster with bombs. It's also really hard because of RNG for the second Manhandla fight.
Yeah, for sure. Like, you just don't know when, or like basically it's random when the two blue heads on Manhandla are the ones that are impervious to anything but bombs. So you need to basically be able to feed those 2 heads bombs, and then you can go ham on the rest of the fight, basically, and just like go all out with sword or whatever, or bombs in this case.
And the main difference with that fight on sword versus bombs is bombs you could get like 3 of them fed bombs at once, whereas Bombfish uses a decent amount of echo usage.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know. Anyways, Scorcho. Looking pretty close right here.
Yeah, very close.
Scorcho is only weak to fire attacks when in the ice hat state, and only weak to the ice attacks when in the fire hat state. The downside to this fight is there is some RNG in the last phase. We'll get to that. But basically, when he is in the last phase, he switches between the 2, and it's kind of random. So
there's a bit of general RNG in like his attacks in general. Like he'll do this like slam attack or this fireball attack where he like basically just continuously shoots you with fireballs, like what you're seeing on Gland's screen. Like there's the slam attack on Joish's screen. There's the spin Beyblade attack you see on Ice's screen right now. There's what else is there? There's
the hopping icicle.
Oh yeah, there's the gorilla dance. I call it the gorilla dance. And yeah, there's just a lot of different things he can do, and you need to react. You need to be able to react to what he's doing and react accordingly to what he's doing, so that you don't take a face full of his attack, basically.
Yeah, and like this guy does hurt, even though we have the most hearts we could have at this point without going out of the way. This guy does do a lot of damage if you take hits a lot, so this fight can be a little scary if you come in low on health or something.
Yeah, the best attack that he can possibly do for the runners is like that slam attack in front of him, because obviously like normally with the keys you can't get a ton of initial height on them, like you can only do it as high as you can jump. But when the helmet is essentially on the ground, you can just kind of pummel him with the keys. There we go. There's the fight on Clan's side.
Yep. And let's see. Myth is in a cutscene right now. Next up would be for Myth, Gerudo, then Lanayru. Which Gerudo isn't any different with bombs, but Lanayru might be a little different. as well as the area after that we'll mention soon. So with Lineru finished on Glenn and Joash's side. Basically all the dungeons, aside from, like, if you count the last thing as a dungeon, which we have to go through anyways, all those other dungeons are complete on those sides. So once all the dungeons are complete, we could just wrong warp to the final boss area.
A little bit of a tight situation on Ice's screen right now. I got a half a heart. So it looks like they're going to try to bet up a little bit, maybe. That is in a pinch situation. You can use Zelda's bed to gain 2 hearts every like 2 or so seconds.
You also can like enter bed, leave bed quickly to get it slightly faster.
You say you say niche situation. I say every situation.
Yeah, I noticed I never really used smoothies casually because I was like, oh, Zelda's bed.
The bed. You even get the Gerudo give you pajamas, and they act even more powerful. The bed.
Catch Jiggy just not playing the game and just sleeping in the bed forever.
I mean, that's I'm not gonna lie. That was my final boss experience. I just let Link handle it. Full on passenger princess.
So you remember the sweet spot cutscene we're talking about that's going on Myth screen right now? How we said that's the whole reason we're going to be skipping a cutscene. So when you complete the Eldin, Lineru, and Farron dungeon, there is supposed to be a cutscene, regardless of what order you do, that basically has Null become an imposter Zelda, basically. Spoiler alert. And we're skipping all that. There's a lot of things you have to normally do in the run, but since we're going to wrong up to the final area, none of that's going to be relevant. So why not just skip the cutscene as well? And
we got some cat action on Glance side right now. This is a cat assisted speedrun. Obvious joke. A CAS, if you will.
Yeah. Also, like I said, sweet spot cutscene helping us skip a cutscene. I like to pretend that's not actually the case, and now that Kande's really happy, he's going to help us scare away the cutscene. So we're going to cheer him up so he can help us scare away the cutscene and yell.
And with a fearsome roar. Fearsome roar, there it is.
Scare away Null. I mean, I'd be scared too, even if I was that kind of being. If I saw Kande, no, I wouldn't. Wouldn't mess with that. And look at him, so scary. Kande is the best character. Anyone can fight me on that.
It's pretty close between him and General Wright.
Yeah, because he goes.
Yep. Say hi to Lulu.
Okay, and of course, since we did this after the Gerudo state, we obviously skipped like a cutscene that would have played showing the Hebra area. So that's like part of the routing is doing Farron before Gerudo, but the other one's different. But now that dungeon's done, all we have to do is get to the final boss. So let's just wrong warp there. Which is not as simple as getting to the boss. We have to get to the area that the boss is in and then get to the boss. So there's still a bit of the run left.
Yeah, it's looking like Joash has actually taken a bit of a lead here. Glenn having a bit of trouble with the final menu storage here. There we go.
It's good that at least Ice Blue, I think he still clutched out and didn't die to Scorcho, which can, like I said, could be scary if you're low on hearts. There's a few things I want to mention now that we're in No's body. Link's here. We found him somehow.
He's back.
So normally you're supposed to save Link and go in with him, right? You're not supposed to have access to sword meter or anything like that. And this area will be a little different since we have the action to use the sword or bombs or whatever. We can use the meter for 1. For 2, Link's not in every room, which that will be useful for us later. Very soon. So this is Lionel skip. We can skip all the blobs, including the Lionel, by destroying those blobs with the sword. With level 3 sword. And once Link moves on, you'll notice something different if you've played this game before. Link is gone, so let's go right. Because we could go left, but then we wouldn't be able to hit the switch.
Did you mention that you're not supposed to have sword mode in this part of the game?
Yeah.
Okay, I must have missed that. Sorry.
Okay, so Joash actually unfortunately messed up soft lock skip. It's called that because if you mess it up, you soft lock and you have to pause on the frame that the switch gets hit, which can be pretty tough. There is ways to buffer it to make it less difficult, but it is frame perfect. So
Yep, there we go. Glenn just got it. So now Glenn's going to manually save and then load that save. And we're going to see some sync here. Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go.
This room is a pain.
This room is actually a lot easier with bombs. You could
just... Yeah, mainly because Link can just do what he's doing right now and just get frozen continuously and just stun locked, essentially.
Yeah, the only thing we could really do is give him some enemies, and looks like Joash handled it pretty flawlessly.
Yep, so now you're going to see them go backwards, actually. Because normally in a run that's glitchless, this area would be closed off, like the gate would be closed off, but we never got the cutscene that actually closed off this area. So we're going to go this way, just completely skip the 2D section. Saves about, what, 40 seconds?
Something like that, 40, 50. Fun fact, those thorns come back if you wrong warp there again after beating the game.
Oh, that's funny.
So it's like a little, you can't really practice it if you beat it. That's an interesting thing. Interesting little trivia. We use the Strangula to get him up there, and hit the button. And pretty soon, going to be entering the final fight on Joash and the clan side.
Yep.
Ice Blue just entering Nose Bunny. Yeah, so the thing about the final boss Null is I don't want to say it's inconsistent, but it has some type of RNG that we can't really get our finger on most of the time, like, on figuring out what's going on with it. Like, it can feel normal, but I don't know, the fight, because we have to rely on some things Link doing damage, we can do some damage with whatever remaining meter we have left, which is not much. But most of it is just going to be grabbing these hands and getting Link to spin attack him as quick as we can, basically, and then putting in a Fallen Chain Trooper to do the extra damage.
Yeah, this boss fight for me was literally spawn a Lionel and fall asleep.
Yeah, that's literally what I did casually. I'm like, why is this so uninteractive? Then I realized the speedrun. It's like, this is so much cooler. You actually play the fight.
Did you play the game? Yeah.
Yeah, this boss fight is at the very, like, to say the very least about it, it is extremely hard to optimize.
Especially in like any percent.
Yeah.
Like, you keep in mind any percent, you're entering the fight with only a few echoes, so you don't have much to work with. But
yeah,
at least this we have more.
Yeah. At least you have Link.
True.
But what's interesting is when learning for any percent here, we weren't sure if Link would have normally Link has bombs and arrows, but the wrong warp state doesn't have that, I guess. And we thought, oh, well, since if we wouldn't have sword, maybe he wouldn't have sword, but he has sword regardless of if you have the sword or not in your inventory for something like any percent. So that's an interesting little thing.
Yeah, so Null has 3 phases, by the way. This is phase 1. This is the very first phase. It's made up of 5 different sub-phases. 1 where you're pulling the arms off the body like this, and he like tries to attack you with the arms. 2 where the arms come out of the walls, and you have to deal with those, and they will try to attack you from the walls, and it goes back and forth until the phase ends. And then there's phase 2, which is this phase right here. This is a pretty unique phase. It's a side-scrolling swimming section. During this section, Null's health is continuously dropping, so it's not really worth it to attack him. He does have health, but like health that you can technically deplete, but it's not worth it until the very end when his health drops to exactly 1. And at a certain point is when they will actually attack him.
Yeah, it's basically feels like an auto-scroller mainly. Like, you just kind of keep up with him and then hit him at a certain spot. Phase 2 is not really bad at all. Phase 3 is where it can get pretty ugly, which we'll be seeing shortly. And that's where he's using the last of his energy, because he could use a sea urchin, but then you'd have to menu, so it wouldn't be worth. But using the little bit left of an energy to do that. I'm gonna try to get the thing, but Link not cooperating quite. So you can get 2 cycles on these phases where you want to get the orb hands first, because the orb hands spawn the boss monsters, which take a little bit of time to do an attack like this. So ideally you get it in 2 cycles of him being out, but it can be really hard to get a 2 cycle sometimes. We always try to target the orb hands first, so that even if we take a bit to get the hands out, there won't be any more boss attacks that do 3 damage and take time. But pretty much, this is like a more intense version of the first phase, where instead of 3 hands, there's 5. And in the second part, there is still 3 hands, but coming up the second part, we'll have... Oh, we see Glenn actually doing some stuff with that there, using the Thunder Keys. Didn't even notice Glenn pulled ahead there. But there's enemies that try to come and chase you down, and you gotta stretch out these things for Link to get, while avoiding a shadow thing that gets you stuck if you get hit by it, so you really don't want to get that. And you also want to just dodge the enemies and grab these.
So Glenn right now is going into the wall arm phase, which is sub phase 4 in phase 3. Joish is about to be there. Still has 4 arms left to snap off of Null before he gets there. This is still very, very close. But Glenn has definitely pulled ahead here in the late going.
I also want to mention a side effect of the wrong warp. If you do die in this run, it's possible to save or auto-save during this fight. So if you get that auto-save, or if you save, you get basically a checkpoint in this phase. So obviously dying hopefully wouldn't happen to any of these runners in this phase, but...
Yes, you see Glenn getting the Goma phase here. This one's a real pain to get because of the webs that come out. It's also just a really long phase in general, but yeah, and you see him immediately burning the webs so that they don't cause a pain for the rest of the cycle. Also, Null pulled a Null there and just refused to actually have his arm extend out, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, that happens a lot sometimes, and it's very unfortunate. It can be frustrating. A lot of people also complain about like the Link RNG in this run when you speedrun it, because like Link, you know, he doesn't always do what you want him to, but you just gotta hope for the best, I guess.
Yep, just 1 arm left for Glenn, and it looks like Glenn is going to take this race. There's nothing really else to do now besides just pull the prime energy, the piece of prime energy out of Null. Time is going to be when the prime energy pops out of Null's carcass here. So time will be Now, time.
GG.
GG.
Glenn with
Very
the slow
close
start, but came back, you know?
Yeah.
Getting
for
caught by that
especially
guard.
Considering at the very beginning of the run, Glenn did get caught by the Hyrule Castle guard and was set back immediately. Yeah, and then just came back like it was no big deal.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Joish is completing his run. That's time for Joish. What a close race between those two.
And considering the Myth having to pause, they're not too far behind either.
Yeah,
like
Myth definitely ran into some technical difficulties early on in the run, which was really unfortunate. Ice Blue is, looks like this is the second subphase of phase 3 with the Dark Nuts.
What do you think here? Do you think Myth is like 15 minutes behind?
I want to say 5-10 minutes.
It would
I
be
think
less without the difficulty.
I think with the bombs, I think
yeah.
with the bombs, there's maybe 10 minutes left of the run, maybe. From what I'm seeing. So I think Myth has maybe like definitely less than 15 minutes, probably more like 10 minutes left of the run, because usually when you finish a neighborhood, Null is like 10 to 15 minutes depending on how well you play it.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And you still got to get there.
Yeah. Well, I know Myth is pretty consistent at the wrong warps too.
Yeah, these in-between phases, by the way, that you see on Ice's screen, these in-between phases are sometimes just the absolute worst. Especially with the Lizalfos. The Lizalfos are just like quick and annoying, and they will knock you out of your attempt to bind the arms very easily. They're tough to dodge as well. Oh, pulled a null there as well.
I think we're still on pace for everyone to finish underestimate, though.
Oh, yeah.
I believe so, yeah. What were the times on Glenn and Joish?
So Glenn was a 155.00.8, and then Joish was 155.27.
Yeah, that is both really close and just very good runs.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Even
in general.
Even Ice should finish sub 2 hours.
Yeah, it's looking like it. Yep, they are now pulling the the Prime Energy out of Null's carcass.
I want to say Myth had to stop for around 7 minutes, if I had to guess.
That sounds about right, yeah. And that is time on Ice's side. Meanwhile, we have Myth warping into Null's body right now.
Also, we'll get to see the variance in bomb strats since we don't have level 2 sword.
I mean, yeah. I think that Myth will still be underestimate, right?
Yeah, I think it'll still be underestimate. That's why I'm saying, like, you know.
Cool.
But
Ice Blue with a 158.45.
Nicely done. Is that's not technically a PB, is it?
Well, Ice's?
Yeah, because like they PB'd on Hotfix the other night, but it was with the break in the middle.
There was no break in this one, so if it's the PB, yeah, I could go check. Let me look.
I know that their PB was a 158. before. But I'm not sure what the 158 was. All right, we have Myth now warping to... looks like maybe had a little bit of difficulty with that warp, but they're going to reattempt it.
Ice has not submitted to the... oh, wait, maybe it's restricted? No.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of runs haven't been verified yet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Because it's such a new game and everyone's trying to submit. And it's a longer game at that as well for some stuff.
Myth was paused for 8 minutes, according to Ray.
That sounds about right.
Also, you could see on Glenn's side, totally normal ending.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Forgot to point out the Zelda die, but you know.
Looks like they preferred the Void after all.
Yeah. They decided, who needs the real world? Let's work together with Noel.
Something, they stared into the abyss, and the abyss stared back into them.
Oh yeah, did you know the Triforce in this game isn't the Triforce. It has 2-day shipping.
Yeah.
See, I've just been saying that Logan Paul paid Nintendo off. That's all I'm saying. I'm not gonna get into the lore.
Yeah. That I know we said to stop talking about this, but going into the timeline, I wonder if this is earlier in the timeline before they had the name the Triforce.
It could also be so late in the timeline that
it's okay.
The name of the Triforce was forgotten.
Yes, that's my thoughts. My thoughts is that it's before Zelda 1 because the Triforce itself wasn't even really mentioned by name.
Got Tri.
Which is that this is the first game where the goddesses actually directly speak to you, so maybe they call it the Prime Energy and the people call it something different.
Oh. Interesting.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, welcome back, everybody. Congratulations on that amazing run. Now we brought the runners back in. We have ourselves Glenn in first place with that 155.00. Congratulations on that. Then we have Joish with 155.27. And then not too much far behind there, Ice Blue coming in at 158.45.
I'm going to spend an entire day drowning
GG's all. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if y'all heard, but Myth had some rather unfortunate technical difficulties near the start of this run. His capture card apparently died for about 8 minutes. And he spent all that time trying to get it back. So, like, yeah, that is the reason for such a large separation here. Really unfortunate, but Myth is now going for soft lock skip and doing with a Strangula. I think that we saw like 3 different ways of attempting soft lock skip here, which was really interesting. That is one I wasn't aware of, is doing the distance echo with the Strangula. That's really interesting. And letting the Strangula just attack the switch.
Yeah,
I didn't even know it could.
Yeah, that was the old any% route before they got rid of Strangula.
Yeah.
Doing that.
Amazing how many ways you can hit that switch.
Yeah.
Also, you can see using some bombs in the room, missing the Tektite a few times, but getting it done ultimately.
And meanwhile, on Glenn and Josh's stream, you get to see all the people that we obviously
met Donna
and we saved
and helped and grew fond of.
I don't know how we would have seen Donna, but
you talk about? You see her in the background and the like right before it pans out to try talking to you.
Yeah, I mean, we talked to her like under
Does
the
Link
sand.
ever actually make it? Oh.
Yeah, but you could see her in the background. She's talking to one of the guards.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, true. I mean, my favorite meeting spot for anyone, really. About 3 feet under the sand.
Well, what we'll do here, what we'll say is, Ice, why don't you tell everybody at home just a little bit about you, what you're doing on your show?
Well, for the next 24 hours, I'm gonna spend it drowning a Tektite over and over and over.
Okay.
Yo, 24-hour stream.
I have no idea how or why I died to that Tektite, but I'm gonna spend 24 hours drowning it. But yeah, no.
There were so many moments of sync, like it was crazy.
Yeah, no. This is my main speed run. This game is amazing. I definitely recommend playing it if you haven't played it. But yeah, I mostly do Zelda games. I play some RPGs, and we just like to hang out and have a good time.
I have to ask something. Was this one a PB or no?
No.
Okay.
I was
sorry.
45 seconds off of it.
Okay. I wasn't sure what your previous 158 was.
I think it was 158 flat.
Oh, sweet.
No, 158. Let me see, because I had a bunch of golds this run. 158 at 1.
Also, I just saw Myth doing something cool with the ball and chain trooper. He literally just grabs the ball and instead of having it spin around, just
that is cool.
Keep it tight.
But yes, definitely everybody everybody go and follow Ice Blue. Bottom of the stream, go hover over and give them a big old follow. Glenn, neck and neck with, first you were neck and neck with Ice Blue because no, I'm sorry, not Glenn. I'm sorry. Joish, you were neck and neck with Ice Blue because Glenn got captured by the best guards in the entire Zelda franchise. But Joish, there were so many sync moments here. Tell the audience just a little bit more about what you do, and you played incredibly.
Thank you. So I mainly speedrun. Well, I do speedruns, randomizers. I mostly do Zelda stuff. I also do Wind Waker HD speedruns, which I do plan on getting to again after I'm done with this category. But mainly I do like speedruns, randomizers, casual playthroughs, and game dev stuff.
You make video games? That's cool.
I do indeed.
And in first place, though, Glenn, the world record holder, as well as the winner of the Oops All Zelda Echoes of Wisdom All Dungeons race. Glenn, you started off getting caught. You got caught. Yeah. What happened there?
I think I just had like slightly the wrong angle on the stick or something. Like she tried to make the table in the wall instead of on the floor. So that happens sometimes in this game.
It does.
Well, obviously you wanted the table on the wall, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, set the game.
Well, tell the audience just a little bit about what you do on your show. Are you just this game? Do you speedrun on other games? What do you do?
Speedrunning this game is my focus right now. Otherwise, I speedrun a lot of other games. I'm doing a lot of Zelda lately. I've also speedrun like DKC in the past, but yeah, mainly Zelda speedruns at the moment. And, yeah.
Very cool. Well, once again, everybody, please go follow both Glenn and Joish. Their names are in the title of the stream, and we're just waiting here. You know, we're waiting for Myth. Myth had some technical problems in the beginning of the stream, about 8 minutes, but they're going through. They're going through null phase 2, so we're getting there.
Yeah, honestly, huge props to Myth for continuing this run without a hitch, basically, after those technical difficulties, because I know, like, I do not like technical difficulties at all. It would have been really hard to
get back into it,
continue this run. Like,
to get back into it, right?
Huge props to Myth for
and the fact that he'll probably still be underestimated even with all that.
Yeah, he's definitely still going to be under 215, so that's pretty crazy. Let's talk about you guys. Let's talk about TGH and Nimpalk. Nimpalk, tell the audience a little bit about you, because this was incredible. I had a blast hanging out with you both for this commentary.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thank you for having me. I do a lot of variety speedrunning stuff. My main speed game is actually Ukulele, so I'm super excited for the remake of that game. I kind of just do a variety of speedruns. Like I play a game, and then when I 100% it or beat it, or whenever I'm done with it, I'm like, I want more, then I speedrun it. And that's what I did with Echoes of Wisdom as well. I also wanted to say I apologize if I was a little shaky. This is my first time doing like a full-on race commentary without like running it myself. So it was hard to keep up with everything.
I think you did great. I mean, it's kind of hard to pay attention to 4 different runs at the same time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and also like doing commentary for, a game that like I don't know, you've never done commentary for either.
Yeah.
There's also like on top of that, it's also difficult. Like I had some difficulties as well with like going over stuff. It's like, wait, what do I talk about now? It's like that happens, but
well, definitely go follow
the game with so many cutscenes. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, definitely go follow Nimpalk for some Ukulele as well as some Zelda, and old reliable over here, TGH. Are you spearheading glitchless in this game? Like who should we watch for glitchless? Not besides you.
I don't know about spearheading. I think like honestly, like it was originally myself, Ice, and Kitamura, a Japanese runner named Kitamura, who were running glitchless before. Ice has moved on a little bit to all dungeons. Honestly, I kind of intend to as well.
I'll be back.
Like yeah, you'll be back. You'll be back. I forgot you weren't muted. Hello, Ice. You scared the hell out of me. It's like, oh god, there he is.
It's just the voices in your head. Sorry.
But yeah, basically, I mean, I've been having a ton of fun with glitchless. Like, I'm glad that it exists because, frankly, like, I basically went into this game's release thinking like, when I'm going to speedrun this and I want to run like the category that plays the whole game, basically. And glitchless is there if you want a category like that. It's kind of long. Like the record, I got a new record today of 3:35. 25, I think.
Good lord.
So it is a little long, and cutscenes are almost half the run, but it is a very chill run because of that, especially if you're streaming. But basically, like, yeah, as far as I go, I am like I've been all over the place with streaming. It's been like honestly a long ride. It would be impossible for me to go over everything. But right now I speedrun Zelda. I'm getting back into Zelda speedrunning after a couple of years of not speedrunning at all. Right now I'm focused on Echoes of Wisdom.
Wait, I think
both glitchless and all dungeons.
Myth is about to be time.
We're about to get time right here. Huh?
Yes.
Myth.
And time.
There we go. Well, TGH, seriously, please go. Continue what you're saying.
Oh yeah, I was just saying like, yeah, I intend to be speedrunning this for a while and like speedrunning Zelda for a while, I think. So
can I say something about this game real quick?
Yeah, of course.
Absolutely.
This game has some wild potential for category extensions. My favorite one that I crafted as my baby, Table Percent, where you beat the game with only using a table. You don't get any other echoes.
Hello.
So, hello.
That would be kind of fun. Welcome back, Myth. Myth, congratulations. That was incredible. Your time we got was a 2:13:36, so still underestimate even even with the 8 minutes that we had technical problems. So not bad.
GG's, Myth.
Everyone.
Yeah, GG's. Myth, why don't you tell everybody just a little bit about what you're doing on your show as well? And yeah.
Oh, yeah. So I'm a Minish Cap runner, and at the moment, the Minish Cap community is hosting a any percent tournament. We're just in the first round of it, and yeah, that's going to be going on for the rest of the Yeah, so I just want to give that a shout out. We got the world record holder. 10 of the top 12 Minish Cap runners are in that tournament. It's stacked.
But not TGH, right? Not number 2.
I'm sorry for not being one of them.
Not number 2. I was literally
going
going to ask if you were coming back to that, by the way. If you're coming back to Minish Cap.
Maybe after Echoes.
That's fair. Well, that sounds great. Please, everybody, go follow Myth. You did great, and seriously, props to you for coming back with the technical problems and still getting an under 2 hours and 15-minute run. Incredible. All right, with that, everybody, do we have any other last minute shout outs? Does anybody want to shout out the community or anything?
I was going to say join the Echoes of Wisdom Discord if you want to learn this game.
Do it.
That's a great thing. All right, with that, everybody, thank you so much for watching Oops All Zelda Weekend Day 1. Just if you wanna know what we have coming up on the GDQ channel, join the official GDQ Discord, and if you add the hotfix role, you can keep tabs on all the upcoming shows, and talk with the staff, as well as just hang out. It's a lot of fun. Thank you very much. My name is Jiggy, and guess what? Oops All Zelda is not over. Tomorrow, we will be live right here on twitch.tv/gamesdonequick. And we have Skyward Sword HD Harp. We have Ocarina of Time MST. We have Breath of the Wild Any% triple race with Koroks, Moist Goulash, and Player 5. That's going to be a blast. And then we're wrapping it all up with Tears of the Kingdom triple bingo with Crafty Boss and Linkus. That starts tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, here at twitch.tv/gamesdonequick. Don't go anywhere. Replay is starting right now if you missed that Zelda's Adventure Run. Bye-bye.